Chapter 1 She is our daughter. Yushima Cafe. Lu Ziqiu looked at the woman opposite her. This was Zhang Rong, the person she was going on a blind date with today. Zhang Rong has an average appearance, but she wears heavy makeup, has brown wavy hair, and has bright red nail polish on all 10 fingers. The perfume she was wearing hit my face and was a bit pungent. Lu Ziqiu was not very satisfied with Zhang Rong, because it was obvious at first glance that this woman was not the type of woman who could live a normal life. However, Lu Ziqiu is 27 years old this year. He has no house or car. His parents are still farmers. He also has a bad job and is just a driver for a company. Although he is handsome and about 1.78 meters tall, being handsome cannot make a living. He pursued several girls from the same company, but they all turned their backs on Lu Ziqiu because he had no house, no car, and no savings. So, I had no choice but to embark on the path of blind dating. Therefore, even though Zhang Rong didn't look like the type of person who could live a normal life, Lu Ziqiu decided to look around first. After all, his parents at home put a lot of pressure on him. Every time he called home, they would ask about his partner, so Lu Ziqiu now doesn't dare to call home. Lu Ziqiu, I am quite satisfied with you. Let's get married. Zhang Rong said to Lu Ziqiu. When Lu Ziqiu heard this, he was so surprised that his eyes almost popped out of his head. Getting married? So soon? Was she attracted by his handsome looks? That's right, I have no house, no car, and no money. Apart from my handsome looks, there seems to be nothing that can attract her, right? No, I'm not that handsome that I have no friends, but Zhang Rong took the initiative to propose marriage to me, and she didn't even mention the gift money. There must be something wrong. Take over? This word popped up involuntarily in Lu Ziqiu's mind. It's not Lu Ziqiu's fault for having wild thoughts. It's mainly because he has seen too many news reports about takeovers these days and he has to be on guard. Zhang Rong looked at Lu Ziqiu's surprised expression and thought to herself, "Huh, you loser. If I wasn't pregnant, I wouldn't even look at you. Now I have to let you take advantage of me." "Ms. Zhang, we can get married, but I think we should get to know each other first," said Lu Ziqiu. "I know you are a good man, and I believe you will treat me well in the future," said Zhang Rong. Seeing Zhang Rong like this, Lu Ziqiu felt more and more that she was looking for someone to take over. "Ms. Zhang, this is too sudden. I can't accept it for a while," Lu Ziqiu said. Although he suspected that Zhang Rong wanted him to take over, as a loser, he still fantasized that his handsomeness would conquer Zhang Rong's heart. "Lu Ziqiu, I just ask you whether you agree or not. I, a woman, have taken the initiative so much. You have to give me a clear answer." Zhang Rong gave Lu Ziqiu an ultimatum. Just when Lu Ziqiu was at a loss, a little girl of 5 or 6 years old ran to Lu Ziqiu and hugged one of his arms. When Lu Ziqiu was about to ask the little girl what she was doing, the little girl shouted first, "Dad." The word dad immediately made Lu Ziqiu feel like countless horses were galloping through his heart. Zhang Rong also opened her eyes wide and looked at Lu Ziqiu. "Little girl, I'm not your father, don't scream," Lu Ziqiu said. "Although this little girl is very cute, you can't recognize anyone as your daughter randomly." The little girl had long hair with bangs in front and was wearing a red skirt. She looked like a noble little princess. She looked at Lu Ziqiu with her big eyes. "Dad, Mom said you are my dad," said the little girl. "Your mother said that? Tell me, where is your mother?" Lu Ziqiu asked. "Damn it, I went on a blind date today, and the other party was 80 years old and asked me to be the one to take over. Now suddenly a little girl came out and called me daddy, and said that it was her mother who ordered it. It's even more tragic than being the one to take over." The little girl pointed to the door and said, "Mom is coming." Lu Ziqiu looked in the direction the little girl pointed, and saw a woman in a white dress slowly walking towards him. She has a stunning face, and in any era, she is a beauty that brings disaster. It's you, what's wrong with you?" After Lu Ziqiu saw the woman's face clearly, he felt like he saw a ghost. For 7 years, Lu Ziqiu had the image of this woman appear in his mind on countless nights. That rainy night 7 years ago was so profound and unforgettable for Lu Ziqiu. That night, it was a stormy night. Lu Ziqiu had just arrived in Binhai and rented a small bungalow in the suburbs. When he returned home from get off work, he saw a beautiful woman fainted at his door. Lu Ziqiu, who had a kind heart, carried the beautiful woman into his crowded little bungalow, prepared to dry her body and change her into clean clothes. However, at this moment, the woman suddenly opened her eyes were red and looked scary. Lu Ziqiu was startled and was about to ask the woman if she was okay when she pounced on him like a hungry wolf. On that rainy night, Lu Ziqiu lost his 20 years of innocence, and a tear shed from each of his eyes. Lu Ziqiu's tears did not make the woman feel sympathy, but made her even more aggressive. Once again. At dawn the next day, the woman left without taking away a cloud or even leaving her name. Now, seeing this woman again, Lu Ziqiu felt a mixture of emotions besides fear. "Do you still remember me?" the woman asked, her voice still as cold as ever. 7 years have passed, but her appearance has not changed at all. She is still as young and her figure is still as good. The snow-white dress makes her look like a cold queen. "Damn it, of course I remember you. I would recognize you even if you turned into ashes." "Nonsense, I will never forget you no matter who I forget," Lu Ziqiu said unhappily. "This is our daughter Lu Xiaoyu," said the woman. "My daughter?" Lu Ziqiu looked at the little girl beside him. The little girl also looked at him with wide eyes and called him daddy sweetly. Lu Ziqiu then rolled his eyes at the woman and said, "Do you think I'm stupid? You just brought back a little girl and said she is my daughter. If that's the case, I don't know how many times I can be a father in a day. Do you think I will believe it? Looking at me, do you think I am such a stupid man?" Lu Ziqiu asked, pointing at his handsome face. The woman nodded. "If I knew how to hit women, I would have hit you a long time ago." In fact, Lu Ziqiu couldn't beat this woman. He had experienced her skills on a rainy night 7 years ago. "Do you remember that rainy night 7 years ago?" the woman asked. Lu Ziqiu nodded and said, "Of course I remember. The memory is still fresh. It has been 7 years, and I still remember every detail. That rainy night opened another door for me. After that, I became pregnant with Xiaoyu," the woman said coldly. "Damn. No way? Is he a sharpshooter? How can he hit the target so high?" Lu Ziqiu looked at the little girl in front of him. There seemed to be some of himself in her expression. Could she really be his daughter? Chapter 2. Do you have some sense of responsibility as a man? Scumbag. Zhang Rong didn't expect that Lu Ziqiu already had a wife and a daughter, but he still came for a blind date. He was even more despicable than herself, who was looking for a successor. She raised her hand and slapped Lu Ziqiu in the face. However, he was caught by Lu Ziqiu's wife, who said coldly, "I am the only one who can beat my man, other women are not qualified." When Lu Ziqiu saw this scene, a word popped up in his mind: domineering. Zhang Rong said angrily, "Let go, let go." The woman let go of Zhang Rong's hand, then she picked up the bag on the table and left. After walking a few steps, she stopped and pointed at Lu Ziqiu and said, "You and your family, wait for me. I won't let you go." Looking at Zhang Rong's departing back, Lu Ziqiu knew that he was in trouble, because Zhang Rong was introduced by his immediate superior. "Just wait, my dad is not afraid of you," Lu Xiaoyu said. Lu Ziqiu looked at the two women beside him, one big and one small. What was going on? 7 years ago, you left without saying goodbye, and now you suddenly appear again with a child, saying that she is my daughter. Can I believe it? Is Xiaoyu really my daughter? Lu Ziqiu asked, looking at Xiaoyu. If you don't believe it, you can take Xiaoyu to the hospital for a paternity test, said the woman. Yes, this method is feasible. How about you pay for it? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. A paternity test is not something that can be done with just a few $100s. Why should I pay? The woman asked. Before Lu Ziqiu could answer, the woman continued, I don't have any money. Lu Ziqiu was frowning. What can you say if you have no money? Xiaoyu is now in my care. I have something to take care of and it may take me a year or even longer to come back. I hope you take good care of our daughter, said the woman. Xiaoyu, you have to listen to your father from now on, okay? Okay, Mom, I get it. You've said it many times. I will listen to Dad. Xiaoyu nodded and said. The woman squatted down, kissed her daughter on the forehead, and then walked out of the cafe. Oh my God, this woman just left her daughter behind and wanted to leave. Isn't this wishful thinking too much? Wait. Lu Ziqiu shouted. What else do you want? The woman turned and looked at Lu Ziqiu and asked. No, you're just leaving like that? Lu Ziqiu asked. What else? The woman asked. Shouldn't you take your daughter away? Lu Zichio said. She's your daughter too. I raised her up all these years and taught her many skills. Now I ask you to take care of her for a while. What's wrong with that? Do you have any responsibility as a man? The woman questioned. Oh my God, it seems like I'm wrong? After saying this, the woman walked out of the coffee shop. Lu Zichio chased her out, but when he reached the door, he found that the woman was gone, as if she had disappeared out of thin air. Lu Zichio had just seen this woman walk out of the store. How come she disappeared in the blink of an eye? Could this woman be a deity? After looking around, he found no trace of the woman. At this time, the waiter of the coffee shop came out and said, Sir, your daughter is still in our store, and your bill has not been settled yet. Lu Zichio really wanted to tell the waiter that that was not his daughter, but it seemed like saying it would not change anything, so he could only say I know and then went back to the coffee shop. After paying the bill, Lu Zichio looked at the little girl beside him, not knowing what to do. Dad, Mom asked you to take good care of me in the future, Salu said. Lu Zichio is having a headache now. What should he do now that a daughter has suddenly appeared? More importantly, is Xiaoyu his biological child? This is the most crucial point. It is already difficult to find a partner nowadays, and it becomes even more difficult if you have a child. Xiaoyu, what's your mother's cell phone number? I'll call her. Lu Zichio asked with a smile. Xiaoyu shook her head and said, Dad, Mom doesn't have a cell phone. What? What era is this? There are still no mobile phones? If you were a child or an old man in his 70s or 80s, it would be understandable that they didn't have a mobile phone. Haven't you seen that nowadays when primary school students are on vacation, they sit together, use other people's internet, and play King of Glory together? Xiaoyu, why did your mother give you this name? Lu Zichio planned to get closer to her and then get some information about her mother. My mother said that she got pregnant with me on a rainy night, and it also rained on the day I was born, so she named me Xiaoyu, said Lu Xiaoyu. Oh my God, this woman picked a name so casually. If there was only strong wind but no rain that night, and there was also strong wind on a drizzling day, should we name it Lu Doffling? Oh, so that's where you lived with your mother before? Lu Zichio asked with a smile. My mother and I have traveled all over the world and lived in many places, said Xiaoyu. So does your mother live with other men? No, my mom said that all men are pigs. Xiaoyu said, and finally added, but my mom said that my dad is a good man. What's your mother's name? Where is your hometown? Have no idea. After questioning Lu Xiaoyu, Lu Zichio sighed as he didn't get any useful clues about her mother from her. Just then, Lu Zichio's cell phone rang. He saw it was his immediate boss, Su Mingqiang, calling. Lu Zichio, come back to the company as soon as possible. Su Mingqiang said in a bad tone. Hearing this tone, Lu Zichio knew that something bad was going to happen. Zhang Ron must have told him what happened today. Because Su Mingqiang was the matchmaker, and it was he who introduced Zhang Ron to him. Having offended Su Mingqiang, Lu Zichio estimated that his days in the company would be difficult in the future. Xiaoyu, I have to go to work. Can you go find your mother? Lu Zichio said. No, Mom told me to follow you, Dad, from now on. Wherever you go, I will go. Xiaoyu said, holding Lu Zichio's clothes tightly. Lu Zichio had no choice but to take Xiaoyu to the company. He couldn't just leave a little girl on the street, right? When he arrived at the company, Lu Zichio asked the front desk clerk to look after Xiaoyu. When the front desk clerk heard Xiaoyu calling Lu Zichio dad, she immediately looked at Lu Zichio unhappily and said, Your daughter is already so old, and you still flirt with me, you scum. Looking at the look in the girl's eyes at the front desk, Lu Zichio knew that he had been misunderstood, but there was no way he could defend himself now. He could only sigh and went to Su Mingqiang's office. Su Mingqiang said, Lu Zichio, starting from this afternoon, you have been transferred to the president's office. Lu Zichio was overjoyed when he heard this. The president's office sounds very prestigious and a level higher than the administrative department. Being the president's driver. Su Mingqiang said with a sneer on his face. Ah. Lu Zichio was dumbfounded. The ups and downs in life happen too fast. Chapter 3 Where is your wife? The company Lu Zichio works for is a listed company, and the president is the daughter of the chairman, which is considered nepotism. It is said that the president is very capable and is recognized by most senior executives. However, this female president has a bad temper and very strict demands. It is said that she has changed 10 drivers within half a year. Now Su Mingqiang sent me to drive for the president, which clearly showed that he wanted me to lose this job. It must be because of Zhang Rong's incident that Su Mingqiang took revenge on me. Lu Ziqiu knew that it was useless for him to plead now, so he might as well just take the job. The worst that could happen was that he would lose his job. As a man, are you afraid of not being able to find a job? Thank you for giving me such a good job, Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Su Mingqiang originally thought that Lu Ziqiu would plead with him, and then he would humiliate him a few more times. But unexpectedly, Lu Ziqiu thanked him. He was so angry that his face turned blue and he said, "Go to the president's office and report." The president's office is on the 8th floor. Lu Ziqiu took the elevator to the 8th floor and arrived at the president's office. The person in charge of receiving him was the president's assistant Wei Xiaoming. "Hello, beautiful lady. I am Lu Ziqiu, the driver assigned to the president by the Human Resources Department," Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Wei Xiaoming glanced at Lu Ziqiu and said, "Please call me Assistant Wei from now on." Serious and never smiles, this is how Lu Ziqiu describes her. Wei Xiaoming is pretty and looks to be about 24 or 25 years old. She is wearing a professional suit, which shows off her graceful figure to the fullest. "That's your seat. You can sit there and work when you have nothing to do," Wei Xiaoming said, pointing to a seat not far away. The treatment in the president's office is really good. There is a separate seat for the driver, so he can play on the computer when he has nothing to do. As soon as Wei Xiaoming finished speaking, the phone in front of her rang. "President, what do you want me to do?" "Okay, I got it, I'll arrange it right away," Wei Xiaoming said. "The president has to go out for some business. You should go to the parking lot and drive the car to the bottom of the building and wait for the president," Wei Xiaoming said, handing a key to Lu Ziqiu. Lu Ziqiu took the key and saw that it was a BMW, a 7 Series. Lu Ziqiu had never driven such a nice car before. He used to drive a commercial vehicle when he was in the administrative personnel department, and sometimes he had to drive a van to transport materials. After taking 2 steps forward, Lu Ziqiu suddenly remembered that Xiaoyu was still in the company. If he drove to take the president to do something, who knew when he would be back? It's afternoon now, and we might not get back until dark, by which time the front desk will have closed. "Assistant Wei, can I take a leave this afternoon? I have something to do," Lu Ziqiu said. He wanted to take a leave to settle Xiaoyu down, otherwise he would have to take her with him to work in the future. "No, who will drive for the president if you take leave? Are you going to let the president drive himself?" Wei Xiaoming refused directly. Lu Ziqiu had no choice but to go downstairs to the front desk. When Xiaoyu saw Lu Ziqiu, she happily ran over and shouted, "Dad." Lu Ziqiu said to the girl at the front desk, "Beautiful lady, I have to go drive the car for the president. Please continue to help look after my daughter. If I am not back after get off work, you can take my daughter back. I will reward you handsomely." The receptionist shook her head and said, "Brother Lu, please don't hurt me. I'm already scared to death for helping you take care of this. Dad, I want to be with you." Xiaoyu pulled Lu Ziqiu's clothes tightly. Lu Ziqiu was in a state of panic now. What should he do? If he allowed Xiaoyu to get in the car with him, the president would definitely fire him on the spot. However, Lu Ziqiu has no other choice now. He can't just abandon Xiaoyu, right? Never mind. If I get fired, the worst that can happen is I can just find another job. Come on, come with me to drive the car to send someone off, Lu Ziqiu said with a sigh. The girl at the front desk looked at Lu Ziqiu's back with a face full of sympathy. "You drive for the president and you bring your daughter with you. Brother Lu is going to lose his job, but she can't do anything to help." When he arrived at the parking lot, Lu Ziqiu found the BMW, which was black and looked stable and majestic, with a strong business style. After opening the car door, Lu Ziqiu asked Xiaoyu to sit in the back first and said, "Xiaoyu, just sit here and don't move. On the other side is the boss's exclusive seat, which is specially prepared for superiors." Lu Ziqiu drove to the door of the building, got out of the car and waited. In less than a minute, he saw President Zhao Mengyao coming out, followed by Wei Xiaoming. Zhao Mengyao was wearing a white V-neck long-sleeve top with a black long skirt and a pair of white high-heeled sandals. There was no trace of a smile on her beautiful face, and her whole body was filled with a capable aura. "Hello, President." Seeing Zhao Mengyao walk in, Lu Ziqiu hurriedly greeted her with a smile, then opened the car door. There was a faint fragrance coming from Zhao Mengyao's body, which smelled very nice. Zhao Mengyao glanced at Lu Ziqiu. If it were any other boss, he would probably ask, "Who's new here?" or send him a message. He nodded. However, Zhao Mengyao didn't say anything and just bent down and prepared to get into the car. Lu Ziqiu didn't have any thoughts either. After all, the other person was the boss and had the capital to be arrogant. Zhao Mengyao found that there was a cute little girl sitting in the car, looking at her with a smile. Just when Zhao Mengyao was wondering who this little girl was, Salu called out sweetly, "Sister, you are so beautiful." Zhao Mengyao usually looks cold in the company, but she still smiles when facing Salu. "Little girl, why are you here?" Zhao Mengyao asked with a smile. Salu pointed at Lu Ziqiu standing outside the car and said, "Sister, I came here with my dad. Dad has to go to work and has no time to take care of me. Dad is so tired." When Lu Ziqiu heard Salu's words, he was moved. This child is so smart and good at speaking. Zhao Mengyao smiled and nodded, then stood up and closed the car door. Wei Xiaoming on the side looked at Lu Ziqiu angrily and said, "You even brought your daughter to work. If you don't want to work, don't drag me down." Before Zhao Mengyao could start to blame him, Lu Ziqiu explained, "President, I have no choice. The child is still so young, and I am worried about her being alone at home, so I have no choice but to do this. President, although work is important, I think children are more important." Since it has come to this, Lu Ziqiu doesn't care anymore. The worst that can happen is that he loses his job, right? Wei Xiaoming saw Lu Ziqiu's attitude, fearing that she would anger Zhao Mengyao, and said, "Lu Ziqiu, what's your attitude? You made a mistake and you're still right, right?" Mr. Zhao, although Lu Ziqiu was wrong, there was nothing he could do. "Why don't you give him another chance and not let him do it again?" Wei Xiaoming pleaded for Lu Ziqiu. Zhao Mengyao ignored Wei Xiaoming's words and looked at Lu Ziqiu and asked, "Where's your wife?" Chapter 4 Drugging. "My wife ran away," Lu Ziqiu said. This is also true, because the woman threw Salu to herself and then disappeared. After Zhao Mengyao glanced at Lu Ziqiu, she said nothing but opened the car door and got in. Wei Xiaoming looked at Lu Ziqiu with sympathy. Poor man, his wife must have run away because she disliked him for not having enough money. Wei Xiaoming had no choice but to sit in the passenger seat. Lu Ziqiu hurriedly got in the car and asked with a smile, "President, where are we going?" Today's crisis was resolved and Lu Ziqiu breathed a sigh of relief. "Let's go to the South Hotel," Wei Xiaoming said. Lu Ziqiu navigated to the South Hotel and then slowly started the car. "Sister, you are so beautiful as my mother." Xiaoyu sat in the back and flattered Zhao Mengyao. Lu Ziqiu gave Xiaoyu a thumbs up in his heart. This kid is really smart. He knows that Zhao Mengyao is the leader and it will definitely be beneficial to flatter her. Zhao Mengyao knew that Xiaoyu's mother had run away and felt that Xiaoyu was very pitiful, because a child without a mother is like a weed, and the maternal love in her heart was awakened. "Xiaoyu, have you studied?" Zhao Mengyao asked with a smile. Xiaoyu raised her head and looked at Zhao Mengyao and asked, "Sister, what is the purpose of studying?" Lu Ziqiu almost braked when he heard this. How did that woman raise a child? Why didn't Xiaoyu even know what reading was? Zhao Mengyao thought it was Lu Ziqiu's fault and glared at him. Lu Ziqiu, who was driving, felt a chill. Wei Xiaoming said dissatisfiedly, "Lu Ziqiu, you are going too far, aren't you? Your daughter is so old now, she should have been in kindergarten a long time ago. Why don't you send her to kindergarten?" "Oh my god, I was wronged. Can I say that I became a father today?" Lu Ziqiu knew that if he told the truth, no one would believe him, so he was too lazy to explain. Just let it be a misunderstanding. Studying means going to school and learning knowledge. Zhao Mengyao explained while smiling and touching Xiaoyu's head. Xiaoyu nodded and said, "Oh, then is reading fun?" Zhao Mengyao didn't know how to answer this question. Finally, she smiled and said, "Of course reading is fun." Along the way, Zhao Mengyao and Xiaoyu kept chatting. Wei Xiaoming has been Zhao Mengyao's assistant for so long, but this is the first time she has seen the smile on Zhao Mengyao's face. After arriving at the hotel, Zhao Mengyao and Wei Xiaoming went upstairs to discuss things, while Lu Ziqiu and Xiaoyu sat on the sofa in the hotel lobby waiting. The person Zhao Mengyao is going to meet today is Qin Dongli, the younger brother of the chairman of Dongsheng Group. Dongsheng Group owes Zhao Mengyao Zhao Group tens of millions of dollars in payment for goods. Every time she goes to collect the debt, she is told to give some time. However, the other party kept dragging its feet. The reason why Dongxing Group is so rogue is that the two brothers Qin Dongxing and Qin Dongli were gangsters back then. They got their funds by hanging around in the underworld, but they later cleaned up their name. However, the two brothers still have complex connections in the underworld, and they still have a group of younger brothers under them. Although the Zhao Group is also a listed company, it is unwilling to provoke the Dongxing Group. After all, the other party is not a serious businessman and can resort to any despicable means. Originally, Zhao Mengyao, as the president, shouldn't be the one to personally handle debt collection, but firstly, the amount is large, and secondly, she has been asked for it several times. Therefore, Zhao Mengyao decided to come in person and meet the people from Dongxing Group. Qin Dongli is a 40-year-old man with a strong build. He doesn't look like a businessman at all, but more like a thug. Qin Dongli was originally a thug. He was the #1 thug under his brother. He was extremely vicious and ruthless. When he saw Zhao Mengyao's face, Qin Dongli's eyes revealed an impure look. After both parties sat down, Qin Dongli immediately asked the hotel to serve the dishes and also brought a bottle of white wine. Qin Dongli winked at his men, who immediately stood up and walked towards Zhao Mengyao with a bottle of wine. "I'm sorry, Mr. Qin, I don't drink," Zhao Mengyao said. Qin Dongli said, "Boss Zhao, you are not giving me face, are you? Just have a drink. Only after drinking can we talk about things. If you don't drink, we can't talk about our business." Zhao Mengyao heard this and knew that she had to drink. In order to get the payment back, she decided to drink a glass. "Okay, then I'll have a drink," Zhao Mengyao said. "That's right," Qin Dongli said with a smile, then raised his glass and said, "I toast to Mr. Zhao." Qin Dongli glanced at his subordinate, and his subordinate nodded slightly. Zhao Mengyao picked up the wine glass and drank a little. When Qin Dongli saw her drink the wine, the smile on his face became even more intense. "Mr. Zhao, eat some food, eat some food," Qin Dongli greeted warmly. Not long after, Zhao Mengyao felt a little hot all over and her pretty face turned red. Qin Dongli, who was standing opposite, saw this and winked at his subordinate, who immediately stood up, walked to Wei Xiaoming and said, "Assistant Wei, our CEO Qin and CEO Zhao have some business secrets to discuss, so let's step aside for now." Wei Xiaoming actually thought that the two had some business secrets to discuss, so she didn't doubt it. As for Zhao Mengyao's blushing face, Wei Xiaoming thought that Zhao Mengyao would blush like this when she drank, but in reality, some people do blush when they drink. Zhao Mengyao didn't stop him because she thought Qin Dongli wouldn't dare to do anything to her. After Wei Xiaoming and the other person left, Qin Dongli stood up and sat directly next to Zhao Mengyao. Zhao Mengyao hurriedly stood up, but at this time, she found that her body was even hotter and she seemed to have no strength at all. "Oh no, that bastard Qin Dongli must have drugged the wine." Zhao Mengyao immediately figured out the key to the matter. Zhao Mengyao walked to sit opposite Qin Dongli and took out her cell phone. In order to prevent Qin Dongli from finding out, she looked at Qin Dongli and said, "Boss Qin, what confidential information do you want to tell me?" Qin Dongli was not in a hurry to sit over. He was waiting for the effect of Zhao Mengyao's medicine to continue to take effect. By then, no matter how chaste and virtuous you were, you would have to submit. Zhao Mengyao pretended to be drunk, supporting her head with one hand, then looked at her phone, and with the other hand quickly sent 2 words to Wei Xiaoming, "Save me." Wei Xiaoming outside heard her cell phone ringing, took it out and saw Zhao Mengyao's message. She was about to break in, but was stopped by Qin Dongli's men. Wei Xiaoming wanted to call the police, but then she thought that it would take time. At this moment, she suddenly thought of Lu Ziqiu, who was waiting in the hotel lobby. So, Wei Xiaoming immediately called Lu Ziqiu and asked him to come up quickly as it was urgent. After Lu Ziqiu received the call, he was very angry. "You guys were not having a meal to discuss business. What could be so urgent? Did he choke on his food? He should have called the hospital." Chapter 5, The Powerful Little Rain. Lu Ziqiu walked up with Xiaoyu, bumped into Wei Xiaoming, and asked, "What's going on?" Wei Xiaoming said, "Boss Zhao is in danger, let's go to the private room." "You can't go to the private room. Our President Qin is discussing something with President Zhao. No one can disturb them." Qin Dongli's subordinates blocked their way. "Get out of the way," Wei Xiaoming said anxiously. "What can you do if I don't let you do it?" Qin Dongli's subordinate asked with disdain. When Lu Ziqiu saw the other party's attitude, he guessed that Zhao Mengyao was really in trouble and he had to rescue her quickly so that the outstanding employee would have a place to stay. "If you don't move out of the way, don't blame me for being rude," Lu Ziqiu threatened. "Ha, then I'd like to see how you can be rude to me." Qin Dongli's subordinate was an expert in fighting, and he really didn't take Lu Ziqiu seriously. Just when Lu Ziqiu was about to force his way in, Salu took action. She kicked the man's right leg, and the man fell to his knees. Then Salu jumped up and kicked the man in the face again. This kick directly knocked the man to the ground, not knowing whether he was dead or alive. "Humph, you dare to speak to my father like that? You're looking for death," Salu said to the man lying on the ground after beating him. Lu Ziqiu and Wei Xiaomeng were both dumbfounded. They never expected Salu to be so powerful. Lu Ziqiu took a look at the man and found he was still breathing, so he must have just fainted. He asked Wei Xiaomeng to lead the way to the private room to rescue Zhao Mengyao. At this moment, Zhao Mengyao in the private room was breathing rapidly and her consciousness began to blur. When Qin Dongli saw Zhao Mengyao like this, a smug smile appeared on his face, and he picked up the wine glass on the table and took a sip. Of course he was happy because his prey was about to be caught. He put down the wine glass, stood up, and prepared to enjoy his prey. At this moment, the door of the private room was kicked open by Lu Ziqiu. Qin Dongli turned around and found Lu Ziqiu and others, but did not find his subordinates. He immediately realized that today's good thing was going to fail. "Who let you in?" Qin Dongli asked angrily, his eyes about to spit out anger. Wei Xiaomeng immediately ran to Zhao Mengyao and supported her. When Lu Ziqiu saw Zhao Mengyao's blurry eyes and flushed face, he immediately understood what Qin Dongli had done. "You bastard, are you still a man if you use such means?" Lu Ziqiu walked up to Qin Dongli angrily and wanted to beat this scumbag. "Damn it, who do you think you are? You dare to ruin my good deeds, you are looking for death." Qin Dongli angrily swung his fist at Lu Ziqiu. The speed was so fast that Lu Ziqiu didn't react for a moment. When he saw the fist was about to fall on him, Salu made a move. She punched Qin Dongli, and Qin Dongli's burly body flew backwards and stopped only after hitting the wall. Lu Ziqiu was dumbfounded again. "Oh my god, isn't Salu such an amazing kid?" Qin Dongli had completely lost his fighting ability. Lu Ziqiu's favorite thing was to beat the down dog. He walked to Qin Dongli and stepped on him a few times. "Scum, scum!" Lu Ziqiu cursed while moving his feet. Wei Xiaomeng noticed that something was wrong with Zhao Mengyao, and she actually took off her clothes, muttering to herself, "Give it to me." This frightened her, and she quickly shouted, "Lu Ziqiu, come and take a look, something is wrong with Mr. Zhao." Lu Ziqiu had no choice but to give up teaching Qin Dongli a lesson, but before leaving, he did not forget to kick his bird's nest and cursed, "Let's see if you dare to do such a despicable thing in the future." This kick made Qin Dongli feel like his balls were broken, and the pain made him scream like a pig being slaughtered. "Boy, I'll remember this. If I don't avenge today, then let my other egg break as well." Qin Dongli looked at Lu Ziqiu's back, and he remembered Lu Ziqiu. "Lu Ziqiu, what do you think is going on with Mr. Zhao?" Wei Xiaomeng asked anxiously. "Oh my god, girl, how pure are you? You can't even see that I'm horny?" Anyway, whether it is a TV series or a novel, in a situation like Zhao Mengyao, this is the only way to get better, otherwise the consequences will be serious. Do I really have to sacrifice myself? Wouldn't that be too shameless? However, saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. I am doing this to save people, which is a noble thing and something worthy of praise. Wei Xiaomeng, hurry up and get a room at the hotel. Lu Ziqiu said. What do you want to do with the room? Wei Xiaomeng asked. Get Mr. Zhao treated. Lu Ziqiu said unhappily. Wei Xiaomeng asked, can you treat illnesses? Why don't we call 120? Believe me, I can't cure other diseases, but I can cure Mr. Zhao's current illness, said Lu Ziqiu. Wei Xiaomeng looked at Lu Ziqiu for a few seconds, and finally ran downstairs to get a room. Zhao Mengyao was no longer conscious at this moment and was being supported by Lu Ziqiu. When she smelled the masculine scent on Lu Ziqiu, the effect of the drug took effect even faster. Give it to me, quickly. Zhao Mengyao muttered to herself, and her hands actually began to take advantage. Oh my god, Mr. Zhao, don't be like this. Once we get to the room, you can do whatever you want, okay? Wei Xiaomeng quickly opened the room. Lu Ziqiu brought Zhao Mengyao to the room and asked Wei Xiaomeng and Salu to go out. Wei Xiaomeng was reluctant to go out at first, but when she heard Lu Ziqiu say that he was afraid that she would disturb Zhao Mengyao's treatment, she had to go out. Salu, why don't you go out? Lu Ziqiu asked. Salu said, Dad, how are you going to remove the effects of the medicine from my beautiful sister? Lu Ziqiu said, Xiaoyu, even if Dad tells you now, you still don't understand. Go out first. Dad, I can cure my beautiful sister. Xiaoyu said suddenly. Lu Ziqiu didn't believe Xiaoyu's words and said, Xiaoyu, the situation is urgent, please get out quickly, Dad needs to treat the illness. If you stay here, Dad will be embarrassed to treat the beautiful sister. Dad, I won't disturb you. Just focus on treating your beautiful sister. Xiaoyu said. Oh my god, how can I cure my illness with you here? At this time, Zhao Mangyao, who was lying on the big bed, sat up directly, looked at Lu Ziqiu standing beside the bed, and immediately reached out and pulled Lu Ziqiu over. Give it to me. Zhao Mangyao attacked Lu Ziqiu like a hungry lioness. When Xiaoyu saw this, she immediately said, Dad, I'm here to save you. After saying that, Xiaoyu jumped directly onto the bed and separated Lu Ziqiu and Zhao Mangyao. Then Xiaoyu tapped Zhao Mangyao body, and Zhao Mangyao became motionless as if an acupoint had been pressed. Seeing this scene, Lu Ziqiu was immediately shocked. Xiaoyu, what are you doing? You can't ruin Daddy's good thing. Lu Ziqiu wanted to cry but had no tears. Chapter 6 Dad, why do you ask such a stupid question? I don't know what method Xiaoyu used, but Zhao Mangyao recovered quickly. However, her pretty face was still as charming as peach blossoms in February. When Zhao Mangyao woke up, she saw herself lying on the bed with Lu Ziqiu lying beside her, and she immediately became angry. Why am I here? What did you do to me? Zhao Mangyao asked coldly. Her eyes were like two rays of cold light, making Lu Ziqiu feel that the temperature around them had dropped a lot. Mr. Zhao, I didn't do anything to you. The reason you are here is that I want to treat your illness. Lu Ziqiu said. Lu Ziqiu really felt aggrieved. Not only did he not get any benefits, but he was also misunderstood. It was really depressing. Treat an illness? Zhao Mangyao immediately remembered that Qin Dongli had put drugs in her wine, and then her consciousness began to blur. Zhao Mangyao looked down at her clothes, which were a little messy. And Lu Ziqiu just said that he was curing her? Did he do that to her? I'm going to kill you. You actually. Zhao Mangyao was so angry thinking that her innocence was gone just like that she was ready to fight Lu Ziqiu to the death. Lu Ziqiu quickly dodged and said, Mr. Zhao, don't misunderstand me. In fact, it was my daughter who cured you. I really didn't do anything to you. Can't you feel it in your own body? Zhao Mangyao heard this and thought, that's right, she didn't feel any discomfort at the moment. Even if she hadn't eaten pork, had she never seen a pig run? If my body was really defiled by this bastard, I would definitely feel it. Are you telling the truth? Zhao Mangyao asked coldly. It's absolutely true. Lu Ziqiu said. Xiaoyu said, yes, beautiful sister, I saved you. Don't misunderstand my father, or I won't save you next time. Afterwards, Zhao Mangyao asked Wei Xiaoming again. After analysis, she concluded that if Lu Ziqiu really did something to her, he would not have been able to clean up the crime scene so quickly. Therefore, she concluded that her innocence still existed. On the way back to the company, neither Lu Ziqiu nor Wei Xiaoming mentioned Qin Dongli's matter. To bring up this matter in front of Zhao Mangyao would be courting death, wouldn't that be? After arriving at the company, Zhao Mangyao said, you can bring your daughter to work in the future. After saying this, Zhao Mangyao got out of the car. Lu Ziqiu didn't expect that this cold woman still had some humanity. It was worth it that he saved her today. After parking the car, Lu Ziqiu thought about taking Xiaoyu to do a paternity test tomorrow. After all, he couldn't just keep Xiaoyu with him like this without knowing the reason, right? Now only a paternity test can prove whether Xiaoyu is her daughter. Assistant Wei, I would like to take a day off tomorrow. Lu Ziqiu said. Wei Xiaoming looked at Lu Ziqiu and asked, why are you asking for leave? What if Mr. Zhao needs to use the car? I have something urgent to do. As a driver, am I not allowed to ask for leave? Lu Ziqiu said. I'm here to work, not to sell my body, okay? Go and talk to Mr. Zhao yourself. Wei Xiaoming didn't dare to approve the leave request. Let's go. Lu Ziqiu picked up the leave application and knocked on Zhao Mengyao's office door. Please come in. Zhao Mengyao said. Lu Ziqiu opened the door and walked in. Zhao Mengyao was a little surprised to see that it was Lu Ziqiu who came in, and asked, what's the matter? Mr. Zhao, I would like to take a day off tomorrow. Lu Ziqiu put the leave application in front of her. Why do you want to take leave? Zhao Mengyao asked, leaning back in her chair. Damn it, I just asked for leave and you have to dig into my details. What does that mean? I have something to deal with. Lu Ziqiu said. Is it related to Xiaoyu? Zhao Mengyao asked. Lu Ziqiu didn't expect that this woman guessed correctly, so he nodded and said, yes. Zhao Mengyao picked up a pen and quickly signed her name on the leave application. After get off work, Lu Ziqiu rode his electric scooter with Xiaoyu back to his rented house. When they passed by the vegetable market, they bought some vegetables. The house Lu Ziqiu rented was a single room of nearly 20 square meters, with a monthly rent of 800 yuan, which was not expensive in Binhai. The weather was hot and Lu Ziqiu did not install an air conditioner, so as soon as he entered the house, he felt a stuffiness. Xiaoyu, do you like spicy food? Lu Ziqiu asked. Xiaoyu said, Dad, I'm not picky about food. I'll eat whatever you cook. Lu Ziqiu made some stir-fried pork with chili peppers and then some stir-fried vegetables. Eat. Lu Ziqiu served Xiaoyu the meal. Thank you, Dad. Xiaoyu said with a smile. After picking up the food and eating it, Xiaoyu looked at Lu Ziqiu with wide eyes and said, Dad, the food you cook is so delicious. It's much better than what Mom cooks. Poor child, how bad is your mother's cooking skills? After dinner, Lu Ziqiu looked at Xiaoyu and said, Xiaoyu, is your mother really not on the phone? Xiaoyu nodded and said, Yes, Dad, I really didn't lie to you. By the way, Mom said that you can't ignore me. Anyway, she asked me to follow you because I am your daughter. Lu Ziqiu touched his forehead with his hand and thought, oh my god, what sin have I committed? Looking at Lu Xiaoyu, Lu Ziqiu sighed. It seemed that she was a sticky piece of candy and he couldn't get rid of her. Xiaoyu, why are you so powerful? Who did you learn your martial arts from? I learned it from my mother. She is much better than me. Xiaoyu said. No wonder she lost her innocence on that rainy night 7 years ago. It turned out that she was a martial arts master. Did you bring any spare clothes? Lu Ziqiu asked. Dad, why do you ask such a stupid question? Didn't you see that I have nothing in my hands? Lu Xiaoyu said venomously. Damn, judging by the attitude you have, if this was really my daughter, I would slap you. You don't have any clean clothes, so what are you going to wear after taking a shower? Lu Ming asked. Mom said there are a lot of beautiful clothes in big cities. Dad, you will buy them for me. Lu Xiaoyu said. They're taking advantage of me, Lu Ziqiu thought unhappily. Let's go, I'll take you shopping for clothes. Lu Ziqiu stood up and said. Lu Xiaoyu followed happily, jumping up and down, and said, Dad, I want to buy the most beautiful clothes, okay? What the hell, I don't have the money to buy you nice clothes. I'm already very kind to take you shopping for clothes. Lu Ziqiu took Lu Xiaoyu directly to the night market. The clothes sold here have one biggest advantage, they are cheap. If the boss asks for $100 for a piece of clothing, you can bargain it down to 40. It was obviously Lu Xiaoyu's first time visiting a night market, and she was immediately attracted. To be more precise, she was attracted by the roadside snacks. Dad, I want to eat this. No money. Dad, I want to eat, Dad. Lu Xiaoyu shook Lu Ziqiu's arm and said coquettishly. Seeing Xiaoyu's coquettish look, Lu Ziqiu couldn't help but say, she is really a little devil, she is so young, but her coquettish power is so great. Chapter 7, Harmony Brings Wealth. As a last resort, Lu Ziqiu had to take out money to buy her some food. Thank you, Dad. You're the best. Lu Xiaoyu said in the sweetest voice. Afterwards, Lu Ziqiu bought Xiaoyu a white dress. He originally wanted to buy the cheapest one, but the fabric was really too bad. Seeing that Xiaoyu was so cute, Lu Ziqiu finally bought her the most expensive dress in the store. Afterwards, Lu Ziqiu comforted himself by thinking that he might as well be a good person for once. He also bought slippers and some tight pants for Lu Xiaoyu, and then took her home. Let's go, why don't you leave? Lu Ziqiu found Lu Xiaoyu standing on the side of the road, staring at the barbecue stall not far away. Dad, I want to eat that. It looks delicious. Lu Xiaoyu pointed at the barbecue stall and said eagerly. Oh my god, didn't I just eat? You want to eat again? You're a foodie, right? That's harmful to the body, especially to children. Let's go home. There are all kinds of delicious food in the dream. Lu Ziqiu took Lu Xiaoyu's hand and wanted to take her home. However, Lu Ziqiu found that he could not pull Xiaoyu up, as her legs seemed to be fixed to the ground. I don't believe I can't pull you, a naughty kid. Lu Ziqiu tried his best, but Xiaoyu remained motionless. Lu Ziqiu looked at her as if she were a monster. What a monster! Who on earth is this child? Dad, I want to eat that. Xiaoyu looked pitiful and pointed at the barbecue stall, seeming to be very aggrieved. Oh my god, could you please not look so aggrieved? From your skills, I can tell that you are a king. Let's go. Lu Ziqiu nodded and agreed. He was afraid that if he didn't agree, the little king would get furious and beat him up. Yeah, thank you, Dad. Xiaoyu immediately jumped up happily and took Lu Ziqiu's hand and walked towards the barbecue stall. Isn't this change of expression a bit too fast? Speaking of which, Lu Ziqiu hasn't eaten barbecue for a long time and is a little craving for it. I want this, and this. Xiaoyu picked only the delicious ones. Seeing this, Lu Ziqiu thought that if this happened, his wallet would be even thinner. Boss, the child is ignorant. Let me order again. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Soon, the barbecue was ready and served. Lu Ziqiu placed the grilled chicken wings in front of Xiaoyu and said, "Eat." Thank you, Dad. Xiaoyu picked up the chicken wing with a smile, took a bite, and said it was delicious. Dad, are they drinking alcohol? Xiaoyu asked, pointing at the beer on the next table. Yes, it's beer. Lu Ziqiu nodded. Xiaoyu said, Dad, let's have a drink too. It's not good for children to drink alcohol, said Lu Ziqiu. Dad is lying. I have drunk with Mom before. I can drink a lot. Xiaoyu said. Lu Ziqiu was speechless. How could she take care of a child? She even gave the child alcohol. Of course, Lu Ziqiu wouldn't let Xiaoyu drink alcohol. Alcohol is not a good thing even for adults, let alone children like them. Xiaoyu was not allowed to drink, but the child didn't say anything and just happily ate the barbecue. While Xiaoyu and I were eating barbecue, a drunk man kicked a chair next to Xiaoyu. On the chair were the clothes and shoes that Lu Ziqiu bought for Xiaoyu tonight, but they all fell to the ground after the man's kick. The man had a shaved head and tattoos on his arms, and he didn't look like a good guy at first glance. Seeing this, Xiaoyu stood up angrily and said, "Pick up my clothes and shoes." The man was tall and strong, and Xiaoyu standing in front of him felt like an ant standing in front of an elephant. Get out of here. The man, under the influence of alcohol, raised his huge hand and slapped Xiaoyu. Lu Ziqiu, who was sitting opposite, wanted to help, but it was too late. Seeing the man slap about to hit Xiaoyu in the face, Xiaoyu raised her hand and directly blocked the slap. Then, Xiaoyu clenched her other hand into a fist and punched the man in the abdomen. After one punch, the man flew backwards and fell heavily to the ground, vomiting a lot of beer he had drunk tonight. After knocking the man away with one punch, Xiaoyu picked up a skewer of mutton, walked over, took a bite, and said while eating, "Hurry up and pick up my clothes and shoes, or I will beat you again." The man's companions surrounded Xiaoyu at this time. The owner of the barbecue stall was frightened when he saw this. He was most afraid of encountering such things when opening a business. Lu Ziqiu was worried at first that Xiaoyu would be bullied, but when she thought about how she taught Zhang Huodong and his group a lesson today, Lu Ziqiu decided to worry about the man's companions. When the owner of the barbecue stall saw Lu Ziqiu sitting there with a clear conscience and enjoying the barbecue, he felt that his three views were shocked. Just as Lu Ziqiu had expected, the man's companions were knocked to the ground by Xiaoyu in no time. Everyone present looked at Xiaoyu in surprise. Whose child is this? He is so amazing. At this moment, the owner of the barbecue stall finally understood why Lu Ziqiu could eat the barbecue with a clear conscience and not come forward to help. It turned out that the other person's daughter was an expert. Lu Ziqiu looked at the group of men who had fallen down, then looked at the skirts and shoes on the ground, and suddenly had a good idea. Lu Ziqiu walked up to the man who was about to slap Xiaoyu and squatted down with a smile. When the man saw the smile on Lu Ziqiu's face, he trembled with fear, because in his opinion, if his daughter was so powerful, wouldn't her father be even more powerful? My friend, look at the skirt and shoes on the ground. I asked the world's most famous designer to make that white skirt. I don't know how many brain cells that master spent on it. That skirt is also very expensive. It cost a full $50,000. Let's talk about that pair of shoes. They are also the masterpiece of a world-famous designer. The price is $30,000. Look, now my clothes and shoes are dirty, shouldn't you pay me some compensation? The man looked at Lu Ziqiu with a bitter face and asked, "How much compensation do you want?" 10,000 yuan. I'm a kind-hearted person. I'll just consider it as a small loss. Lu Ziqiu said with a sigh, making himself feel as if he had suffered a great injustice. Of course the man was unwilling to give it, this was blackmail. Seeing the man's hesitant look, Lu Ziqiu said to Xiaoyu, "This bad uncle has soiled your new clothes. How are you going to punish him?" Xiaoyu said, "Dad, why don't you break his legs? It's his fault for kicking the chair." The man was so frightened when he heard this that he trembled all over and said, I will compensate you. Hee, that's right, harmony brings wealth. Come, scan it and I'll add you as my friend. Lu Ziqiu happily took out his mobile phone. Chapter 8, Smart Xiaoyu. Brother, you are in trouble. Those people you just beat up are from Dongxing Group. After the thugs left, the owner of the barbecue stall came up and said to Lu Ziqiu. Lu Ziqiu was stunned and asked, "Boss, isn't Dongxing Group a listed company? Why are you keeping hooligans?" The owner of the barbecue stall sighed and said, "Brother, you may not understand that the boss of the Dongxing Group was the biggest gangster back then. Although he is the boss now, he still has a group of thugs. I just beat up the brother of the boss of Dongxing Group this afternoon, and then I had a conflict with the thugs of Dongxing Group in the evening. My luck is so good. It's okay, just a mob." Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. "Dad, why do you like money so much?" Xiaoyu asked curiously on the way back. Lu Ziqiu is in a good mood now. Although he offended Dongxing Group, he made money. The 10,000 yuan tonight was earned in vain. Xiaoyu, it's not that Dad likes money, but money is so cute that everyone likes it. Lu Ziqiu said. But my mother doesn't like it. I've never seen her ask for money from others. Xiaoyu said. Your mother is a weirdo among weirdos, and cannot be viewed with common sense. I'm not in a position to comment on your mother's affairs, but Xiaoyu, you must remember that if you want to survive in this society, you need money. Food costs money, the clothes and shoes you wear cost money, housing costs money. Lu Ziqiu instilled in Xiaoyu the idea that money is important but also difficult to earn. After returning home, Xiaoyu asked, Dad, are you going to chase me away now? Lu Ziqiu was stunned. Why did this naughty kid suddenly ask this question? In fact, Lu Ziqiu felt quite conflicted. After all, Xiaoyu's origins were unknown, and he was not sure whether she was his daughter. But Xiaoyu is so smart and cute, Lu Ziqiu really hopes to have such a lovely daughter. Before Lu Ming could say anything, Xiaoyu sat on the bed and said, Dad, the group of people I helped you teach a lesson tonight are all more powerful than you. If you chase me away and I'm not there to protect you, what will you do? Oh my God. Lu Ziqiu was shocked and looked at Xiaoyu with wide eyes. Is this naughty kid's IQ too high? How could such a young person think of this? If she hadn't reminded him, Lu Ziqiu wouldn't have thought about it. Indeed, the people from Dongxing Group tonight were not people Lu Ziqiu could afford to offend. If Lu Xiaoyu is no longer by his side, what will Lu Ziqiu do if they take revenge? There is no need for ifs, Dongxing Group will definitely retaliate, especially for beating Qin Dongli. Xiaoyu, you didn't do it on purpose today, did you? Lu Ziqiu asked Xiaoyu. He felt that Xiaoyu's action had caused him to completely offend the Dongxing Group, and once he lost Xiaoyu as his small backer, the consequences would be very serious. If this is true, then this little guy is quite scheming and has even schemed against himself. At this moment, Lu Ming had to pay attention to the little lowly in front of him. Dad, does it matter whether I did it on purpose or not? It has already happened. Xiaoyu said. Yes, things have already happened, whether it was intentional or not doesn't seem to matter at all. At night, Lu Ziqiu simply slept on the floor and let Xiaoyu sleep on the bed. Xiaoyu said sensibly, Dad, you sleep on the bed. I'm in good health, so I'll sleep on the floor. You are still a child, and you are in the period of growing up. You sleep on the bed and it will be cooler for me to sleep on the floor. Lu Ziqiu said. Lu Ziqiu tossed and turned. The weather was too hot, even sleeping on the floor was hot. And there was only one fan at home, which was blowing by shaking its head. Dad, are you hot? Xiaoyu turned over and asked Lu Ziqiu, who was lying on the ground. This is nonsense, the air blown by the fan is hot air. Yes, it's very hot. Are you hot? Lu Ziqiu asked. I'm not hot. Xiaoyu said with a smile. It would be strange if it wasn't too hot, unless you have your own cooling system. Lu Ziqiu said, okay, it's getting late. Go to bed early. Children can grow taller if they go to bed early. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Ziqiu suddenly found that the temperature in the room seemed to have dropped. Oh my god, what's going on? Even turning on the air conditioner doesn't work so quickly. Lu Ziqiu couldn't help but shiver. It was a bit cold. Xiaoyu, do you feel that the temperature in the room has dropped? Lu Ziqiu asked. No. Xiaoyu said. Damn, is there something wrong with me? Lu Ziqiu simply stood up and found that the temperature in the room had indeed dropped. What was going on? I walked to the window and stretched my hand out. It was still hot outside. Why is the temperature in my house lowered? This is really weird. Lu Ziqiu didn't understand and was too lazy to think about it. The lower temperature in the room was a good thing, as he could have a good sleep. He found 2 thin quilts, threw one to Xiaoyu, and said, cover yourself with the quilt, don't catch a cold. Then I lay on the ground and covered myself with the quilt. It was so comfortable that I fell asleep quickly. Lu Ziqiu slept until dawn. When he woke up, he found that Xiaoyu was still asleep. He took out his mobile phone to check the time. It was 7 o'clock in the morning. Lu Ziqiu can no longer fall asleep and wakes up at this time every day. Looking at Xiaoyu, who was sleeping soundly on the bed, Lu Ziqiu also found that Xiaoyu's eyebrows were a bit like his own. Maybe she really was his daughter. Maybe on that rainy night 7 years ago, my hit rate was really 100%. I took out my phone and checked. There are 2 types of paternity testing, judicial testing and personal testing. The prices are different and the uses are also different. Judicial appraisal is generally used in household registration, lawsuits, etc., and has legal effect. Personal identification is for personal use. If you feel that the child does not look like you, you may wonder if the child is from Mr. Wang next door. Lu Ziqiu thought about it and decided to take Xiaoyu to do a forensic appraisal, because if Xiaoyu was really his daughter, she must be registered to avoid another appraisal. At 10 minutes past 8, Xiaoyu finally woke up. After she brushed her teeth and washed her face, Lu Ziqiu took her out for breakfast. Afterwards, he rode his electric bike and took Xiaoyu to a nearby Judicial Appraisal Institute, where he spent more than 2,000 yuan on a paternity test and got the results in 5 to 7 working days. Of course, if you expedite the process, the results can be obtained within a few hours, but the cost will naturally increase. As a thrifty young man, Lu Ziqiu was naturally unwilling to spend the extra money. Xiaoyu was going to live with him for the time being anyway, so it didn't matter if he waited a few more days. When Lu Ziqiu returned downstairs to the rental house, he met the landlord. The landlord walked up to Lu Ziqiu and said, Lu Ziqiu, I won't rent my house to you anymore. I'll refund your rent. Please move out as soon as possible. I beg you. Lu Ziqiu was confused by the landlord's behavior and asked, Landlord, what's going on? Why don't you rent the house to me? Chapter 9 Trouble at the Door. After asking the landlord, I found out that a group of people came to the landlord this morning and asked which room Lu Ziqiu lived in. The landlord is a second-hand landlord and not a local, so of course he is afraid of these gangsters. Upon learning that Lu Ziqiu had offended some gangsters, the landlord treated him like a plague and just wanted him to move out as soon as possible so as not to affect other tenants. Xiaoyu lives on her own now, and a single room is actually too small for her. Landlord, you can ask me to move out, but you have to give me a day or 2 to find a new house, right? Lu Ziqiu said. The landlord thought for a moment and said, then hurry up. Dad, do we have no place to live? Xiaoyu asked. Lu Ziqiu said, don't worry, as long as Dad is here, I won't be worried about having no place to live. As soon as Lu Ziqiu sat down at home, he suddenly thought of an idea and said to Xiaoyu, Xiaoyu, let's go to the company with Dad. After arriving at the company, Lu Ziqiu came directly to Wei Xiaoming, who asked, didn't you ask for leave? I have something to say. Is the president here? Lu Ziqiu asked. Wei Xiaoming said, the president is in the office. What do you want to talk to Mr. Zhao about? It's just a small matter. After Lu Ziqiu said that, he took Xiaoyu and walked directly to the door of Zhao Mengyao's office. After getting Zhao Mengyao's permission, he entered her office. Hello, beautiful sister. Xiaoyu called out sweetly after entering Zhao Mengyao's office. Zhao Mengyao smiled at Xiaoyu, waved at her and said, come here, sister. Afterwards, Zhao Mengyao looked at Lu Ziqiu coldly and asked, what's the matter? Mr. Zhao, this is what's going on. I don't know how the people from Dongxing Group found out where I live, and now my landlord won't let me live there. You also know that the reason I offended Dongxing Group is entirely because I saved you. Lu Ziqiu said pitifully. In fact, Lu Ziqiu was not sure whether the gangster who went to rent a house to cause trouble for him was from Dongxing Group. However, Lu Ziqiu thought that he could take this opportunity to blackmail Zhao Mengyao as a reward for saving her. Yes, beautiful sister, my dad and I are almost out of place to live. Xiao Yu also made a pitiful look. Zhao Mengyao looked at Xiao Yu and said with a smile, "Don't worry, Xiao Yu, I will ask someone to find a house for you to live in." After saying that, Zhao Mengyao called Wei Xiaoming to come in and told her to find a place to stay. "Mr. Zhao, how big do you want the house to be?" Wei Xiaoming thought that Zhao Mengyao wanted to live alone. At least 2 bedrooms and a living room, and find a community with a better environment, closer to the company. Zhao Mengyao said. When Lu Ziqiu heard this, he was very happy, thinking it was a blessing in disguise. "Mr. Zhao, you won't ask us to pay the rent, right?" Lu Ziqiu asked. If he has to pay part of the rent himself, Lu Ziqiu would rather find a cheap house in the urban village. The rent of houses in the community is too high and he cannot afford it. "No need, you can live in Dongxing Group because you saved me. Besides, I rented this house for Xiao Yu," Zhao Mengyao said. After the house issue was settled, Lu Ziqiu took Xiao Yu and left Zhao Mengyao's office. When taking the elevator down, he met Su Mingxiang, who seemed a little surprised to see Lu Ziqiu. "Manager Su, you seem surprised?" Lu Ziqiu asked. Su Mingxiang quickly forced a smile on his face, shook his head and said, No. After walking out of the company's building, Xiao Yu said, "Dad, that man just now was not a good person." Lu Ziqiu nodded and said, "Well, he is indeed not a good person." At this moment, Su Mingxiang stood by the window, watching Lu Ziqiu and Xiao Yu walk out of the company gate, and immediately dialed a number. "Hello, Mr. Qin, Lu Ziqiu just came to the company and just left now. He must have gone home," Su Mingxiang said. Mr. Qin on the other end of the phone was naturally Qin Dongli. After being beaten by Lu Ziqiu and his daughter, he would naturally not let it go, so he investigated Lu Ziqiu's background. Su Mingxiang, this traitor, has always been in contact with Dongxing Group, so he immediately gave Qin Dongli Lu Ziqiu's information. Qin Dongli immediately arranged for the thugs to go to Lu Ziqiu's rented house to cause trouble, but it happened that Lu Ziqiu was not at home. "Okay, I understand. You did a good job," Qin Dongli said. "Thank you for your compliment, Mr. Qin." Su Mingxiang said flatteringly, "I will definitely keep working hard." Not long after Lu Ziqiu and his daughter returned home, they heard a rapid knock on the door, and it seemed as if the door was about to be broken down. Open the door quickly." The person at the door knocked on the door and shouted loudly. "Dad, are the bad guys coming?" Xiao Yu asked. Lu Ziqiu thought that the troublemakers had come again, so he said, "I'll go check it out." "Don't be afraid, Xiao Yu. Dad is here." Xiao Yu said, "Dad, don't be afraid, I will protect you." Lu Ziqiu then remembered that Xiao Yu was very skilled, and said with a smile, "Xiao Yu, be careful later." When he opened the door, Lu Ziqiu saw 5 burly men standing at the door, who didn't look like good people at first glance. "You are Lu Ziqiu, right?" asked the leading big man. "It's me. I'm your grandfather Lu Ziqiu," Lu Ziqiu said. Knowing that these people were here to cause trouble, Lu Ziqiu naturally didn't need to be polite. "Damn it, you're looking for death." The big man swung his fist and hit Lu Ziqiu, but he dodged it. "Don't bully my dad," Xiao Yu shouted and then kicked the big man. The big man saw Xiao Yu as a little kid and didn't take her seriously at all. He just stood there and let Xiao Yu kick him. Xiao Yu kicked the big man on the right leg. The big man felt like an iron rod hitting his right leg. He knelt on one knee on the ground in pain. "Ah!" The man covered the painful area with his hands and screamed like a pig being slaughtered. "Boss." Seeing their boss injured, the other 4 immediately rushed towards Xiao Yu. "Xiao Yu, Dad is here to help you." Lu Ziqiu stepped forward and stood side by side with Xiao Yu, blocking the door. "Dad, please stand behind me. You will only be in the way if you stay here," Xiao Yu said. Lu Ziqiu was very upset, but he finally stood at the back as he was told. Xiao Yu stood at the door, and it was really like one man blocking the way for 10,000. The remaining 4 strong men were simply vulnerable in front of Xiao Yu. Xiao Yu jumped up and kicked the man in front of him in the abdomen. The man flew backwards like a kite with a broken string, and knocked his companion behind him away as well. The two men fell to the ground at the same time, rolling on the ground in pain, losing their ability to fight. Lu Ziqiu was dumbfounded. Isn't Xiaoyu too powerful? He defeated two people with one kick. What a martial arts master! Chapter 10: Making Trouble. All 5 people in the group were knocked to the ground by Xiaoyu, and the whole process took less than a minute. Lu Ziqiu walked up to the leading man and asked, "Who sent you here?" The man was quite tough. He glared at Lu Ziqiu with an attitude of being ready to sacrifice his life for the cause. "Xiaoyu, go get the fruit knife," Lu Ziqiu said. Xiaoyu quickly came over with a knife, but it was a kitchen knife. "Dad, to deal with bad guys like this, we should use a kitchen knife," Xiaoyu said. "Oh my god, that is cruel." When the man saw the kitchen knife in Lu Ziqiu's hand, he felt a chill and his whole body began to tremble involuntarily. Don't cut me, I'll tell you. The man stuttered in fear. "You are just a coward, why are you pretending to be so steadfast?" "Who asked you to come?" Lu Ziqiu asked. "It's Mr. Qin," the man answered honestly. "Mr. Qin? Which Mr. Qin? Tell me your name," Lu Ziqiu said unhappily. "Qin Dongli," said the man. As expected, he is from Dongxing Group. It seems that Qin Dongli is quite capable as he found out my residence so quickly. "Where is Qin Dongli now?" Lu Ziqiu asked. "I don't know either, I really don't know, but I know his home address. Oh, and I also know the address of his mistress," the man said quickly. "Write down his home address and the mistress's address for me." Lu Ziqiu found a piece of paper and a pen and threw them to the man. The man wrote the address on the paper crookedly. His handwriting was really not good. I guess even a first-grade student could write better than him. "Look at your handwriting. It's obvious that you didn't study hard when you were a child. That's why you have to do this useless job when you grow up," Lu Ziqiu said, patting his head. Afterwards, Lu Ziqiu brought Xiaoyu to Qin Dongli's home. When Lu Ziqiu saw the villa in Qin Dongli's home, he was envious and wondered when he could live in such a house. After ringing the doorbell, the nanny asked, "Who are you looking for?" "Find the landlord and tell her something important," Lu Ziqiu said. The nanny hesitated for a moment, opened the door and took Lu Ziqiu and his daughter in. Qin Dongli's wife Zhang Yan is in her 30s. Although she has taken good care of herself, her face and figure cannot be compared with those of a young girl in her 20s. "What do you want from my husband?" Zhang Yan asked. As soon as Lu Ziqiu saw Zhang Yan, he knew that this woman was not an easy person to deal with. "I'm not looking for your husband, I'm looking for you," Lu Ziqiu said. "Looking for me? Do we know each other?" Zhang Yan asked with an unfriendly look. "I'm here to tell you a piece of news. Your husband has a mistress outside, and I know where she lives," Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. "What?" When Zhang Yan heard the news, she stood up from the sofa with an angry look on her face. "Why should I believe you?" Zhang Yan looked at Lu Ziqiu and asked, gritting her teeth. Lu Ziqiu smiled and said, "Whether you believe me or not is up to you. This is the address of the mistress." After saying that, Lu Ziqiu took out a note from his pocket and threw it to Zhang Yan. Zhang Yan took the note and opened it. When she saw the address on it, her face turned extremely ugly. Lu Ziqiu's goal has been achieved. As long as Zhang Yan knows that Qin Dongli has a mistress outside, her life at home will definitely be difficult. This can be considered as creating some small trouble for Qin Dongli. "Take me to this bitch's residence." Zhang Yan's eyes were almost spitting fire. Lu Ziqiu said, "You can go by yourself. I can give you the money." Zhang Yan picked up her bag and took out cash from it. Lu Ziqiu took a look and saw that there was about 1,000 or 2,000 yuan. He immediately took it and said, "Then please give me the car keys." "I don't have a car." Driving Zhang Yan to the residence of Qin Dongli's mistress, Zhang Yan called Qin Dongli while in the car. During the call, Zhang Yan seemed to be unaware of this matter and gently asked Qin Dongli if he wanted to come back for dinner in the evening. Qin Dongli said that he had something to do in the evening and would not come back. Before hanging up the phone, Zhang Yan said with concern, "Don't get tired." But after hanging up the phone, Zhang Yan was so angry that she threw the phone directly on the seat. When Lu Ziqiu saw this scene, he thought that this woman was truly a natural-born actress. The residential area where Qin Dongli's mistress lives is less than 3 kilometers away from Qin Dongli's home, which is very close. Perhaps, this is what is called the most dangerous place is the safest place. Arriving at the door of Qin Dongli's mistress's residence, Zhang Yan couldn't wait to knock on the door. Soon a woman's voice came from the room, asking, "Who is it?" Lu Ziqiu said, "Property management." The door opened, and Lu Ziqiu saw the woman in front of him. She was in her 20s, fashionably dressed, and had a pretty face. Just as Su Lily was about to ask a question, a man's voice came from inside the room. "Baby, who is it?" Su Lily looked back at the house and said, "It's from the property management." When Zhang Yan heard the man's voice, she was so angry that her lungs were about to explode, because she was most familiar with this man's voice. It was her husband Qin Dongli. "What are you doing? You can't come into my house." When Su Lily saw Zhang Yan trying to break into her house, she opened her arms to stop her. Zhang Yan raised her hand and slapped Su Lily loudly. "Bitch!" Zhang Yan cursed, then grabbed Su Lily's hair and slammed her head against the wall. Lu Ziqiu, who was standing at the door, was shocked when he saw this scene. "Who said women are not fierce when fighting? Qin Dongli, you bastard, come out here!" Zhang Yan shouted domineeringly. Qin Dongli appeared in front of Zhang Yan, forced a smile on his face and asked, "Wife, why are you here?" "Qin Dongli, didn't you say you had something wrong? You had something wrong with this woman in bed, right?" Zhang Yan walked up to Qin Dongli and slapped him in the face. Seeing this, Lu Ziqiu felt that Zhang Yan was really domineering. The reason why Zhang Yan is so domineering is that she followed Qin Dongli when he was still a gangster. Moreover, Zhang Yan is not a real housewife. She is familiar with the senior executives of Dongsheng Group and has a position in the Dongsheng Group. Qin Dongli was beaten and shouted angrily, "Are you crazy?" "I'm not crazy, Qin Dongli. I'm giving you a choice. Do you want that bitch or this family?" Zhang Yan asked. Although Qin Dongli was angry, he still said, "Of course I want this home." After saying this, Qin Dongli noticed Lu Ziqiu and his daughter standing at the door. "Why are you here?" Qin Dongli asked Lu Ziqiu. Lu Ziqiu smiled and said, "Ask your wife." Qin Dongli looked at Zhang Yan, and Zhang Yan said, "I also want to thank this little brother. If he hadn't told me that you had a mistress outside, I don't know how long I would have been deceived by you." Qin Dongli was so angry that he wanted to vomit blood when he heard this. It turned out that Lu Ziqiu was the one behind all this. "Boy, I won't let you go." Qin Dongli looked at Lu Ziqiu with anger in his eyes. Chapter 11. You don't look like you have the right to fire me. Lu Ziqiu did not fight with Qin Dongli, but waved at Qin Dongli and said, "Boss Qin, I'm leaving first." After returning home, Lu Ziqiu turned on his computer and logged onto a local forum, where he posted a message, "I have a video of the brother of the chairman of Dongsheng Group being caught cheating by his wife. Who wants to see it?" The forum, which was not very active, immediately became lively, and someone immediately left a message, "I want to see, good people will have a peaceful life." There is also the other party's email address number at the end. After that, more and more people left messages, and the team was very orderly and harmonious. They all said good people will have a peaceful life followed by their own email address. These netizens thought that there would be indescribable scenes in the video, so they all shouted that Lu Ziqiu was a good person. Lu Ziqiu directly posted the video online. He shot it at the scene. The video had good clarity. It captured everything from Zhang Yan beating Su Lily and then Qin Dongli. Although everyone didn't see the scenes they wanted to see, this video was still enough to keep them entertained for a long time. Soon, this video appeared on websites such as Douyin, Kuaishou, and Bilibili. Qin Dongli suddenly became a popular internet star. The next day at work, Lu Ziqiu deliberately observed the development of the situation. He originally just wanted to post Qin Dongli's affairs on the internet to embarrass him. But he never expected it to be so popular. This was beyond Lu Ziqiu's expectations. It seems that the power of the internet is really strong. Qin Dongli didn't know that he had become an internet celebrity. He sat on the sofa at home, thinking about how to teach Lu Ziqiu a lesson. At this time, Qin Dongli's cell phone rang. He saw it was his brother calling, so he answered it immediately. "Where are you?" Qin Dongsheng asked angrily. "At home, brother, what's wrong?" Qin Dongli asked. "Come to the company as soon as possible." Qin Dongsheng said and hung up the phone. Qin Dongli felt very strange. Why was his brother so crazy? Could he be in the late menopause? After arriving at the company, Qin Dongli finally understood what had happened. Give me an explanation. Qin Dongsheng asked angrily. Once such a thing was exposed, it would have an impact on the group's reputation and stocks. There are some things that everyone knows, and that's fine. But once they are exposed, the nature of the matter is different. Qin Dongli's hatred for Lu Ziqiu has now reached its peak. He wants to pick up a knife and cut Lu Ziqiu into pieces. Brother, this is all Lu Ziqiu's fault. Qin Dongli said angrily. Lu Ziqiu? Qin Dongsheng looked at his brother and asked, who is this Lu Ziqiu? Why have I never heard of this person before? What grudge do you have with him? Qin Dongli had no choice but to tell Zhao Mangyao about how he drugged her and how she was beaten that day. Upon hearing this, Qin Dongsheng was so angry that he stood up from his chair, walked up to Qin Dongli, slapped him in the face, and then kicked him to the ground. You're wearing a teddy bear, right? If you spend some money, you can get all kinds of women out there. Why are you planning to hit on Zhao Mangyao? Qin Dongsheng said angrily, unbuttoning the top button of his shirt. He was really pissed off. Brother, I was wrong. Qin Dongli quickly admitted his mistake. Get lost and wipe your butt clean. Qin Dongsheng said unhappily. Qin Dongli walked out of Qin Dongsheng's office, clenched his hands, and said with gritted teeth, Lu Ziqiu, if I don't kill you, I won't be named Qin. Ah! Lu Ziqiu sneezed while sitting in a chair, enjoying the air conditioning. Rubbing his nose, Lu Ziqiu was about to browse the web when Wei Xiaomeng asked him to go to the administrative department to get a document. Lu Ziqiu had nothing to do, so he took Xiaoyu to the administrative department. As soon as I arrived at the administrative department, I met Su Mingxiang. Lu Ziqiu, who is this little girl? Su Mingxiang asked with a stern face. I am my father's daughter. Xiaoyu answered first. Your daughter? Su Mingxiang looked at Lu Ziqiu in surprise. Isn't he a single man? Where did his daughter come from? Did she come out of a stone? Yes, my daughter, is there any problem? Lu Ziqiu asked arrogantly. Lu Ziqiu was very upset about Su Mingxiang's attempt to make things difficult for him. He was just a mean person. Lu Ziqiu, don't you know the company's rules and regulations? Who asked you to bring your daughter to work? Su Mingxiang finally found an excuse to punish Lu Ziqiu. Hee, Lu Ziqiu, don't blame me, it was you who walked into the muzzle of the gun. My daughter has no one to take care of her at home, so I had to bring her to work. It won't affect my work anyway. Besides, someone has agreed to this. Lu Ziqiu said. Do you think this is your home? The company has its own rules and regulations. You violated the company's rules and regulations and you are fired. Su Mingxiang said. He didn't believe that anyone agreed to Lu Ziqiu bringing his daughter to work. Everyone in the office looked over here and started whispering to each other. Lu Ziqiu is also unlucky. He somehow offended manager Su. He will definitely lose his job now. Who said it wasn't, but is that little girl really his daughter? Isn't he single? Maybe it was a mistake made when I was young and reckless. Lu Ziqiu smiled and said, I'm sorry, Su Mingxiang, I'm working in the CEO's office now, you don't seem to be qualified to fire me. You? Su Mingxiang was so angry that he pointed at Lu Ziqiu and was speechless. Because there was nothing wrong with what Lu Ziqiu said. Lu Ziqiu's direct superior was the president, and he would not dare to do anything that would interfere in his duties. At this moment, Su Mingxiang really regretted transferring Lu Ziqiu to the president's office, otherwise he would have let Lu Ziqiu go now. Okay, you're very good. I'll talk to the president right away. The president doesn't tolerate any grain of sand in his eyes. Su Mingxiang said. Whatever, but please give me the documents the president's office wants first. Lu Ziqiu said. Su Mingxiang took the document and threw it to Lu Ziqiu. Lu Ziqiu caught the document and took Xiaoyu upstairs. Su Mingxiang followed behind, and Xiaoyu saw this and asked, You bad guy, why are you following us? Who are you saying is the bad guy? Su Mingxiang asked angrily. I'm talking to you, you are the big bad guy, what's wrong? Do you still want to hit me? Xiaoyu said arrogantly. Lu Ziqiu felt particularly relieved. He thought that this was the method that should be used against the other party, Su Mingxiang. Su Mingxiang was so angry that his lungs were about to explode, but he couldn't really hit Xiaoyu. You wait. Su Mingqiang pointed at Lu Ziqiu, then walked into the elevator first, ready to complain to Zhao Mengyao and fire Lu Ziqiu. Su Mingqiang, what am I waiting for? If you were a beauty, I could still wait for you, but the key is that you are a man, and you look ugly. It makes me sick just looking at you, let alone waiting for you. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Hearing this, Su Mingqiang was so angry that he almost vomited blood. Chapter 12, follow the same method. When Su Mingqiang arrived at Zhao Mengyao's office, he immediately became nervous, without the arrogance he showed in front of his subordinates. Manager Su, is there anything I can help you with? Zhao Mengyao asked. It's like this, Mr. Zhao. Today I saw Lu Ziqiu, the driver of the president's office, bringing his daughter to work. People like this who ignore the company's rules and regulations are black sheep, so I suggest that he be fired immediately. Su Mingqiang said. After a pause, Su Mingqiang continued, moreover, Lu Ziqiu lied and said that someone agreed to let him bring his child to work. I think even if what he said is true, the person who agreed to it is also a black sheep of the company and must be severely punished. After saying this, Su Mingqiang felt very happy, because Zhao Mengyao has always been impartial and would not tolerate any flaws. I was the one who agreed to let him bring his daughter to work. Zhao Mengyao said lightly, staring at Su Mingqiang. Ah? Su Mingqiang was dumbfounded. He never expected that this matter had been agreed by Zhao Mengyao. If he had known it earlier, he would never come to complain. Moreover, he just said that Zhao Mengyao was a black sheep and must be severely punished. Mr. Zhao, I didn't know you agreed to this. Mr. Zhao, I said too much. Please don't fire me. My whole family depends on my job. I can't lose this job. Su Mingqiang begged immediately. What Zhao Mengyao hated most was a villain like Su Mingqiang. She said coldly, "Get out." Su Mingqiang hurriedly walked out of Zhao Mengyao's office. After coming out, he felt sweat all over his body. As soon as I left the office, I ran into Lu Ziqiu. Manager Su, what's wrong with you? Why do you look so bad? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. In fact, he already knew this would be the outcome. Su Mingqiang realized that he had been tricked. He glared at Lu Ziqiu angrily, snorted coldly, and left. Because of Zhao Mengyao's permission, Salu can play freely within the area of the president's office. In addition, Salu has a sweet mouth and her colleagues all like her. The female colleagues will take out their own snacks for Salu. Dad. Salu walked to Lu Ziqiu and said, I saw the woman you went on a blind date with that day. What? Lu Ziqiu stood up immediately, a little unbelieving because Zhang Rong was not from his company. Really, Dad, I'll take you to see it. Salu pulled Lu Ziqiu to the window and pointed down. Lu Ziqiu saw a man and a woman walking down. Upon closer inspection, they were Zhang Rong and Su Mingqiang. Didn't Su Mingqiang say that Zhang Rong was just a friend of his friend? Why did Zhang Rong come to the company? Su Mingqiang even brought her to the company. The relationship between the two must be complicated. Let's go down and take a look. Lu Ziqiu decided to go and take a look. But when I arrived at Su Mingqiang's office, I didn't see him. When I asked the people in the administrative department, they didn't know either. Dad, I know where Su Mingqiang and Zhang Rong are. Xiao Yu suddenly said. You know? Lu Ziqiu was a little surprised. Yeah. Xiao Yu nodded and said, Dad, come with me. You have to trust me. Lu Ziqiu followed Xiao Yu to the utility room on the first floor. This was the room where the cleaning lady stored things. Normally no one would come here, but at this time, the cleaning lady was cleaning. Su Mingqiang, it's not that I don't give you time, but the matter is urgent. Zhang Rong said. Ronger, why don't you abort the child? Su Mingqiang begged. No, this is the fruit of our love. I will not abort it. I must give birth to it. Zhang Rong said. Hearing this, Lu Ziqiu cursed Su Mingqiang's ancestors in his heart. Damn it, when Su Mingqiang said he would introduce him to a girlfriend, Lu Ziqiu was grateful to him in his heart. It turns out that this guy wanted me to take over his business, and he also wanted to be a father. No wonder Zhang Rong didn't ask about my conditions before and went straight to talking about marriage. Fortunately, Xiao Yu and her daughter came at that time, otherwise I would really have become a super popular hero, a savior. Lu Ziqiu did not act impulsively, but quickly took out his mobile phone and recorded the conversation between the two. Okay, Ronger, give me some time, I will definitely handle your affairs properly. I have to go to work now, you go back first, I will come to accompany you after get off work. Su Mingqiang said. Seeing that Su Mingqiang was about to come out, Lu Ziqiu immediately took Xiaoyu away. After get off work, Lu Ziqiu brought Xiaoyu and followed Su Mingqiang to Zhang Rong's residence. Zhang Rong rented an apartment with an elevator in a village in the city. After finding out where Zhang Rong lived, he immediately went to Su Mingqiang's home. Su Mingqiang bought a house in Binhai, not far from where Zhang Rong lived. The reason why Lu Ziqiu knew Su Mingqiang's address was because Su Mingqiang had once asked Lu Ziqiu to use the company's car to transport things to his home. Su Mingqiang's wife is a housewife in her 30s, and she has already gained weight. Aren't you the driver of my husband, Mr. Su? Li Chunhua, Su Mingqiang's wife, said, You are here to see my husband, Mr. Su, right? He hasn't come back yet. He went out to have dinner with his colleagues. When a man wants to go out and have sex, the excuses he uses are either working overtime or going out to eat with colleagues. Sister-in-law, I came here today to tell you some bad news. I saw your husband and a young girl walking into a rental house arm in arm. Lu Ziqiu said. Li Chunhua believed it immediately when she heard it, because she had long suspected that Su Mingqiang was having an affair outside, but she had no evidence. Where is it? Take me there, I won't let this bastard go. Li Chunhua is not someone who will be bullied, you can tell from her figure. Lu Ziqiu brought Li Chunhua to the door of Zhang Rong's room and whispered, It's in this room. Li Chunhua immediately knocked on the door with her fat hands and shouted, Open the door quickly. When Su Mingqiang in the room heard his wife's voice, he was so scared that half of his soul flew away. Don't open the door, it's my wife. Su Mingqiang said fearfully, I'll hide in your closet. He can't beat Li Chunhua, the tigress. But Zhang Rong insisted on opening the door. She had long wanted to meet Li Chunhua and she had long wanted to become the mistress and take over the position of the principal wife. Zhang Rong opened the door. Without asking any questions, Li Chunhua grabbed Zhang Rong's hair and asked, Where is Su Mingqiang? Lu Ziqiu quickly took out his mobile phone to shoot a video, the excitement should not be missed. I'm pregnant with Su Mingqiang's child. Try to move me. Zhang Rong said. Li Chunhua heard this and said angrily, You vixen, you dare to threaten me, I will abort the baby in your belly. Upon hearing this, Lu Ziqiu was so scared that he immediately put away his phone and went over to try to stop the fight, saying that the child was innocent and that no one should be killed. Chapter 13 I am your man, I have the right to know. Get out of my way. Li Chunhua said angrily, not giving a good look to Lu Ziqiu, who was trying to stop the fight. Sister, think about it. If you beat her so hard that she miscarries, you will have to go to jail. Then your husband can be with her openly, right? Lu Ziqiu stated the pros and cons. Li Chunhua suddenly realized what was going on and said, Thank you, you were such a good person, otherwise I would have made a big mistake. Su Mingqiang, who was hiding in the closet, heard the conversation between Lu Ziqiu and his wife and was so angry that he cursed. Sister, you don't have to thank me. You also said that I am a good person. You should go and find your husband as soon as possible. Lu Ziqiu said. Li Chunhua nodded and said, Yes. Li Chunhua rushed into the room and quickly pulled Su Mingqiang out of the closet. Wife, I was wrong. Su Mingqiang was grabbed by the ear by Li Chunhua and quickly begged for mercy. I work so hard for this family, and you're supporting a mistress outside. Are you doing me justice? Li Chunhua yelled. The commotion here attracted the other tenants in the rental house, and they all opened their doors and came out to watch the fun. Lu Ziqiu hurriedly recorded everything and sent it to the company S group. Don't you, Su Mingqiang, want me to lose my job? I will make you lose your job. Lu Ziqiu, what are you filming? Stop it. Su Mingqiang said angrily. Manager Su, such a beautiful moment must be recorded. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Li Chunhua said righteously, Go ahead and take the photos. If Su Mingqiang dares to make things difficult for you at work, I will take care of it for you. Feeling that it was almost done, Lu Ziqiu said, Sister, I have to go home to cook. My daughter is hungry. You can take care of your housework slowly. After saying that, Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu away, and then sent the video to the company S group. After returning home, Lu Ziqiu started to cook dinner. Suddenly, he heard someone knocking on the door. He shouted to Xiaoyu, go and see who is knocking on the door. Xiaoyu responded, walked to the door and opened it, and found that the person standing at the door was her mother. Mom! Xiaoyu shouted happily when she saw her mother. A smile appeared on Chu Lingxin's pale face, and she walked into the house with heavy steps. Lu Ziqiu, who was cooking in the kitchen, was so scared when he heard Xiaoyu call him mom that the spatula in his hand fell. Could it be that that woman came back? Lu Ziqiu quickly turned off the fire, walked into the room and found that there was a woman in the room, the woman he could not forget. But this time she looked pale and bloodless, just like the first time I met her 7 years ago. I was afraid she was injured again. How many people has this woman offended? Why does she always get hurt? Chu Lingxin looked at Lu Ziqiu, then closed her eyes and fell to the ground. Lu Ziqiu was quick to support the woman and prevent her from falling to the ground. Mom, are you okay? Mom! Xiaoyu started crying when she saw her mother in this condition. Lu Ziqiu put Chu Lingxin on the bed, and Xiaoyu immediately said, Dad, let me take a look at Mom. Then hurry up. If it really doesn't work, we can call 120 and send Mom to the hospital. Lu Ziqiu said. Xiaoyu put her hand on Chu Lingxin's pulse and began to diagnose like an old Chinese doctor. After a while, Xiaoyu finished the diagnosis, and Lu Ziqiu asked hurriedly, Xiaoyu, how are you? Mom is seriously injured. There's no point in going to the hospital. She just needs to rest at home. Xiaoyu said. Will it be okay to rest at home? You'd better go to the hospital. Medicine is very advanced now. Lu Ziqiu said. Xiaoyu said, Dad, just believe me, I will wake Mom up. Lu Ziqiu still didn't quite believe Xiaoyu's words, as human life was at stake. Xiaoyu, why don't we send him to the hospital? Lu Ziqiu said. Time is life, so don't waste the best time for rescue. At this moment, Chu Lingxin, who was lying on the bed, coughed twice, opened her eyes and woke up. Mom! Xiaoyu shouted immediately, her eyes red and tears welling up in her eyes. Are you okay? Lu Ziqiu helped Chu Lingxin up, propped her back with a quilt, and let her sit up. I'm fine, Xiaoyu, don't be sad, Mom is fine. Chu Lingxin forced a smile on her pale face and reached out to wipe away the tears from Xiaoyu's eyes that were dripping onto her face. What happened? How did you get injured again? Lu Ziqiu asked. You don't need to know this, you just need to take good care of our daughter. Chu Lingxin said. Damn it, you think I want to know your little troubles. But every time you get hurt, you come to me, and I am very stressed. I will take good care of Xiaoyu, but as your man, I still have the right to know about you. Lu Ziqiu said. Chu Lingxin looked at Lu Ziqiu, their eyes met. After a few seconds, Chu Lingxin asked, Do you really want to know? Of course, as your man, I have the right to know. Lu Ziqiu said domineeringly. Okay, I'll tell you, I have a very powerful enemy. This time I wanted to take revenge on him, but I didn't expect him to be stronger than me. I was injured by him. Although I escaped in the end, I guess he will find me soon. Chu Lingxin said lightly. Damn, you are being chased by your enemies, and you still come to me. You are going to bring fatal disaster to Xiaoyu and me. Did your enemy also hurt you 7 years ago? Lu Ziqiu asked. On the rainy night 7 years ago, Chu Lingxin was also seriously injured. Yes, 7 years ago, I fell into his trap. I thought that 7 years had passed and my strength had greatly increased, so I could take revenge, but I didn't expect that I would still be hurt by him. Chu Ling said unwillingly. Although Lu Ziqiu had never fully witnessed Chu Lingxin's abilities, judging from Xiaoyu's abilities and the fact that she was able to be stronger than himself even when she was injured 7 years ago, before she was injured, he was afraid that even 100 of himself would not be able to beat her. And now she has been badly injured by her enemy, which shows how powerful this enemy is. I will leave early tomorrow morning and will not bring any trouble to you and Xiaoyu. However, you and Xiaoyu should also be careful. It will be dangerous if he knows about our relationship. Chu Lingxin instructed. Well, Xiaoyu and I will pay attention to it. Lu Ziqiu said. Mom, can you not leave? Our family will stay together and not separate, okay? Xiaoyu looked at Chu Lingxin and said eagerly. Mom also wants to live with Xiaoyu, but not now. After I deal with my enemies, I will come back to live with Xiaoyu and Dad, okay? Chu Lingxin asked with a smile. Chapter 14 I Won't Let My Mother Go. Lu Ziqiu cooked 3 dishes and the family gathered around the small table to eat dinner. I don't know if it suits your taste. If it doesn't, I'll go out and buy it for you. Lu Ziqiu said to Chu Lingxin. Chu Lingxin rarely smiled at Lu Ziqiu and said weakly, It suits my taste very well. It tastes much better than what I cook. Mom, please eat more. Dad's cooking is delicious. Xiaoyu sensibly put food into Chu Lingxin's bowl. Xiaoyu, you should eat more too. You are growing up, so you need to eat more, okay? Chu Lingxin picked up some food for Xiaoyu. Watching the mother and daughter picking up food for each other, Lu Ziqiu felt left out and was very sad. After dinner, Lu Ziqiu cleaned up the house. Chu Lingxin said, "Your house is too small. It's not even as big as it was 7 years ago. A man should work hard to give his wife and daughter a good life." Lu Ziqiu was frowning. "It's not that I didn't work hard, but there are too many people working hard these days. Moreover, this is an era where one has to rely on one's father. I also want to make money, but unfortunately I don't have a good father." "Don't worry, I will work hard to make money." Lu Ziqiu didn't want this woman to look down on him. "Okay, then I'll wait for you to come back next time and live in a big house with Xiaoyu," Chu Lingxin said. "Oh my god, living in a big house? Sister, do you know how much is the house price per square meter in Binhai? The lowest house price is 30,000 per square meter. You are injured, I think you should rest early. You and Xiaoyu sleep on the bed tonight, and I will sleep on the floor," Lu Ziqiu said. If this woman continued talking, Lu Ziqiu would really feel that he was worse than trash. Xiaoyu started chatting with Chu Lingxin in private. The mother and daughter talked for almost half an hour before they slowly fell asleep. That night, Lu Ziqiu did not sleep well because he was worried that Chu Lingxin's enemies would come after him. At 6:30 in the morning, when the sky was bright, Lu Ziqiu got up without any sleepiness and found that Chu Lingxin had already woken up in the bed. She looked at Xiaoyu, who was sleeping soundly with a kind motherly love. Lu Ziqiu found that the color of Chu Lingxin's face looked much better. It seemed that after a night's rest, her body had recovered a little. The noise of Lu Ziqiu getting up woke Xiaoyu up. When she opened her eyes, she saw her mother looking at her. "Mom!" Xiaoyu called sweetly and stretched out her little hands to hug Chu Lingxin. "I'll go out to buy breakfast after I wash up." "What do you want to eat?" Lu Ziqiu asked Chu Lingxin. "I still don't know what this woman's name is. I'm such a failure." "I don't care," said the woman. Xiaoyu said dissatisfiedly, "Dad is partial. He only asks Mom what she wants to eat and never asks me." Lu Ziqiu said, "That's because Dad knows what a little foodie likes to eat, so there's no need to ask." After washing up, Lu Ziqiu went out to buy breakfast. He bought 3 servings of beef noodles, 6 tea eggs, and 3 boxes of pure milk. "You said whatever, so I bought these." Lu Ziqiu made the table and placed breakfast on it. "Wow, it's beef noodles. I can smell the aroma of beef," Xiaoyu said happily. Chu Lingxin couldn't eat anymore after finishing the beef noodles, but Lu Ziqiu insisted that she drink the tea, egg and milk. This breakfast really made Chu Lingxin full. She ate too much. "Okay, it's time for me to go." Chu Lingxin stood up and said. Xiaoyu was reluctant to let her mother go, so she held Chu Lingxin's hand and begged, "Mom, please don't leave, okay?" Lu Ziqiu didn't say anything, just looked at Chu Lingxin. He knew that Chu Lingxin had already made up her mind and it would be a waste of time for him to persuade her. "Xiaoyu, Mom has to go. If I don't leave, it will only bring danger to you and Dad," Chu Lingxin said. "I'm not afraid of danger. If bad guys dare to come, I will help my mother drive them away," Xiaoyu said. Xiaoyu is so sensible. Mommy doesn't want to leave Xiaoyu, but Mommy has to leave. Just listen to Mommy, be good. Chu Lingxin's eyes also began to turn red. Which mother would be willing to leave her daughter? "No, I won't let my mother leave." Xiaoyu shook her head. Last time, Xiaoyu was so obedient because Chu Lingxin was not hurt. Xiaoyu felt that her mother was the most powerful person in the world, so she let her mother leave with peace of mind. But this time, Xiaoyu saw her mother getting injured with her own eyes, and she was worried about her mother. "Xiaoyu, be obedient. If you disobey me, I won't love you anymore. I'm angry," Chu Lingxin said with a stern face. Seeing that Chu Lingxin was really angry, Xiaoyu hurriedly said, "Mom, don't be angry, I will be obedient." Chu Lingxin touched Xiaoyu's head and said, "Xiaoyu, you must listen to your father in the future." "Okay, I'll listen to my dad." Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. "So good." A smile appeared on Chu Lingxin's face, but her eyes were wet. She didn't know whether she could survive this time. After all, her enemy was too powerful. Chu Lingxin calmed herself down, looked at Lu Ziqiu and said, "Take good care of our daughter." "Don't worry, I will take good care of Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu and I will be waiting for you to come back," Lu Ziqiu said. Chu Lingxin took Xiaoyu's hand away, touched Xiaoyu's head, and said, "Mama's gone." Xiaoyu no longer held Chu Lingxin's hand, nor did she speak. Only the tears that rolled down her face expressed her reluctance to leave her mother. Chu Lingxin glanced at Lu Ziqiu and his daughter, made up her mind, walked to the door and stopped. After pausing for 2 seconds, Chu Lingxin opened the door and said without turning her head, "Lu Ziqiu, remember, my name is Chu Lingxin. Take good care of our daughter, Xiaoyu, listen to daddy, and wait for mommy to come back." After saying this, Chu Lingxin opened the door, walked out, and slammed the door. No one noticed that the moment Chu Lingxin walked out of the house, she couldn't stop crying anymore. "Mom!" Xiaoyu cried and shouted at the door. Lu Ziqiu was also sad. To be honest, he was reluctant to see Chu Lingxin leave. But he knew that he couldn't keep her, and he knew that Chu Lingxin left for the safety of her little girl, Xiaoyu. "Okay, Xiaoyu, Mom will be back soon, don't cry." Lu Ziqiu comforted her while wiping the tears from Xiaoyu's face with his hands. "Dad, will Mom really be back soon?" Xiaoyu asked Lu Ziqiu. "Yes, Mom will be back soon. Don't cry, be good, don't cry. Mom doesn't like to see Xiaoyu cry. Mom wants to see Xiaoyu happy," Lu Ziqiu said. Xiaoyu nodded and wiped the tears from her face with her hands. "Well, I won't cry, Mom will be back soon." Lu Ziqiu touched Xiaoyu's little head and looked at the closed door. He didn't know whether Chu Lingxin would ever come back after she left. Chapter 15 Fight. Lu Ziqiu brought Xiaoyu to the company, but they were already late. "Lu Ziqiu, stop right there." Su Mingxiang's voice came from behind, it was like a roar, and everyone around looked over. Everyone knew that Su Mingxiang had a mistress through the video posted by Lu Ziqiu. When everyone saw Su Mingxiang causing trouble for Lu Ziqiu, they knew that something interesting was about to happen. Lu Ziqiu stopped and looked back at Su Mingxiang. He was in a bad mood today. "What are you doing?" Lu Ziqiu asked coldly. "What are you doing? You are late for work and you think you are right, right?" Su Mingxiang walked up to Lu Ziqiu and said angrily. It was because of Lu Ziqiu that his misdeeds became known to everyone in the company. Now he even wanted to kill Lu Ziqiu. "It's none of your business if I'm late. I'm from the president's office. Why do you have to worry about other people's business? Just get out of here." Lu Ziqiu was in a bad mood to begin with, and when he remembered that Su Mingxiang had wanted him to take over, Lu Ziqiu completely exploded. "I didn't beat Su Mingxiang yesterday because I was in a good mood. I'm in a bad mood today. Even if the King of Heaven comes, I will beat you, you bastard. Lu Ziqiu, what's your fucking attitude? Say it to me again." Su Mingxiang roared angrily, and he reached out and grabbed Lu Ziqiu by the collar. Su Mingxiang had been holding a grudge for a long time and wanted to vent his anger by beating Lu Ziqiu up. Being grabbed by the collar by Su Mingxiang, Lu Ziqiu said coldly, "Take your dirty hands away from me." "What will happen if you don't take it away?" Su Mingxiang asked with his eyes wide open. In Su Mingxiang's opinion, Lu Ziqiu would not dare to take any action in the company unless he didn't want this job anymore. Lu Ziqiu swung his fist and punched Su Mingxiang in the face. Ouch! Su Mingxiang let out a scream, and his hand that was grabbing Lu Ziqiu's collar naturally loosened. Su Mingxiang covered the place where he was hit and roared, "Fuck you, I'm going to fight you." As he said that, Su Mingxiang rushed towards Lu Ziqiu, ready to fight to the death. To deal with Su Mingxiang, Lu Ziqiu didn't need Xiaoyu's help at all. He raised his foot and kicked Su Mingxiang in the stomach. Su Mingxiang fell to the ground in pain. Xiaoyu took the opportunity to finish him off and stepped on Su Mingxiang's stomach. "I told you not to be mean to my dad, I'm going to crush you to death, you bad guy." Xiaoyu cursed while stepping on him. Su Mingxiang was trampled and screamed like a pig being slaughtered. The security guards of the group arrived at last, and only then did Su Mingxiang stop being persecuted by Xiaoyu. Fighting is a big deal and is intolerable for any company. The top management of Zhao Group knew about this matter immediately. The manager of the administrative department and the driver of the president's office fighting each other had a much worse impact than a fight between two employees. "Mr. Zhao, something happened." Wei Xiaomeng hurried into Zhao Mengyao office. Zhao Mengyao put the documents in her hand on the table and asked, "What happened?" Wei Xiaoming said, Lu Ziqiu and Su Mingqiang had a fight in the company. What? Zhao Mengyao didn't expect such news. She stood up, but then sat down again and asked, what happened? Who started it first? Wei Xiaoming said, according to the onlookers, Lu Ziqiu was late for work, so Su Mingqiang stopped him and the two had a verbal conflict. After that, Su Mingqiang grabbed Lu Ziqiu by the collar, and Lu Ziqiu attacked. Seeing Zhao Mengyao thinking, Wei Xiaoming said, Boss Zhao, Director Lin from the Human Resources Department has proposed firing Lu Ziqiu as a warning to others. Then Director Lin didn't tell us about Su Mingqiang's handling opinions? Zhao Mengyao asked. Wei Xiaoming shook her head and said no. Lin Shukai, the director of the Human Resources Department, is Su Mingqiang's immediate superior. Su Mingqiang is one of his capable subordinates, so he naturally has to stand on Su Mingqiang's side. Zhao Mengyao is naturally most aware of this. Notify the senior management to come to the conference room for a meeting immediately, Zhao Mengyao said to Wei Xiaoming. In the large conference room, the group's top executives were all sitting in their seats. They all knew clearly that the purpose of Zhao Mengyao's convening of this meeting was definitely about the fight between Su Mingqiang and Lu Ziqiu. Everyone knew that with Zhao Mengyao's ruthless character, both people who fought today would be fired. Zhao Mengyao walked into the office, sat in the head seat, and glanced at everyone present. Just a while ago, a fight broke out in the group, and the impact was extremely bad. Zhao Mengyao said coldly. After a pause, Zhao Mengyao said, one is Su Mingqiang from the administration department, and the other is the driver from my CEO's office. Director Lin, the administration department is under the jurisdiction of your human resources department. Please tell me your opinion. Lin Shukai coughed and said, Boss Zhao, my opinion is to fire Lu Ziqiu. Everyone looked at Lin Shukai, and he continued, I have 3 reasons. First, Lu Ziqiu was late for work and ignored the group's rules and regulations. Second, he was caught by Su Mingqiang and he contradicted his superiors. Third, and most importantly, he was the first to hit someone, and Su Mingqiang is still in the hospital for examination. Zhao Mengyao looked normal. She glanced at the others and asked, what are your opinions? The other senior executives looked at each other or at the people around them, and then the director of the sales department said, Mr. Zhao, I basically agree with Director Lin's opinion, but we will listen to you on the specific handling method. The others also nodded and said yes. We are all old foxes. Don't underestimate things in the workplace. It's also full of swords and blood. If you are not careful, you will become a stepping stone for others to climb up. Anyway, no one from their department was involved in the fight, so these people would not offend either side. Of course, Lin Shukai felt uncomfortable. You old foxes, when you were eating, singing, and drinking together, you always called me brother. When it comes to this critical moment, they all skim off the surface and become as slippery as loaches. Zhao Mengyao naturally knew what these people were thinking. After a moment of silence, she said, my opinion is very simple. Fire Su Mingqiang. Zhao Mengyao's words stunned everyone in the conference room. They had thought that Zhao Mengyao would definitely fire both people at the same time. But now, only Su Mingqiang was fired. Did I hear it right? However, although everyone was surprised, no one asked why, because it had nothing to do with them anyway. But Lin Shukai became anxious. He only fired Su Mingqiang but not Lu Ziqiu. This was clearly a slap in the face of him, Lin Shukai. Mr. Zhao, can I ask you why this is happening? Why was only Su Mingqiang fired and not Lu Ziqiu? Lin Shukai asked. Others also wanted to know why President Zhao, who had always been impartial, showed leniency to Lu Ziqiu this time. Chapter 16, Confrontation. I guess everyone has seen the video of Su Mingqiang, his wife and his mistress? Zhao Mengyao asked. Of course, everyone has seen this video. As men, those senior executives think that Su Mingqiang's behavior is nothing. Because some of them, like Su Mingqiang, had mistresses. Even if some did not, they had affairs with other women outside. Of course, there are also some good men who are responsible for their families. Everyone nodded to indicate that they had seen it. Lin Shukai defended Su Mingqiang, saying, Boss Zhao, although Su Mingqiang's private life is not clean, his professional level is still very high, and he has been in the company for so many years, and he has always performed well. What this means is that private matters are private matters and should not be confused with work. Zhao Mengyao looked at Lin Shukai coldly and said, My Zhao group is not a place for filth and corruption. Lin Shukai knew that Su Mingqiang's dismissal was an inevitable trend, but he felt that Lu Ziqiu should not get away with it. Mr. Zhao, I have no objection to firing Su Mingqiang, but why not fire Lu Ziqiu? Lin Shukai asked. All the senior executives present were looking at Zhao Mengyao, waiting for her explanation. I allowed Lu Ziqiu to be late. Secondly, Lu Ziqiu is from my president's office, and Su Mingqiang has no right to interfere. Also, it was Su Mingqiang who grabbed Lu Ziqiu's collar first and then he took action. Zhao Mengyao said. After hearing Zhao Mengyao's explanation, everyone understood that Zhao Mengyao wanted to protect Lu Ziqiu. Although Lin Shukai was angry, there was nothing he could do because Zhao Mengyao was the president and the chairman's daughter. Just when everyone thought the situation was settled, the financial director Xiang Yang smiled and said, Boss Zhao, Lu Ziqiu can be spared the death penalty, but he cannot escape the punishment of living. No matter what, it is wrong for him to fight. When everyone saw the old fox Xiang Fangyang speak, they knew that something good was going to happen. In terms of seniority, Xiang Fangyang is Zhao Mengyao's uncle, but Zhao Mengyao does not recognize this uncle because Xiang Fangyang's sister Fang Xiaolui is Zhao Mengyao's stepmother. Xiang Fangyang became the financial director thanks to his sister's influence. Of course, Xiang Fangyang's ability to do things is also unquestionable and he is indeed capable. Fang Xiaolui has been married to Zhao Mengyao's father, Zhao Zhili, for several years and has a boy named Zhao Zirwei, who is 6 years old this year. Therefore, the two sisters Xiang Fang and Yang have been trying to figure out how to take control of the Zhao group into their own hands and pave the way for Zhao Zirwei to take over in the future. If Zhao Mengyao fired Lu Ziqiu today, Xiang Yang would not jump out. However, Zhao Mengyao protected Lu Ziqiu, and Xiang Fangyang felt that this was a good opportunity. Even if he couldn't let Zhao Mengyao go, he still had to discuss her. Those present were all senior executives, so they naturally knew something about Zhao Mengyao's family affairs. Everyone should sit like the old monk, with eyes on the nose and nose on the heart. Naturally, they will not interfere in this matter. Faced with Xiang Fangyang's attack, Zhao Mengyao felt somewhat uncomfortable, but she couldn't show it because there was nothing wrong with what Xiang Fangyang said. Then I wonder what Director Fang thinks? Zhao Mengyao asked. Xiang Fangyang smiled and said, I don't have any good ideas, but I have a small suggestion, which is to let Lu Ziqiu make up for his crime with meritorious service. Making meritorious service while serving one sentence? Zhao Mengyao looked at Fang Yang, wondering what evil ideas this old fox had in mind. Yes, it means making up for one's crime with meritorious service. Mr. Zhao, you could have said in the meeting before that Dongsheng Group would pay back the payment within a month. Now the month is almost over, and Dongsheng Group hasn't received a penny of the payment. Why don't we give Lu Ziqiu a chance? If he can get the payment back, not only can we forgive today's fight, but we can also give him a reward. Xiang Fangyang said with a smile. After he finished speaking, he looked at Zhao Mengyao and asked, Boss Zhao, what do you think of my proposal? The other senior executives all gave Xiang Yang a thumbs up in their hearts, thinking that he was indeed an old fox. Everyone knew that Dongsheng Group's payment for goods was notoriously difficult to collect. Countless people from the company had gone to collect the debts, but all had returned empty-handed. Now Xiang Fangyang proposed that Lu Ziqiu go to Dongsheng Group to ask for payment for the goods, which was clearly throwing him an impossible task. At that time, even if Zhao Mengyao wanted to protect Lu Ziqiu, there would be nothing she could do. Doing so would be a slap in the face of Zhao Mengyao and would reduce her prestige in the company. To take a step back, even if Lu Ziqiu really succeeded, it would not be a big loss for Xiang Yang, and he could still get a good reputation for recommending someone. Mr. Zhao, I think Director Fang's proposal is very good. Lin Shukai jumped out to support. As for other senior executives, they did not express their opinions and did not take sides. Zhao Mengyao knew that if she didn't agree, the matter would definitely be reported to her father. Okay, Director Fang's proposal is very good. Today's meeting will be adjourned. After Zhao Mengyao finished speaking, she walked out of the meeting room directly, and Wei Xiaoming quickly followed behind. Looking at Zhao Mengyao's back, a sneer appeared in Xiang Yang's mouth. After returning to the office, Zhao Mengyao sat down on the chair angrily and said to Wei Xiaoming, Go and call that bastard Lu Ziqiu in. Wei Xiaoming did not dare to delay and immediately ran to Lu Ziqiu, only to see Lu Ziqiu playing landlord. This made Wei Xiaoming very angry. In order to protect you, the president had even fallen out with Xiang Fangyang and Lin Shukai, but you were just playing landlord here as if nothing had happened. Then I looked at Xiaoyu, who was sitting at the next table, watching cartoons with headphones on. Are the father and daughter here to work? Are they here for vacation? Lu Ziqiu, President Zhao asked you to go to her office. Wei Xiaoming said angrily. Wait a minute, I'll go after I finish this game. Lu Ziqiu said. When Wei Xiaoming heard this, she was so angry that she snatched the mouse from Lu Zichou's hand and exited the card-playing interface. Hey, Wei Xiaoming, what are you doing? Lu Zichou asked unhappily. Lu Zichou, do you know that in order to protect you and prevent you from being fired by the company, President Zhao has been competing with Director Fong from the Finance Department and Director Fong from the Human Resources Department? And you still have the mind to play cards here? You are really a bastard. Wei Xiaoming cursed. Lu Zichou said, okay, I'm a bastard, so I'll go see Mr. Zhao first. Lu Zichou didn't expect Zhao Mengyao to protect him. He thought that with Zhao Mengyao's heartless character, she would fire him and Su Mingxiang together. Now it seems that Zhao Mengyao is not the kind of cold-blooded and heartless nun Miju who doesn't care about her relatives. Walking into Zhao Mengyao's office, Lu Zichou said with a smile, Boss Zhao, are you looking for me? Seeing the smile on Lu Zichou's face, Zhao Mengyao said unhappily, you can still laugh? Chapter 17, Beat him until he pays. Lu Zichou spread his hands and said with a smile, Boss Zhao, if I don't laugh, should I cry? If crying can solve the problem, then I don't mind shedding a few tears. Zhao Mengyao couldn't argue with Lu Zichou, so she rolled her eyes at him, put her hands on the table, and said, the result of your fight with Su Mingxiang has come out. Su Mingxiang has been fired, but you won't be fired for the time being. However, I'll give you a chance to atone for your sins. Go to Dongsheng Group and get back the 13 million yuan in payment from our group. Hearing this, Lu Zichou felt a headache. If it was so easy to get the payment from Dongsheng Group, he would have returned it long ago. Will I be fired if I fail to complete this task? Lu Zichou asked. Zhao Mengyao nodded and said, yes. Is there a deadline? Lu Zichou asked. Zhao Mengyao said, there is no deadline, but I think if you don't complete the task within a few days, those people will make trouble for you. Damn it, isn't this a rip-off? You haven't been able to get the payment back for half a year, and you want me to get it back in a few days. Do you think I'm an expert in debt collection? Lu Zichou finally learned about the content of the meeting from Wei Xiaoming, and cursed the ancestors of Lin Shukai and Ziyang Fangyang, the two bastards, in his heart. Especially Xiang Fangyang. Lu Zichou asked himself that he had no grudge against him in the past or recently, but he actually betrayed him like this. He would remember this grudge. I don't know who spread the news that Lu Zichou was going to Dongsheng Group to collect debts, and everyone in the office knew about it. Hey, have you heard? Although Lu Zichou was not fired for the fight this time, he has to atone for his crime. If he cannot get back the payment from Dongsheng Group, he will be fired again. I've heard about this, too. There's no doubt that Lu Zichou will be fired. That's right. If it was so easy to get the payment from Dongsheng Group, we would have gotten it back long ago. Anyway, no one in the entire Zhao Group believed that Lu Zichou could get back the payment for the goods from Dongsheng Group. As a result, whenever Lu Zichou went to the toilet, people would point at him and make him feel uncomfortable. Dad, what does it mean to ask for payment for the goods? Xiaoyu asked Lu Zichou. It means to ask for money. Lu Zichou said. Gossip spread so quickly in the company that even a little kid like Xiaoyu knew about it. Dad, can I ask for money with you? Xiaoyu looked up at Lu Zichou and said. Are you planning to help your father get the money back? Lu Zichou asked with a forced smile. At this time, only Xiaoyu stood firmly behind him, which made him feel a little warm in his heart. Xiaoyu nodded and said, well, Dad's business is my business. Then tell Dad how you plan to help him? Lu Zichou asked with a smile. I was not in a very good mood today. Only when I saw Xiaoyu did Lu Zichou show a smile from the bottom of his heart. Use your fists? Dad, I'm very powerful. If the bad guys don't give me money, I will just beat them until they give me money. Xiaoyu is like a violent little witch. However, these words made Lu Zichou suddenly enlightened. The reason why Dongsheng Group dares to keep refusing to pay its debts is that Dongsheng Group was formerly a gangster group that was well connected in both the black and white worlds, so it dares to do so. No matter what means the Zhao Group uses, the Dongsheng Group is not afraid. If you follow the normal procedures, I will not give you money, but I just don't have the money now. Using shady means is like showing off one's skills in front of Guangong and overestimating one's own abilities. People like Qin Dongsheng bully the good and fear the evil. If your fist is big enough and hurts him enough, he will be afraid, beg for mercy, and honestly agree to your request. Lu Zichou had seen Xiaoyu's abilities, so he took her directly to see Qin Dongsheng, the chairman of Dongsheng Group. If he didn't give him money, he would beat him up until he gave it to him. Lu Ziqiu just didn't believe that Qin Dongsheng would risk his life for the 13 million yuan in payment for the goods. To deal with such a scoundrel, you can't use any normal means, just use whatever works. Thank you, Xiaoyu. By the way, Xiaoyu, when you have time in the future, can you teach Dad some skills? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. Lu Ziqiu felt that he should learn some skills from Xiaoyu, so that when he encountered problems sometimes, he could solve them on his own without Xiaoyu's help. After all, I am a father. I can't just let my daughter stand in front of me when something happens. That's worse than a gigolo. Okay, I will teach you seriously, but you can't be too stupid. If you are too stupid, I can't teach you. Xiaoyu said seriously. Boy, do I look unintelligent? Now that he had a solution, Lu Ziqiu was not in a hurry to collect the debt and simply started playing on the computer in the company. Seeing Lu Ziqiu like this, Wei Xiaoming said angrily, Lu Ziqiu, you still have the mind to play computer, you should think about how to get the payment back from Dongsheng Group. Lu Ziqiu smiled and said, don't worry, things will work out when we get to the bridge. You. Wei Xiaoming said angrily, throwing her hands up, I don't even want to talk about you. You're really hopeless. Everyone in the office immediately knew about Lu Ziqiu's behavior, and everyone thought that Lu Ziqiu had given up on treatment. Knowing that he had no ability to get the payment back, he just muddled along and waited to be fired from the company. Zhao Mengyao was very angry. She had protected him so much, but who knew that he would give up so completely? She was so pissed off. I should have known not to protect this bastard. Zhao Mengyao was so angry that she pounded her desk with her hand. In Xiang Fangyang's office, Lin Shukai sat on the sofa and sipped tea with Xiang Fangyang. Director Fong, I heard that Lu Ziqiu has done nothing these past 2 days but played on the computer in the company. It seems that he knows that he has no ability to get the payment back, so he just takes it one day at a time. Lin Shukai said with a smile. Xiang Fangyang had heard about it a long time ago and he was very happy. The more Lu Ziqiu said this, the happier he was. This way he would have sufficient reason to fire Lu Ziqiu. The expulsion of Lu Ziqiu was just to slap Zhao Mengyao in the face, so in Xiang Yang's eyes, Lu Ziqiu was just a chess piece in the battle between him, his sister and Zhao Mengyao, and he did not take Lu Ziqiu seriously at all. It seems I have to talk to our president. If Lu Ziqiu still can't get the payment back tomorrow, then I'll have to fire him. Xiang Fangyang said lightly after taking a sip of tea. I'll go with Director Fong. Lin Shukai said with a smile. He naturally knew what Xiang Fangyang was planning. Originally, he should not have been involved in this matter, but since the last meeting, he had chosen to stand with Xiang Fangyang, so there was no way back. Chapter 18 My dad doesn't need an appointment to see anyone. The next day at work, Lu Ziqiu was called to Zhao Mengyao's office and told that today was the deadline. If he didn't get the payment back, he would have to pack up and leave tomorrow. Mr. Zhao, if I can get the payment back today, can you give me some bonus? You know, this is a huge contribution, and redeeming my mistake will be a piece of cake. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Zhao Mengyao asked unhappily, how much bonus do you want? In Zhao Mengyao's opinion, Lu Ziqiu really couldn't save himself this time. If it was so easy to get back the payment for the goods from Dongsheng Group, why would it have taken so long to get it back? I'm not greedy. Just give me 100,000 or 80,000. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Zhao Mengyao was immediately filled with black lines on her forehead. Isn't this greedy? Lu Ziqiu continued, Boss Zhao, I'm going to collect the debt now. Can you lend me your BMW? Zhao Mengyao looked at Lu Ziqiu in silence for 2 seconds, then said, the key is with Xiaoming, go ask Xiaoming for it. Thank you, Mr. Zhao. Lu Ziqiu left with a smile. Looking at Lu Ziqiu's back, Zhao Mengyao was in a bad mood. He knew that Lu Ziqiu would definitely return empty-handed after going to Dongsheng Group to collect debts. After all, Lu Ziqiu had saved her, which was why she would protect Lu Ziqiu in this incident. After taking the key from Wei Xiaoming said, Lu Ziqiu, I contacted my friend last night. Their company is recruiting drivers. Although the salary is not as good as our group, it is not bad either. Well, Wei Xiaoming was not optimistic that she could get the money back. Thank you. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. He was too lazy to explain and let the facts speak for themselves. When I was taking the elevator downstairs, I happened to meet 2 drivers who used to work in the administrative department. They both had gloating looks on their faces. Lu Ziqiu, it's good to be fired. Maybe there's money to compensate you. Yes, we have lost money. please remember to treat us both to a meal. We are colleagues after all. Looking at these two colleagues who were taking advantage of his misfortune, Lu Ziqiu just smiled and was too lazy to talk to them and waste his time. The best way to deal with such mean-spirited people is to slap them in the face with facts. The two drivers saw that Lu Ziqiu ignored them. After Lu Ziqiu walked away, they said angrily, "What kind of person is this? You are about to be fired. Why are you still so arrogant?" "That's right, you're just being arrogant, you deserve to be fired. Why offend anyone else but Director Fong and Director Lin?" After hearing what the two said, Xiaoyu looked back at them angrily and said to Lu Ziqiu, "Dad, those two scolded you, I'm going to beat them up when I get back." Lu Ziqiu smiled and pulled Xiaoyu and said, "Xiaoyu, remember what your father said. Sometimes beating someone is not the best solution." "Why? It's so nice to hit people. I'm happy when I hit them and make them feel pain all over," Xiaoyu said. Lu Ziqiu said, "Xiaoyu, the reason they said that to Dad is because they think Dad won't get the money back this time. Even if you beat them, they will still think that Dad won't get the money back. So, beating people up won't solve the root of the problem. But as long as we get the money back, these people will shut up and never dare to look down on Dad again. This is the highest realm of slapping people in the face." Xiaoyu was confused and said, "Dad, your ideas are troublesome. When Xiaoyu grows up, he will naturally understand. Anyway, you must remember what your father said. Sometimes, you can solve problems with your fists, and sometimes, you can only use your brain," Lu Ziqiu said with a smile, pointing to his head. Lu Ziqiu started the car and said to Xiaoyu, "Xiaoyu, this time Daddy will take you to collect the debt. You have to act a little fierce and powerful so that the other party is afraid of you. If that doesn't work, Daddy tells you to take action, and you will do it, understand?" "Okay, Dad, don't worry, everything will be fine with me here." Xiaoyu nodded and patted her chest. After a pause, Xiaoyu stood up, grabbed the headrest of the seat with both hands, stretched her head forward, and asked with a smile, "Dad, if you want my help, do you want to give me some benefits?" "Kid, have you ever made any demands to your father? What benefits do you want?" Lu Ziqiu asked. Xiaoyu is the key to whether or not the payment for the goods can be obtained this time, and Lu Ziqiu will certainly satisfy her small request. Xiaoyu thought for a while and said, "Dad, I want to eat candy, but you never buy me candy." Lu Ziqiu said, "Dad, that's for your own good. Eating too much candy will cause cavities. But today, Dad will make an exception and buy you some candy. But next time, don't negotiate with me, okay?" Xiaoyu nodded vigorously and said, "Got it." When passing by a convenience store, Lu Ziqiu got out of the car and bought some snacks for Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu seemed to have a special liking for lollipops and bought a string of more than a dozen. Arriving at the gate of Dongsheng Group, the security guard came over and saluted first, then asked politely, "Hello, sir, what are you doing in our company?" The security guard was very polite because Lu Ziqiu was driving a BMW. If it was a domestic car worth tens of thousands of yuan, the security guard would not be so polite. It is the security guard's job to serve the right dishes according to the situation. "Go find your chairman," Lu Ziqiu said lightly. Upon hearing this, the security guard immediately let him go. After all, people who can afford to drive a car worth millions are not ordinary people. You must not lose your job by delaying other people's business. Lu Ziqiu and his daughter entered the Dongsheng Group in this way. After parking the car, they walked into the office building of Dongsheng Group. According to Lu Ziqiu's guess, Qin Dongsheng's office should be on the top floor, because bosses all like the kind of momentum of being on top of the world and overlooking all the other mountains. "Hey, sir, who are you looking for?" The girl at the front desk asked hurriedly when she saw Lu Ziqiu and his daughter walking straight inside. Because they found that Lu Ziqiu was very unfamiliar and was not from the company at all. He also brought a little girl with him. The little girl had a lollipop in her mouth and her hands were in her jeans pockets, acting like an older sister. "Look for your chairman," Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. "Do you have an appointment?" the receptionist asked. "No," Lu Ziqiu said truthfully. "I'm sorry, you can't meet our chairman without an appointment," the receptionist said with a smile. "My dad doesn't need an appointment to see anyone." Xiaoyu took his right hand out of his trouser pocket, holding a lollipop, and said arrogantly to the front desk. The receptionist glanced at Xiaoyu. This child was so arrogant. Could he be the child of some important person? "My daughter is right. I met your chairman in front of him. Lu Ziqiu said pretentiously. The girl at the front desk was frightened by these words. She watched Lu Ziqiu and his daughter walk into the elevator without trying to stop them. Chapter 19 Payment. I took the elevator to the top floor and quickly found the chairman's office. Lu Ziqiu knocked on the door twice. Xiaoyu asked in confusion, "Dad, didn't you say you should be more aggressive? I can just kick the door open, don't knock." This child has become violent due to her mother's teaching. We should use courtesy first and then force. We should use courtesy first and then force. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Dad, what does it mean to be polite before using force? Xiaoyu asked in confusion. Just as Lu Ziqiu was about to explain, a man's voice came from the office, "Come in." Lu Ziqiu opened the door and stepped into Qin Dongxing's office. He was immediately attracted by the luxurious and elegant decoration inside. Qin Dongxing's office is over 200 square meters and the decoration inside is extremely luxurious. It turns out that only rich people know how to enjoy themselves. Who are you? Qin Dongxing looked at Lu Ziqiu and his daughter and frowned. He didn't know them. Moreover, judging from the way Lu Ziqiu is dressed, he doesn't look like the son of some big boss, right? Lu Ziqiu closed the door, walked over to Qin Dongxing and sat down with a smile. Xiaoyu also dragged over a chair and sat on it, clasping her hands in front of her chest, eating a lollipop, and staring at Qin Dongxing. Xiaoyu always remembered what her father said, that she had to be more aggressive, so that she could get her money back. Qin Dongxing is almost 50 years old, but because he has money and takes good care of himself, he looks 10 years younger than his actual age. After cleansing himself up for many years, Qin Dongxing no longer had the ruthlessness of a gangster and looked like a successful businessman. On the bookshelf behind him were many books, including 4 great classics and business masterpieces. Moreover, those books looked like they had been flipped through and did not look like they were bought to improve their status. It seems that Qin Dongxing is a relatively studious elder brother and boss. Mr. Qin, Chairman Qin, let me introduce myself first. I am an employee of Zhao Group. My name is Lu Ziqiu, and this is my daughter. Lu Ziqiu introduced. Qin Dongxing immediately thought of his brother's matter when he heard this, but he did not ask, but asked directly, "What do you want to see me for?" In fact, Qin Dongxing had already guessed 2 possibilities in his mind. One was that he came for the matter of his younger brother Qin Dongli. Another reason is to come for payment for goods from the Zhao Group. Qin Dongxing thought that no matter what Lu Ziqiu came for, he would teach him a lesson. A small ordinary employee, whether he caused his brother to suffer a great loss, caused the stock of Dongxing Group to fluctuate, or was ignorant of the immensity of the world and came to ask for payment for goods, it was a provocation to Qin Dongxing. Yes, there is something. I just want to ask, when can your Dongxing Group pay our Zhao Group for the goods? It has been owed for so long, I think it's time to pay it back. Mr. Qin, you are a well-known person, you can't do such a shameless thing, right? Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. After Qin Dongxing confirmed Lu Ziqiu's purpose, he sneered, then leaned back in his chair, took out a cigar from the drawer, cut off a small piece of the front end, then lit it with a lighter, took a deep breath, and exhaled the smoke towards Lu Ziqiu. Scoundrel? I am a scoundrel, what can you do to me? If you dare to touch me, I will make sure you can't leave Dongxing Group. You are not qualified to talk to me. While I'm in a good mood, get out of my office now, or I'll call the security to throw you out. Qin Dongxing said lightly, exuding the aura of a boss. He is not even afraid of the chairman of the Zhao Group, so naturally he is not afraid of a small employee. Moreover, Lu Ziqiu looks quite gentle, so he can be dealt with by just any security guard. As for Xiaoyu, Qin Dongxing didn't take her seriously at all and thought she was just a burden. Boss Qin, is this your way of treating guests? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile, not angry. Bosses like Qin Dongxing really look down on others. The art of hospitality? You have to be my guest, do you count as one? Qin Dongxing said disdainfully. Hearing this, Xiaoyu stood on the ground, raised her arm and slapped the desk, holding a lollipop in one hand and pointing at Qin Dongxing with the other hand and asked, "How do you talk to my dad? Be polite to me, or I will be rude to you." While speaking, Xiaoyu acted as if she was a bit fierce, plus she was short, and when she stood in front of the desk, her head wasn't even fully exposed, which made people want to laugh. Little boy, you have no place to speak here. You should go back to your mother and drink milk. Qin Dongxing said mockingly. I haven't drunk milk for a long time. Also, my mother went to kill the bad guys. Xiaoyu said. Qin Dongxing sneered in his heart when he heard this. Kill bad guys? Do you think your mother is a world peace envoy? Kill bad guys to maintain world peace? Kill the bad guys? I'm afraid your mother was killed by the bad guys. Qin Dongsheng said with a sneer. What you said makes me very angry. Xiaoyu pointed at Qin Dongsheng angrily, exuding a cold aura. Before, when Xiaoyu was angry, she was still a little fierce, but this time, she was really angry. Standing next to her, Lu Ziqiu felt a chill. Qin Dongsheng on the opposite side also felt the chill and shivered involuntarily. It's so scary that a little child actually has such murderous intent that makes me terrified. Could I be wrong? Well, I must have seen it wrong. What ability can a little kid who is still wet behind the ears have? I must have been wrong. Qin Dongsheng snorted coldly and said, Little friend, what can you do if you are angry? You want to hit me? That depends on whether you have the ability to do so. Lu Ziqiu felt that Qin Dongsheng was getting further and further away from the brink of death. If you make me angry, it's okay, but if you make Xiaoyu angry, you'll be punished. Obviously, Xiaoyu was really angry. Humph. Xiaoyu snorted coldly, stuffed the lollipop into his mouth, then grabbed a corner of the office with both hands and easily lifted up the desk weighing several hundred pounds. Seeing this, Qin Dongsheng thought he was seeing things, so he rubbed his eyes and looked again, and saw that he was not seeing things. The table was lifted up by the little girl in front of him. Moreover, looking at her, it didn't seem like she was struggling at all, because she was still eating a lollipop. Dad, let me let you for a moment. Xiaoyu said with a lollipop in her mouth. Upon hearing this, Lu Ziqiu quickly stepped aside. Qin Dongsheng was not stupid either, and quickly hid in the same direction as Lu Ziqiu. Xiaoyu picked up the desk and threw it aside. It fell to the ground with a loud noise and the desk was broken into pieces. Qin Dongsheng was so scared that he swallowed his saliva. How much strength did it take? Was this little girl a monster? Oh my god, if he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, Qin Dongsheng would never believe it even if he beat him to death. Chapter 20 Traditional Virtues Cannot Be Lost. The methods displayed by Xiaoyu had frightened Qin Dongsheng so much that his legs began to tremble involuntarily. Maybe he has a strong enough mind, otherwise he would have wet his pants. Hey, give me the money quickly. Xiaoyu pointed at Qin Dongsheng and said loudly. Xiaoyu now wants to beat Qin Dongsheng up severely. If you mess with me, Lu Xiaoyu, I will beat you up without any mercy. However, she was an obedient child. If her father didn't let her hit anyone, she would not hit the bad guy in front of her. Even a man like Qin Dongsheng who had experienced many ups and downs was frightened by the methods displayed by Xiaoyu, and he no longer had the aura of a big boss. How much? I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Qin Dongsheng spoke a little unsteadily. Seeing this, Lu Ziqiu couldn't help but sigh. This guy really is a bully who only bullies the weak and fears the strong. He won't accept a toast until he drinks a forfeit. Mr. Qin, you forgot that your company owes our company 13 million yuan in payment for goods. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Of course he didn't forget, he was just so scared that he forgot. When someone from Qin Dongsheng's company heard the noise, they thought something had happened to Qin Dongsheng, so they ran over to open the office door and asked, Chairman, are you okay? They saw the chairman's desk was smashed to pieces, and the documents on the desk were scattered all over the floor. Let your people go out. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Qin Dongsheng didn't dare to disobey Lu Ziqiu's words. When he saw Lu Ziqiu's smile, he felt it was more terrifying than the devil's smile. I'm fine, get out, all of you get out quickly. Qin Dongsheng said hurriedly, fearing that it would be too late and he would be beaten up. Although the subordinates found it strange, they felt that Lu Ziqiu and his daughter should not do anything to their chairman, so they left with a puzzled look. After Qin Dongsheng's people left the office, Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile, Boss Qin, for this 13 million, do you want to transfer it or give it by check, or directly in cash? Qin Dongsheng was reluctant to give the payment for the goods so easily. For rich people, using money to make money is the fastest way to make money. My company doesn't have that much money at the moment. Do you think we can wait a while? Qin Dongsheng said. He had a little plan in mind, planning to delay the matter. After Lu Ziqiu fell into the trap, he would find a place to hide. What could you do? Seeing that Qin Dongsheng was still playing tricks on him at this time, Lu Ziqiu felt unhappy. Xiaoyu, throw Mr. Qin out of the window. Lu Ziqiu said. Since Qin Dongsheng is still playing tricks on him, Lu Ziqiu will do something even more ruthless. Let's see whether Qin Dongsheng's life is more important or money is more important. Okay, Dad. Xiaoyu walked towards Qin Dongsheng. Qin Dongsheng stepped back in fear when he saw this evildoer Xiaoyu. He asked tremblingly, "What do you want to do?" Qin Dongsheng was so panicked that he retreated to the window. Xiaoyu walked up to him, grabbed Qin Dongsheng's belt, and lifted him up as easily as lifting a cabbage. Qin Dongsheng looked at the scenery outside the window and was so scared that he almost wet his pants. This was the 18th floor. If he was thrown down from here, he would be smashed to pieces. Mr. Lu, I'll give it to you, I'll give it to you. Qin Dongsheng said quickly, "Please ask your daughter to put me down, I don't want to die." Lu Ziqiu walked up to Qin Dongsheng, patted his face gently with his hand, and said, "Boss Qin, you really are a man who refuses to accept my toast." "Xiaoyu, let President Qin go," Lu Ziqiu said. Xiaoyu threw Qin Dongsheng to the ground. Qin Dongsheng grimaced in pain and it took him a while to get up. "Mr. Qin, please hurry up and don't waste everyone's time," Lu Ziqiu urged. "I just want to get the money quickly so that I can complete the task and go back to the company to see the faces of those who laughed at me. It must be exciting, right? In addition, if Zhao Mengyao is happy, she might really give herself some bonus, so I'm looking forward to it." Qin Dongsheng is really scared now. This father and daughter are not easy to mess with. So he gives them the money first. As for revenge, he will think of a way later. A wise man never suffers a loss in front of him. He took out his cell phone and called the finance department, asking them to transfer the payment for the goods from the Zhao Group. The head of the finance department felt strange and asked a few more questions, which made Qin Dongsheng so angry that he scolded, "Why are you so long-winded? You don't understand what I'm saying, right? Hurry up and pay me back the money for the goods from the Zhao Group. Transfer the money to me immediately. Do it right away. Lu Ziqiu will not leave now. He will wait until the company receives the payment and confirms that it is correct before leaving." Xiaoyu put her hands in her pockets and walked around Qin Dongsheng's office. She found a pen on the ground, picked it up, walked to Lu Ziqiu and asked, "Dad, is this a pen for writing?" Lu Ziqiu took a look and said, "It's a fountain pen, used for writing." This is a Montblanc fountain pen worth more than 200,000 yuan, but Lu Ziqiu is familiar with this thing and thinks it is very beautiful and should not be cheap. Xiaoyu said happily, "Dad, didn't you say that I want to study and write when I study? Then I will use this pen to write in the future." "Okay, but this pen belongs to someone else, so I need his permission," Lu Ziqiu said. Xiaoyu looked at Qin Dongsheng while holding the pen and asked, "Hey, do you still want this pen?" Qin Dongsheng felt so wronged. In the past, he was the only one who robbed other people's things, but he didn't expect that now he would become a victim. Of course he was reluctant to part with this pen, which was worth more than 200,000 yuan. However, when he thought of Xiaoyu's terrifying fighting ability, he forced a smile on his face and said, "No, I'll give it to you." "Oh." Xiaoyu turned to look at Lu Ziqiu and said, "Dad, he doesn't want it anymore and said he would give it to me." "Then you should thank him. Traditional virtues cannot be lost," Lu Ziqiu said. Qin Dongsheng cursed in his heart, "Sister, you still have the nerve to talk about traditional virtues. Do traditional virtues mean that you can threaten others? If I wasn't afraid of being beaten by my daughter over there, I wouldn't be willing to give the pen to you shameless father and daughter." Qin Dongsheng had seen shameless people, but he felt that he had never seen anyone more shameless than Lu Ziqiu. "Thank you." Xiaoyu still obediently said thank you to Qin Dongsheng. "You're welcome," Qin Dongsheng said hypocritically. At this time, Lu Ziqiu's cell phone rang. It was Zhao Mengyao calling. It seemed that the payment for the goods had arrived. "Hello, Mr. Zhao, has the payment for the goods arrived?" Lu Ziqiu asked hurriedly. Zhao Mengyao said in surprise, "Yes, how did you get it?" Zhao Mengyao was particularly curious. Why had she asked others for it so many times but never succeeded, not even a penny back? Why did Lu Ziqiu succeed in one try? "Let's talk about this when I get back. I'll be back soon," Lu Ziqiu said excitedly. Chapter 21, Triumphant Return. The news that Lu Ziqiu wanted to recover the payment of 13 million yuan for goods from Dongsheng Group spread like wildfire in Zhao Group and was known to everyone in the office in an instant. "Have you heard? Lu Ziqiu got back the 13 million yuan payment for the goods this time." "Really? How is that possible? Did you hear wrongly? If it was so easy to get the payment from Dongsheng Group, I'm afraid it would have been returned long ago." "That's right. I heard that the company has sent countless people to Dongxing Group to ask for payment, but they all came back empty-handed. How can a driver like Lu Ziqiu possibly get the payment back? I can testify that this is true. Lu Ziqiu did get the money back. How do you think he got it back? I don't know, but I really admire him now. He's handsome and capable. Zhao Mengyao was in a very good mood at the moment. Lu Ziqiu got the payment back, which made her proud and dealt a heavy blow to Xiang Yang's conspiracy. Lin Shukai hurried to Xiang Yang's office and said, Director Fong, I heard that Lu Ziqiu got back the payment from Dongxing Group? Xiang Fong Yang felt as uncomfortable as if he had eaten a fly at this moment. He was the first to learn that Lu Ziqiu wanted to get the payment back. After all, he is the boss of the finance department, and he will definitely be the first to know when such a large sum of money arrives. But no matter how hard he tried, he still couldn't figure out how Lu Ziqiu would get the payment back. Could it be that Qin Dongxing has lost his mind today? However, Lu Ziqiu's request to recover the payment for the goods completely disrupted his plans. He originally wanted to use this incident to establish his prestige in the company, let everyone see that he was capable of competing with Zhao Mengyao, and win over more senior executives to his side. Now that Lu Ziqiu has gotten the payment back, it will only make Zhao Mengyao more prestigious in the company. Yes. Xiang Fongyang sighed and rubbed his eyes with his right hand. How do you think this guy did it? Lin Shukai asked puzzledly. You ask me, who should I ask? Xiang Fongyang said unhappily. After saying this, Xiang Yang regretted it. After all, Lin Shukai was now his ally, and his attitude just now was not good. He quickly said, I'm sorry, Director Lin, I was in a bad mood and my tone of voice was not good. Lin Shukai said, It's okay, I understand. After a pause, Lin Shukai said, Director Fong, we have to find a way to teach Lu Ziqiu a lesson. Lu Ziqiu caused Lin Shukai's right-hand man Su Mingxiang to be fired, and Lin Shukai was of course angry. Now, Lu Ziqiu has caused Xiang Fongyang's plan to fail again, and Xiang Fongyang must hate him to death. Okay, it's time to teach this kid a lesson. Let's discuss it. Zhang Fangyang said with a gloomy face. Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu back to the company as quickly as possible. After returning to the company, Lu Ziqiu and Xiaoyu held their heads high, especially the little cutie Xiaoyu, who put his hands in his pockets, held a lollipop in his mouth, and walked with a smug look on his face. When he came back this time, although everyone still pointed fingers at Lu Ziqiu, they were all envious and admired him. When he walked out of the elevator, he happened to meet the two drivers who had mocked him before. Lu Ziqiu smiled and said, I'm sorry, you too. I'm afraid I won't be fired this time, and I can't treat you to dinner tonight. When the two drivers heard this, they felt their faces turn red, as if Lu Ziqiu had slapped them twice. Without waiting for them to say anything, Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu and left, leaving the two of them embarrassed. Mr. Zhao is waiting for you in the office, please go in quickly. Wei Xiaoming said to Lu Ziqiu as soon as she returned to the office. Wei Xiaoming really wanted to grab Lu Ziqiu's hand right now and ask him how he got the payment back. However, since Zhao Mengyao wanted to meet Lu Ziqiu, she had to suppress her curiosity. Hello, beautiful sister. Xiaoyu greeted Zhao Mengyao in the sweetest way as she entered her office. Xiaoyu, come to your sister. Zhao Mengyao said happily. She was in a very good mood today. Dongxing Group's payment for the goods is coming back, which has severely thwarted Zhang Fangyang's conspiracy. This is something worth celebrating. Lu Ziqiu, can you tell me what means you used to make that old fox Qin Dongxing give us the payment for the goods so quickly? Zhao Mengyao asked with wide eyes. At this moment, the usual cold look disappeared from her face, and she turned into a normal woman who was a little gossipy. Beautiful sister, this time it's all thanks to me. Xiaoyu said first. Oh, then Xiaoyu, tell your sister quickly. Zhao Mengyao asked with a smile. Xiaoyu said, my father took me to collect the debt. He told me to be aggressive, so I followed my father to the man's office. Then I acted very aggressive. He was not afraid of me, so I threw his desk away. Then my father asked me to throw him out of the window, and then he was willing to pay. Xiaoyu is still young, and although this sentence uses several then, it is very good that it can be expressed clearly. You know, it is not easy to ask many 5 or 6-year-old children to express a complicated thing clearly. Zhao Mengyao looked at Lu Ziqiu and asked, is what Xiaoyu said true? Yes, that's right. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile, not wanting to compete with Xiaoyu for the credit. After all, they are family. Xiaoyu is so awesome. Zhao Mengyao said happily while touching Xiaoyu's head. Mr. Zhao, I want to get back all the payment for the goods. Should we finalize the bonus issue? Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. In the past, the two things Lu Ziqiu lacked the most were money and women. But ever since Chu Lingxin appeared and asked him to take care of Xiaoyu, Lu Ziqiu realized that what he lacked most was money. Zhao Mengyao was in a good mood now. After hearing this, she said, "Okay, I'll ask the finance department to give you a bonus of 100,000. 100,000. It was more than a year's salary. Lu Ziqiu was delighted and said, "Thank you, Mr. Zhao. If you need payment for goods in the future, please leave it to me. This is what you deserve." Zhao Mengyao said. "Mr. Zhao, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first." Lu Ziqiu said. Zhao Mengyao nodded, and Lu Ziqiu walked towards the door, but before he took 2 steps, Zhao Mengyao suddenly shouted, "Wait!" Lu Ziqiu stopped and turned around in time and asked, "Boss Zhao, is there anything else?" Zhao Mengyao asked, "September is coming soon, and school is about to start. Which school do you plan to send Xiaoyu to?" "Ah." Lu Ziqiu slapped his head. If Zhao Mengyao hadn't mentioned this, he really wouldn't have thought about it. Alas, this is what it means to become a father suddenly, and I am not fully prepared. Just find a private school nearby. There are definitely no places in the public schools. Lu Ziqiu said with a sigh. Chapter 22. I won't tell you. Let me arrange it. Xiaoyu will go to Binhai Affiliated College to study in the 1st grade. Zhao Mengyao said. Binhai Affiliated College is the best school in the entire Binhai, providing a one-stop service from primary school to high school. Moreover, it is an affiliated school of Binhai University, which is a key university and ranks among the top 10 universities in China. In other words, if the senior high school students of Binhai Affiliated College apply for Binhai University, they will have priority admission rights over those of other schools. Therefore, this school has no worries about lack of students. As soon as the admission quotas are released, they are immediately filled up. Mr. Zhao, can you really allow Xiaoyu to study at Binhai Affiliated College? Lu Ziqiu asked, a little bit unable to believe his ears. Of course. Zhao Mengyao said. Then I would like to thank Mr. Zhao. Lu Ziqiu said happily. After a pause, Lu Ziqiu continued, Mr. Zhao, what I want to ask is, why are you helping me so much? I want to get the payment back, and Zhao Mengyao has agreed to give me a bonus of 100,000 yuan, so the matter is settled. So, Lu Ziqiu was curious why Zhao Mengyao wanted to help him so much. The reason why Zhao Mengyao helped Lu Ziqiu was, firstly, because Lu Ziqiu really helped her a lot in getting the payment back this time, and also partly because of Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu is so smart and cute, she will definitely have a bright future. The teaching quality of some private schools is not as good as that of Binhai Affiliated College. It happens that I can help with this. I just don't want to see Xiaoyu lose at the starting line compared to some children. Zhao Mengyao said. Thank you, Mr. Zhao. Lu Ziqiu expressed his sincere gratitude. All parents hope that their children can go to the best schools, and Lu Ziqiu is no exception. As soon as Lu Ziqiu walked out of Zhao Mengyao's office, he was immediately pulled over by Wei Xiaoming. Xiaoming, you are taking advantage of me. I have never held hands with a girl, and now you have taken away my virginity. How are you going to compensate me? Lu Ziqiu said seriously. Wei Xiaoming rolled her eyes at him and said, You old man are so bad. You already have a daughter, but you say you have never held hands with a girl. Do you think I have a low IQ? Tell me quickly, how did you get the payment back? Wei Xiaoming asked with wide eyes. Lu Ziqiu looked at Wei Xiaoming closely and found that this girl was not only beautiful, but also a little cute sometimes, like when she was looking at him with her eyes wide open. Why are you looking at me? Tell me quickly. Wei Xiaoming urged anxiously. This is a secret to me and I can't tell it easily. Lu Ziqiu said seriously. Then what exactly do you want me to say? Wei Xiaoming asked curiously. Or you can kiss me and I'll tell you. Lu Ziqiu said to her with a smile. Wei Xiaoming was immediately furious and said, I'm going to kick you to death, you old man, you're such a bad guy. After saying that, Wei Xiaoming kicked Lu Ziqiu, who dodged in time and said with a smile, even if you don't want to know, you can't kick me, do you know that, ladies? I'm not going to pay attention to you. Wei Xiaoming said angrily, turned around and left. Finally, Lu Ziqiu walked to Wei Xiaoming's seat with a smile. Wei Xiaoming obviously still held a grudge. Lu Ziqiu told Wei Xiaoming about the request for payment for the goods, and she was no longer angry. Just then, Wei Xiaoming's phone rang. After she answered it, she didn't know what the other party said. In the end, she only said okay and then hung up. Go ahead, Director Fong from the finance department wants you to come over. Wei Xiaoming said. What does he want me to do? Lu Ziqiu asked. He must be asking you how you are going to get your payment back. Let me tell you, it was Director Fong who gave you a difficult question last time. It's up to you to decide how to answer. Wei Xiaoming said. Lu Ziqiu made an okay gesture and said, Don't worry, I'm a person who can distinguish between gratitude and resentment. As soon as he walked into Xiang Fangyang's office, he warmly asked Lu Ziqiu to sit on the sofa, made tea, and poured a cup for Lu Ziqiu. Lu Ziqiu, how did you get the payment back from Qin Dongsheng? Xiang Fangyang showed his hypocritical smile. Lu Ziqiu felt sick when he saw it. Director Fong, do you want to know? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. Xianyang thought, isn't this nonsense? I don't want to know, why did I call you here? I even made tea for you, you really think you are a big shot, don't you? Of course. Xiang Fangyang nodded with a smile, crossing his legs and looking at Lu Ziqiu. Since Director Fong wants to know, then I. Lu Ziqiu deliberately prolonged his voice, only to see Fong Yang looking at him expectantly, waiting to hear the answer. However, Lu Ziqiu then changed the subject and said, Then I won't tell you. You. Zhang Fangyang was so angry that he almost vomited blood when he heard this. Are you kidding me? Director Fong, thank you for the tea, it's delicious. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Bye. Lu Ziqiu stood up and walked out of Xiang Yang's office without waiting for Xiang Yang to say anything. After Lu Ziqiu walked out of the office, Xiang Fangyang was so angry that he threw the teacup in front of him to the ground with an extremely ugly look on his face. When Lu Ziqiu heard the crisp sound of the teacup falling to the ground, a smile appeared on his lips. I was in a good mood, humming a little tune and striding towards the president's office. Qin Dongsheng's office. The two brothers Qin Dongsheng and Qin Dongli were sitting on the sofa. The office had been cleaned, the broken desk had been taken out, and the new desk had not returned yet. Brother, can you really swallow this? Qin Dongli asked indignantly. Qin Dongsheng's face was so gloomy that it almost turned into charcoal. He said, What else can I do if I don't swallow it? The father and daughter are so skilled, who can beat them? Qin Dongli said, Brother, have you forgotten him? Are you talking about that person? Qin Dongsheng's gloomy eyes flashed with a sharp light. Yes, it's him. He promised us to do 3 things for us, and he has already done 2 of them. Now, we will use this last request to ask him to deal with Lu Ziqiu and his daughter. Qin Dongli's murderous intent was revealed. Let me think about it. Qin Dongsheng hesitated. That year, the Qin Dongsheng brothers rescued a seriously injured young man. After the other party's injury recovered, he said he could agree to help them do 3 things to repay them for saving his life. At first, Qin Dongsheng and his brothers didn't believe what this person said, but within 2 days, the enemy found a master, and Qin Dongsheng's side was about to be wiped out. The young man took action and killed the opponent with just 1 move. Qin Dongsheng then realized that he had saved a master, and he cherished the 2 conditions afterwards. 3 years ago, Qin Dongsheng was beaten like a dog by his rival in the business world, so he had to ask him to help kill his rival and resolve the crisis. Now, there is only 1 last condition left, and Qin Dongsheng doesn't want to use it easily. Once used up, it's gone. Qin Dongsheng didn't know the name of the young man they rescued that year, he only knew that his nickname was Shadow Killer. Chapter 23 Mad Dog. When it was almost time to get off work, Wei Xiaoming handed a bunch of keys to Lu Ziqiu. Xiaoming, what kind of key is this? Lu Ziqiu asked with a puzzled look on his face, holding the key. You have a new house. I really don't know what kind of love potion you gave to President Zhao. The company rented you a 3-bedroom, 1 living room house. Wei Xiaoming was a little envious. As Zhao Mengyao's assistant, she did not receive such treatment. Lu Ziqiu didn't expect that Zhao Mengyao would actually rent a house for him, and it was a 3-bedroom, 1 living room house. That was great. It seemed that this woman was not a profiteer. It's not that I gave President Zhao some kind of love drug, but I have made great contributions to the company. First, I saved President Zhao, and then I helped the company get the payment back. Is there anyone else in the company who can do either of these 2 things? Lu Ziqiu said proudly. He is really pretentious. TSK. When Wei Xiaoming saw Lu Ziqiu's smug look, she wanted to punch him in the face. Give you some sunshine and you will shine, right? Xiao Meng, you don't have to pay rent for this house, right? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. It has 3 bedrooms and a living room, and is located in the downtown area of Binhai. You can't rent it without spending 3 or 4,000 yuan. Lu Ziqiu only has such a small salary. If he has to pay the rent himself, he will really have to live on dirt. Your Chinese and physical education teachers taught you this. I've already said that the company rented it for you, so of course the company paid for it. Wei Xiaoming said unhappily. After saying that, Wei Xiaoming picked up the pen and paper on Lu Ziqiu's desk and wrote down the address of the house on it. This is the address of your house. After saying that, she put the pen on the table and went back to her seat in her high heels. Lu Ziqiu looked at Wei Xiaoming's back and said with a smile, "Thank you, Xiaoming, your handwriting is very good." As the president, Zhao Mengyao usually doesn't need Lu Ziqiu to drive her to and from get off work. She drives herself, which makes Lu Ziqiu very happy. Unlike some bosses, who require drivers to drive employees to and from get off work, this adds a lot of work for the drivers. When it was time to get off work, Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu with him and left immediately. As a driver, he didn't need to punch in, which was also a good benefit. "Dad, why are you so happy?" Xiaoyu asked curiously when she saw that Lu Ziqiu's smile never stopped. "We have a new home now. Come on, Dad will take you to see our new home." Lu Ziqiu happily picked up Xiaoyu. After walking less than a mile with Xiaoyu in his arms, Lu Ziqiu was already panting heavily due to exhaustion. It was not because Xiaoyu was too heavy, but because he lacked exercise. "Dad, please put me down," Xiaoyu said sensibly. Putting Xiaoyu down, Lu Ziqiu wiped the sweat from his forehead. It was too hot. The house is located in Xingfu Garden Community, 3 kilometers away from the company, on the 6th floor, room number 603. Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu into the house. It was fully decorated and equipped with all the necessary furniture and appliances. They could just move in with their luggage. "Dad, is this a TV?" Xiaoyu asked when she saw the large TV that was over 50 inches in size. "Yes." Lu Ziqiu nodded with a smile. He was very satisfied with this house. "Then Dad, can I watch cartoons from now on?" Xiaoyu asked happily. "Sure," Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Xiaoyu immediately fiddled with the TV, wanting to watch cartoons, but she had never used a TV before, so she had no idea how to turn it on. "Dad, how do I turn on this TV?" Xiaoyu slapped the TV twice. Lu Ziqiu was startled and said, "My little ancestor, be gentle. If you hit it a couple more times, the TV will be sent to be replaced with a stainless steel basin." "Come, Dad will tell you how to turn on the TV." Lu Ziqiu began to teach Xiaoyu step by step. Xiaoyu is very smart. He learned it after being taught once. Then he took the remote control, found the cartoon and played Boonie Bears. Lu Ziqiu went to check out the rooms. There were 3 rooms. The master bedroom had a big bed, but one of the 2 secondary bedrooms had no bed. The house has a balcony that is neither too big nor too small, where you can put a washing machine. After dinner, you can also stand on it and enjoy the night breeze. Lu Ziqiu had no complaints about the house because it was free. "Xiaoyu, stop looking. Go back with Dad to the old rental house to check out and move your things," Lu Ziqiu said to Xiaoyu. "Dad, can you please let me finish watching this episode?" Xiaoyu begged. "Okay, after watching this episode, I'll go move things with Dad," Lu Ziqiu said. After an episode of Boonie Bears was over, Xiaoyu obviously didn't want to leave and wanted to continue watching. "Let's watch it when we come back." Lu Ziqiu pulled Xiaoyu up and walked out of the room. Anyone who has experienced childhood knows how attractive cartoons are to children. When Lu Ziqiu was a child, he could skip meals in order to watch cartoons, because watching cartoons would make him full. I took Xiaoyu to the rental house. Xiaoyu held a lollipop in her mouth and looked around with her big eyes. As the sun sets, the scenery is pretty good, but there are too many cars on the road and the air is filled with exhaust fumes. "Xiaoyu, follow Dad." Lu Ziqiu turned around and shouted. "Oh." Xiaoyu nodded, but still didn't quicken her pace. Suddenly, a man jumped out from the side, ran towards Xiaoyu, grabbed one of Xiaoyu's hands, and put a fruit knife across Xiaoyu's neck. "Dad!" Xiaoyu shouted. When Lu Ziqiu saw that the person holding Xiaoyu hostage was Su Mingxiang, he quickly said, "Su Mingxiang, don't be impulsive. You are breaking the law." Although Xiaoyu is very skilled, the current situation is very unfavorable to Xiaoyu. As long as Su Mingqiang uses the fruit knife to cut Xiaoyu hard, Xiaoyu will be covered in blood on the spot. Xiaoyu, it's okay, Dad will save you. Lu Ziqiu thought Xiaoyu was scared, so he quickly comforted her. Is it illegal? Su Mingqiang gritted his teeth and stared at Lu Ziqiu with flaming eyes. Lu Ziqiu, you've ruined my job, and my wife is going to divorce me. I don't want to live anymore. But before I die, I want to drag you and your daughter down with me, huh? Su Mingqiang roared loudly like a mad dog. A group of people immediately gathered around to watch the fun. What things can gather a group of people the fastest? One is something that offers benefits, and the other is something exciting to watch. Su Mingqiang, this has nothing to do with my daughter. If you have any problem, come to me. She is innocent and she is still a child. Lu Ziqiu said hurriedly, hoping that Su Mingqiang could let Xiaoyu go so that Xiaoyu could take action. Ha, who made her your daughter, Lu Ziqiu? If she is your daughter, she deserves to die. All of them deserve to die. Su Mingqiang said angrily, like a complete mad dog. When Lu Ziqiu saw Su Mingqiang like this, he was anxious like an ant on a hot pan. He was worried that Xiaoyu must not be in any danger. However, when he saw Xiaoyu, he found that Xiaoyu didn't seem to be afraid at all. She was still eating the lollipop in her mouth and looked normal. If it were any other child, wouldn't he be scared and cry loudly? Chapter 24. Now you know how powerful I am? Hey, let me go quickly. I hate being threatened the most. Xiaoyu, who had been silent all this time, finally spoke. Let you go? Dream on. Su Mingqiang said viciously, I will send you to hell right now. A ferocious smile appeared on Su Mingqiang's face, which looked a bit scary, and his right hand holding the fruit knife began to move. As long as he stroked hard, Xiaoyu would be covered in blood. No! Lu Ziqiu shouted loudly. However, Su Mingqiang would not listen to Lu Ziqiu at all. He just wanted to see Lu Ziqiu being angry and helpless. He felt very happy and fulfilled. Su Mingqiang blamed Lu Ziqiu for all the reasons for his current situation, believing that it was Lu Ziqiu who caused him to lose his job and his family. He never looked for reasons within himself. He was the kind of person who thought that the whole world was wrong except himself. He wanted revenge, so he lost his mind and held Xiaoyu hostage. He wants to let Lu Ziqiu taste the feeling of losing everything. Lu Ziqiu, just watch your daughter die in front of you. Su Mingqiang showed a ferocious smile on his face, and was ready to use force with his right hand to cut Xiaoyu's throat. He longed to see the scene of blood splattering, thinking that it must be the most beautiful picture. However, just as he was waiting for the scene to appear, he suddenly felt a pain in his right hand. He could not exert any strength at all. He could not even hold the fruit knife in his hand and it fell to the ground. How could this happen? Su Mingqiang opened his eyes wide and looked at the fruit knife that fell to the ground. He felt incredible. Why did his right hand suddenly become like this? But before he could think about this question, Xiaoyu took action. She grabbed the fingers of Su Mingqiang's right hand and bent them down with force. After hearing a few cracking sounds, Su Mingqiang immediately let out a scream like a pig being slaughtered. He felt his fingers were broken and his brows furrowed in pain. Xiaoyu took the opportunity to pull out the hand that was held by Su Mingqiang, then made a beautiful turn and kicked Su Mingqiang in the knee. Feeling pain in his knees, Su Mingqiang knelt down directly, and Xiaoyu punched him in the face again. This punch knocked out two of Su Mingqiang's teeth. Blood and teeth spurted out of his mouth. It was a spectacular sight. Su Mingqiang fell to the ground, dying, without even the strength to scream. Xiaoyu clapped her hands and said, I told you not to threaten me, but you didn't listen. Now you know how powerful I am, right? After saying that, Xiaoyu put her hands in her pockets and walked in front of Lu Ziqiu. Xiaoyu, are you okay? Lu Ziqiu hurriedly squatted down to check if Xiaoyu was injured. Dad, I'm fine. Xiaoyu said with a lollipop in her mouth. The onlookers around were all stunned with astonishment at Xiaoyu's skills. Everyone thought that Xiaoyu was in great danger this time, but they didn't expect that Su Mingqiang would be killed by Xiaoyu in the end. Sir, where did your daughter learn Kung Fu? I want my daughter to learn it too. A parent asked quickly. I asked my son to learn it too. I asked my girlfriend to learn it too. After seeing Xiaoyu's skills, those parents felt that they would no longer have to worry about their children encountering bad guys outside. The police came and handcuffed Su Mingqiang, who was lying on the ground, and put him in the police car. he would be severely punished by law. As for Lu Ziqiu and his daughter, they were naturally invited to the police station to take statements. After completing the statement, Lu Ziqiu and his daughter left the police station. As soon as they walked out of the police station, a girl suddenly jumped out from the side, waved at Lu Ziqiu and his daughter, and shouted hi with a smile, which scared Lu Ziqiu. This was a girl of about 16 or 17 years old, with long hair dyed wine red, blood red lipstick on her lips, dark eyeshadow, and a white short-sleeved shirt and a pair of jeans that were so pale from washing that they were deliberately ripped at the knees. She wore a pair of black high-heeled mesh shoes on her feet and her nails were painted black. This girl is dressed like a little gangster. She is so young and has not learned her lesson. Dressing like this makes Lu Ziqiu unhappy. Because she still likes girls to dress in a pure way, especially when they are as young as the girl in front of her. They are in the prime of youth and even without makeup, they are still beautiful. Hey, sister, you almost scared me to death just now. Who are you? Don't you know that scaring others can kill them? Lu Ziqiu said unhappily. He was indeed frightened just now. Uncle, your daughter was so cool and awesome when she was beating up the bad guy just now. The woman said with admiration. Uncle? Are you blind? I'm not even 30 yet? Hey, who are you calling uncle? Have you ever seen an uncle as young and handsome as me? Lu Ziqiu said unhappily. Age is not only what women care about the most, but men are no exception. Lu Ziqiu felt uncomfortable being called uncle by a 15 or 16-year-old girl, as he felt like he was being called old. Uncle, do you need to care so much about just a title? The girl said with a smile. Sister, why are you stopping us father and daughter? What's the matter? Lu Ziqiu fought back. When the girl heard Lu Ziqiu calling her big sister, she immediately got angry, opened her big eyes and asked, Uncle, what do you mean by that? Are you going to see an ophthalmologist? I'm still a high school student. It's just a name, is it necessary to care so much about it? Lu Ziqiu returned her original words. The girl was so angry that she glared at Lu Ziqiu, as if she was about to lose her temper. However, the girl seemed to remember something, and a bright smile appeared on her face, and she said, Big brother, let me ask you something. Oh my god, this change is too fast, isn't it? Is this woman a professional face-changing acrobatic? What's the matter? Lu Ziqiu took 2 steps back and remained alert. Did you teach your daughter kung fu? The girl smiled sweetly. What's wrong? Does this have anything to do with you? Lu Ziqiu asked, wondering why the girl asked this. Big brother, I actually want to learn kung fu. The girl stated her purpose. Lu Ziqiu finally understood why the girl was waiting for him and his daughter here. It turned out that she wanted to learn kung fu. He followed the incident from the scene all the way here and waited here. He is very patient and deserves praise. If you want to learn kung fu, you can go find a martial arts school. There are still many martial arts schools there now. Lu Ziqiu said. After seeing your daughter's skills today, I realized that the moves taught in those martial arts schools are just mediocre, said the girl. Little girl, at your age, the right thing to do is to study hard. Go home quickly, it's dark, and it's dangerous for a girl like you to be outside after dark. Lu Ziqiu said. Then, he took Xiaoyu's hand, walked to the roadside, and prepared to take a bus back to the rental house. Chapter 25 Bad Dad. Lu Ziqiu discovered that the girl did not leave, but followed him. Why don't you go back? Your parents will be worried. Lu Ziqiu said. My dad only cares about that vixen. He doesn't worry about me. The girl said with a sad look on her face. Vixen? Did she grow up in a single-parent family? Alas, it seems that he is also a child who grew up in a family lacking love. Even if your father doesn't care about you, you shouldn't be outside so late at night. Hurry up and take a taxi back. Lu Ziqiu persuaded. Xiaoyu looked up at the girl and said, Sister, just listen to my father. By the way, sister, why is your hair this color? Also, sister, your pants are torn, so don't wear them. Ha ha. The girl laughed and said, Sister's pants were torn on purpose, and her hair was dyed like this. Isn't it beautiful? Xiaoyu shook her head and said, Not beautiful, I think I am still beautiful. Lu Ziqiu looked at Xiaoyu and didn't expect that this child was still so narcissistic. Just then, the girl's cell phone rang. It was her father calling. The tone of the girl's voice when talking to her father was completely disrespectful. It seemed that she was a rebellious girl. Big brother, where do you live? I'll come to see you tomorrow. The girl asked with a smile. It seemed that she really wanted to learn Kung Fu. I now live with my father in Xingfu Garden Community. We live in a new house and have TV to watch. Xiao Yu blurted out. It was too late for Lu Ziqiu to stop him, so he could only say, I have to go to work, don't come to see me. Uncle, I won't give up. After the girl said that, she made a shooting gesture towards Lu Ziqiu and then walked forward happily. Be careful on the road and take the main road. Lu Ziqiu kindly reminded. I know, uncle. The girl waved her hand without turning her head. Lu Ziqiu took Xiao Yu back to the place they had rented before and found the landlord who was playing mahjong. He said he had found a new place and was coming to check out. The landlord was eager for Lu Ziqiu to move out quickly, so he immediately agreed not to deduct the deposit and would not let Lu Ziqiu do the cleaning. He only asked him to pack up his things and move out quickly. Landlord, this is embarrassing. Then please clean up the place yourself. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. The landlord said, if you move out as soon as possible, it will be the biggest help to me. I will give you an extra 50 as taxi fare. After a busy time, it was already past 9 o'clock in the evening when I returned to my house in Xingfu Garden Community. After tidying up the things he brought back, Lu Ziqiu went to take a shower, while Xiao Yu sat on the sofa watching cartoons. Xiao Yu, stop looking. Go take a shower quickly and then go to bed. Lu Ziqiu urged after taking a shower. Xiao Yu looked at Lu Ziqiu and said, Dad, I'm not sleepy. I'll watch for a while. You go to sleep first. It's almost 10 o'clock. The children should go to bed early and are not allowed to watch TV. Lu Ziqiu picked up the remote control and turned off the TV. Dad is a bad guy, huh? Xiao Yu was dissatisfied with Lu Ziqiu turning off the TV. Go take a shower. You're addicted to watching cartoons, right? You're so disobedient. You're not allowed to watch cartoons in the future. Lu Ziqiu said, looking more and more like a father. Xiao Yu is already 6 years old and now has her own room. Lu Ziqiu certainly won't let her sleep in the same room with him. Lu Ziqiu let Xiao Yu sleep in the master bedroom and he slept in the second bedroom. Children are restless when they sleep and like to move around. This bed is big enough so that they won't fall off the bed even if they move around. The next morning, Lu Ziqiu went to wake Xiao Yu up, but Xiao Yu was still thinking about the grudge from last night. Bad dad, I don't want to get up. Xiao Yu said unhappily. What's wrong? Are you still angry with dad? Get up, otherwise dad will be late for work. Lu Ziqiu said. Dad, if you are afraid of being late, you should go first. I'll be fine at home alone. Xiao Yu said. Lu Ziqiu immediately understood what the little girl was planning. If he went to work, she could watch cartoons at home without restraint. You said before that you would go wherever dad goes. Have you forgotten so quickly? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. Xiao Yu looked at Lu Ziqiu and thought for a while, then said, I am sensible now. I will not delay my father's work and be an obedient and sensible child. The reason is quite plausible. Lu Ziqiu stretched out his hand and pulled Xiao Yu up from the bed, saying, Okay, Dad, I know all your little thoughts. You just want to watch cartoons at home. No, it's not. Xiao Yu argued. Hurry up and get up, brush your teeth and wash your face. Lu Ziqiu smiled and put Xiao Yu's slippers under her feet. When Lu Ziqiu arrived at the company, he was about to make a cup of tea and read the news, but before he could even sit down, Wei Xiaoming came over and said, Go drive the car. President Zhao needs to go out. Who are you going to meet so early in the morning? Lu Ziqiu took the car keys and went out to drive with Xiao Yu. The car drove to the entrance of the building, and after waiting for less than a minute, Zhao Mengyao and Wei Xiaoming took the elevator down. Go to the Changxing Group headquarters. Wei Xiaoming got into the car and told Lu Ziqiu the address they were going to. Lu Ziqiu immediately navigated to the Changxing Group headquarters, which was less than 20 kilometers away. However, because it was rush hour, it took more than an hour to reach Changxing Group. The scale of Changxing Group is much larger than that of Zhao Group where Lu Ziqiu is located. In Binhai and throughout the country, Changxing Group is ranked among the top. Therefore, Lu Ziqiu knew that Zhao Mengyao came to Changxing Group this time to discuss cooperation. After Lu Ziqiu parked the car, he took Xiao Yu and waited downstairs. The two of them couldn't run around, so they sat in a small room and waited. After a while, Zhao Mengyao and the other person came down. Judging from their expressions, they must have had a bad start, otherwise they wouldn't have come down so quickly. On the way back, Salu asked, "Beautiful sister, what's wrong with you? Why are you unhappy?" Zhao Mengyao smiled and said, "No, I'm not unhappy." "You lied to me, you are obviously unhappy. Tell me, was there a bad guy bullying you?" "I will help my beautiful sister beat that guy," Xiaoyu said, clenching her fists. Xiaoyu is really sensible. No one bullies her and she is not unhappy, Zhao Mengyao said with a smile. After returning to the company, Lu Ziqiu saw Zhao Mengyao enter his office. He walked away Xiaoming's side with gossip, pulled a chair over and sat down, and asked, "Xiaoming, what's going on? Did you encounter something unhappy at Changqing Group?" Wei Xiaoming said, "Vice President Gan of Changqing Group is really abominable." When President Zhao went to meet him to discuss cooperation, he obviously had time, but he deliberately refused to meet with President Zhao, asking him to wait for 2 or 3 hours before talking. President Zhao came back in anger. "This is indeed a bit too much. If it were Lu Ziqiu, he would probably go in and beat the guy up. But in the business world, there are too many such things. Without absolute strength, you can only bend and stretch." Chapter 26, Tail End. When Lu Ziqiu was about to get off work, Wei Xiaoming suddenly stopped him, saying that Zhao Mengyao had instructed Lu Ziqiu to take her home tonight. This news immediately washed away the joy of getting off work. As the driver of the president's office, it is my unshirkable duty to pick up and drop off the president to and from get off work. Everyone in the office had left, but Zhao Mengyao hadn't come out of her office yet. Lu Ziqiu paced back and forth anxiously. Could it be that this woman was watching a foreign blockbuster alone in the office and had forgotten the time? "Dad, why hasn't the beautiful sister come out yet? I want to go back and watch cartoons." Xiaoyu was also anxious to go home. "Xiaoyu, go call the beautiful sister and ask her to come out quickly." Lu Ziqiu asked Xiaoyu to go and call her, so that even if Zhao Mengyao was angry, she would not take it out on Xiaoyu. After receiving the order, Xiaoyu went straight into Zhao Mengyao's office. "Beautiful sister, why haven't you gotten off work yet?" Xiaoyu asked. Zhao Mengyao was not busy, but sitting in a chair thinking about something. When she heard Xiaoyu's words, she smiled and asked, "Xiaoyu, your father asked you to come in and ask your sister, right?" Xiaoyu nodded and said, "Yes, Dad wants to get off work early, and I want to go home early too." "Why does Xiaoyu want to go home early? Isn't the company fun?" Zhao Mengyao asked with a smile. "It's fun at the company, but it's more fun at home because I can watch cartoons at home," said Xiaoyu. Zhao Mengyao smiled and said, "Sister, you can watch cartoons here, too." "Really?" Xiaoyu's eyes immediately lit up as she looked at Zhao Mengyao. "Yes, what cartoon do you want to watch?" "Sister will find it for you," Zhao Mengyao said with a smile. "Bears are around. I want to see some bears." Xiaoyu immediately walked to Zhao Mengyao's side. Zhao Mengyao logged onto the video website, searched for the cartoon Boonie Bears, and asked, "How many episodes has Xiaoyu watched?" Xiaoyu raised her head slightly in thought, then said, "I think I've watched episode 21. Zhao Mengyao played episode 22 for Xiaoyu, then put headphones on Xiaoyu and held Xiaoyu in her arms while she sat on her body. Lu Ziqiu outside glanced at the time. It had been almost 10 minutes. Why had Xiaoyu not come out yet? He stretched his neck to look into Zhao Mengyao's office, but he couldn't see what was going on inside the office. He remembered that Lu Ziqiu wanted to break in. Time passed by minute. It was already 6:30, but Zhao Mengyao and Xiaoyu had not come out yet. Lu Ziqiu guessed that Xiaoyu had become a traitor and had been bribed by Zhao Mengyao. Lu Ziqiu finally couldn't bear it anymore and knocked on the office door. "Come in," Zhao Mengyao said. Lu Ziqiu pushed open the door and walked in. He saw Xiaoyu sitting on Zhao Mengyao's lap, wearing headphones and staring at the computer screen. He immediately understood why Xiaoyu became a traitor. "Is there anything wrong?" Zhao Mengyao asked. Lu Ziqiu smiled and said, "I just want to ask, Mr. Zhao, when will you get off work?" "Wait a moment, you go out first. I will call you when I get off work," Zhao Mengyao said. It was so infuriating, but Lu Ziqiu had no other choice but to go back to his seat and start playing landlord. At 7 o'clock, Zhao Mengyao finally took Xiaoyu out of the office. "Dad, my beautiful sister said she would treat me to a meal." As soon as Xiaoyu came out, she told Lu Ziqiu the good news. The restaurant Zhao Mengyao chose was a relatively high-end Hunan restaurant. She ordered 5 dishes and 1 soup, including boiled shrimp, boiled fish fillet, smoked bamboo shoots and bacon, stir-fried pork, and a green vegetable. The soup was tea tree mushroom and duck meat soup. Although the dishes looked ordinary, they tasted really good. Zhao Mengyao didn't eat much, and most of them were eaten by Lu Ziqiu and his daughter. "It's delicious," Xiaoyu said happily, touching her bulging belly. "Dad, let's not cook at home anymore. Can we eat here every day?" Xiaoyu asked Lu Ziqiu. "I don't have any mines at home." "No." Lu Ziqiu simply rejected this unreasonable request. Xiaoyu said unhappily, "Dad is so stingy." After eating, he drove Zhao Mengyao back home. The car arrived at the gate of the villa where Zhao Mengyao lived. Zhao Mengyao said to Xiaoyu, "Xiaoyu, stay with me tonight, okay?" Xiaoyu said, "No, I'd better go back with Dad." Zhao Mengyao smiled and said, "Xiaoyu, my sister's house is very big, and the TV at home is even bigger. You can watch cartoons however you want, Xiaoyu." Upon hearing this, Xiaoyu immediately said, "Dad, I want to stay at my beautiful sister's place tonight." Lu Ziqiu was about to speak, but Zhao Mengyao used her power to suppress him and said, "Lu Ziqiu, you have to respect Xiaoyu's opinion, otherwise I will deduct your salary." There was no choice, Lu Ziqiu had to agree. Xiaoyu was so happy that she could watch cartoons at her beautiful sister's house tonight. "Drive the car back and come to pick up Xiaoyu and me later tomorrow," Zhao Mengyao said, and got out of the car with Xiaoyu. "Dad, please be careful on the road." Xiaoyu waved her little hand and said to Lu Ziqiu. Driving toward Xingfu Garden Community, there were too many traffic lights on the main road, so Lu Ziqiu planned to take a smaller road. Although the distance was longer, there were fewer traffic lights. Bang! The car had just driven onto the small road when it was rear-ended. Lu Ziqiu quickly stepped on the brakes, turned on the hazard lights, unbuckled his seatbelt, and got out of the car to check the situation. After getting off the car, Lu Ziqiu discovered that the vehicle that rear-ended him was a pickup truck with a bumper in front. The rear end of the BMW was dented and the trunk door was deformed. "Oh my god, how can I tell Zhao Mengyao about this? She will scold me to death, right? Hey, how do you drive?" Lu Ziqiu walked to the pickup truck, knocked on the other's door and asked loudly. The owner of the pickup truck opened the door and got out. He was a man in his 30s, wearing a pair of sunglasses late at night, which looked strange. The man was wearing a black suit and pants and a pair of black leather shoes. "All in black? Do you think you are a dark elf?" Lu Ziqiu felt a dangerous aura from the other person. "Your name is Lu Ziqiu, right?" the other party asked in a hoarse voice. Lu Ziqiu shook his head and said, "I'm sorry, you got the wrong person. I'm not Lu Ziqiu." Looking at the man in front of him, Lu Ziqiu was not stupid. He knew that this guy was definitely here to cause trouble for him, so of course he could not admit his identity. "Really?" The man took out his mobile phone, unlocked it, and a photo of Lu Ziqiu appeared on the screen. "Is that you in the photo?" the man asked, holding his cell phone. "Oh my god, this guy even got his own photo, who hired him?" "The Qin Dongli brothers." Lu Ziqiu could only think of these two brothers. "No, I think you should go see an ophthalmologist. I'm much more handsome than the person in the photo." "How could the person in the photo be me?" Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. "Okay, I won't waste time talking to you anymore. I'll go get my phone from the car and take some pictures." After Lu Ziqiu finished speaking, he walked towards the car. Among the 36 strategies, running away is the best one. Lu Ziqiu. Lu Ziqiu had just walked to the door of the cab when the man behind him suddenly shouted. Hearing someone calling his name, Lu Ziqiu subconsciously looked back. When he turned around, Lu Ziqiu realized that he had been fooled, and quickly opened the car door and got in. The man behind smiled and ran to the driver's seat of the BMW at a very fast speed. Chapter 27: Being Hunted. The man dressed in black and wearing sunglasses in the dark night is the shadow killer invited by the Qin Dongxing brothers. As a member of the Shadow Organization, Yingsha's ability ranks among the top 10 in the organization. The Shadow Organization is a killer organization that specializes in assassinations. Although Yingsha succeeded in carrying out the mission that year, he was also seriously injured. Fortunately, he was rescued by the Qin Dongxing brother and saved his life. This is also the reason why Yingsha agreed to unconditionally help Qin Dongxing and his brother do 3 things. Tonight is the last thing that Yingsha will do to help Qin Dongxing and his brothers. After completing this task, he will have repaid the brothers for saving his life and will have nothing to do with them in the future. Insha stood at the door of the BMW's cab. Before Lu Ziqiu could shift gears or step on the accelerator, he saw him punch the car window. The car window was instantly pierced by his punch. He reached into the car with his right hand, opened his hand and grabbed Lu Ziqiu's neck. Insha's attack speed was too fast. Lu Ziqiu had no time to react before he found his neck was strangled. The pain and suffocation made Lu Ziqiu's face turn ugly. Lu Ziqiu felt that Insha's right hand was going to strangle his neck. He felt very uncomfortable and tears came down. No, I must find a way to escape from him, otherwise this will be my burial place tonight. Lu Ziqiu shifted the gear into D, then endured the pain and stepped on the accelerator to the floor. This luxury car worth more than 2 million was like a ferocious beast. The engine roared and the car rushed forward in an instant. Insha originally thought that he could kill Lu Ziqiu in the car, but he didn't expect that Lu Ziqiu actually started the car at the critical moment. No matter how powerful Insha is, he cannot outrun the speed of the car. If he continues to strangle Lu Ziqiu's neck, he will fall to the ground due to inertia, and his body will rub against the ground violently, causing injuries all over his body. So, Insha let go of his hand in time and ran back to his pickup truck. Without even bothering to fasten his seatbelt, he stepped on the accelerator and chased after Lu Ziqiu's BMW. As a qualified killer, failure is not allowed. Tonight, he must take Lu Ziqiu's life. Although his car is a pickup truck, it is a high-powered diesel pickup truck. Both its acceleration and load-carrying capacity are first class. Lu Ziqiu was gasping for breath. Although he had regained his freedom, he still felt uncomfortable in his head because of the feeling of suffocation just now, and he was not so clear-headed. Moreover, the pain from his neck made Lu Ziqiu feel very uncomfortable all over and he couldn't concentrate at all. The BMW was speeding on the road. Because of the pain and the unclear head, he was distracted for a moment and the direction of the BMW deviated and drove to the side of the road. Fortunately, Lu Ziqiu reacted in time, stepped on the brakes and turned to the left. Although the car avoided the danger of hitting a roadside tree, because of the high speed and the excessive and sudden steering, the BMW almost flipped over due to the huge inertia. Fortunately, the last four wheels landed on the ground one after another. This frightened Lu Ziqiu so much that he almost lost 2/3 of his soul. The cold sweat on his body soaked his clothes and his mind went completely blank. After having been to the gates of hell twice in a short period of time, Lu Ziqiu felt like he was about to collapse and was gasping for breath. Suddenly, dazzling headlights shone into the car from behind. Lu Ziqiu's eyes suddenly widened. He knew that Insha must have caught up with him. At this moment, he had no time to recover his mind or rest. As soon as he stepped on the accelerator, a feeling of being pushed on the back instantly surged out. However, Insha's pickup truck was driving too fast, and the BMW had just started, so even though the accelerator was stepped onto the bottom, it was still caught up by the pickup truck. Insha looked at the BMW in front of him, smiled, and directly controlled the pickup truck to crash into the BMW. The BMW was driving at high speed, and when it was hit by the pickup truck, Lu Ziqiu immediately felt that the car was out of his control and crashed to the side. When people encounter such a situation, their first reaction is to slam on the brakes and turn the steering wheel sharply, and Lu Ziqiu is no exception. Because the BMW was rear-ended, its body balance was no longer so good. Coupled with Lu Ziqiu's operation, the car directly crashed into a big tree on the side of the road, and the front of the car was dented. Lu Ziqiu could only watch all this happen, powerless to do anything, because at this time, he seemed unable to control the car. Under the huge impact force, the car's airbags popped out, the front, side, and knee airbags. Lu Ziqiu was completely wrapped by the airbag. Although he was protected by the airbag, the force of the airbag popping out was very strong and Lu Ziqiu felt a little uncomfortable in his head. However, his desire to survive made him feel that this pain was nothing. He had to leave this place, otherwise he would be dead when Insha caught up with him. After unbuckling his seatbelt with difficulty, Lu Ziqiu reached out to open the car door. Fortunately, the car's A and B pillars were not deformed, the door could be opened normally, and Lu Ziqiu got out of the car. Although his legs felt as if they were filled with lead, Lu Ziqiu gritted his teeth and ran forward. However, before he had taken 2 steps, Lu Ziqiu found Insha standing in front of him. It's over, Lu Ziqiu's heart sank. Looking at the shadow killer in front of him, the opponent was unharmed, but he himself was half dead. Lu Ziqiu knew that he had no chance of survival tonight. Who sent you to kill me? Let me know the truth. Lu Ziqiu asked. Although he had guessed that the other party was called by the Qin Dongsheng brothers, Lu Ziqiu still wanted to know the answer from the other party. In addition, Lu Ziqiu also wanted to delay time. Although this road is relatively remote, it does not mean that no people or cars pass by. Ingsha said in his hoarse voice, Lu Ziqiu, I have played the cat and mouse game with you for a while. Now, the auspicious time has come. You can die now. As soon as he finished speaking, a dagger suddenly appeared in Ingsha's hand. The corner of his mouth raised slightly, and the dagger in his hand stabbed towards Lu Ziqiu's heart. Ingsha likes to see this scene the most. Whenever he sees his prey falling in front of him, he feels a special sense of accomplishment. Lu Ziqiu certainly would not sit and wait for death. Even if he only had a little bit of strength left, he would try his best. Suddenly, a dazzling headlight shone over here, and accompanied by a sharp brake sound, a white sports car stopped on the side of the road. Chapter 28 Counterattack. The sudden appearance of the white sports car made Ingsha stop his assassination attempt on Lu Ziqiu. In fact, Ingsha stopped the assassination not because of the arrival of the white sports car, but because of a sense of danger coming from the white sports car. As a killer, someone who lives on the edge of a knife, one must be extremely sensitive to danger. Dad. Salu jumped directly from the white sports car and walked towards Lu Ziqiu. When Lu Ziqiu heard Salu's voice, he burst into tears of joy. Great, my daughter is here, I am saved. Salu, Dad is here. Lu Ziqiu waved his little hand and said to Salu. Ingsha's snake-like eyes hidden behind his sunglasses were fixed on Salu. He could clearly feel that the danger was coming from Salu. However, he would never believe that a little girl would bring him any sense of danger. Am I too sensitive and a little suspicious? Salu ran to Lu Ziqiu's side, raised her head and asked, Dad, are you okay? Lu Ziqiu shook his head and said, Dad is fine, why are you here? Salu said, I felt that my father was in danger, so I asked my beautiful sister to bring me here. When Lu Ziqiu heard this, he wondered if this was the feeling of family affection. Could Salu be able to sense that he was in danger? Zhao Mengyao also came over and saw that Lu Ziqiu looked very bad, so she asked hurriedly, Are you okay? It's okay. Fortunately you arrived in time, otherwise I would be in real danger. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Ingsha looked at Lu Ziqiu and the other two. Only Salu had a dangerous aura. Lu Ziqiu and Zhao Mengyao did not have any dangerous aura at all. Ingsha was a little confused. Why could a little child make him feel dangerous? Hey, you're the one who bullied my dad, right? Salu asked, pointing at Ingsha in front of him. As one of the top 10 killers in the Shadow Organization, no one has ever dared to speak to him so arrogantly. Even if there was, they would have died at his hands. Little brat, you're looking for death. Although Ingsha felt a sense of danger from Salu, he didn't take it seriously. As I said, in Ingsha's opinion, a child, even if he learns skills from the womb, can't do anything to him. His mission tonight was to kill Lu Ziqiu, but now Salu and Zhao Mengyao were here, so he didn't mind killing them both. Anyway, his hands were stained with blood, so he naturally didn't mind getting more. Ingsha planned to take Salu as his first target. He wanted to see what ability this little girl who made him feel dangerous had to make him feel dangerous. Shadow Killer is very fast. As a qualified and famous killer, extremely fast speed is a necessary condition. Only in this way can he eliminate the target unexpectedly. Salu, be careful. When Lu Ziqiu saw Ingsha attacking Salu, he reached out to pull Salu away. At this moment, Lu Ziqiu forgot about Salu's skills. He only remembered that Salu was a child, and might be his daughter. However, just as Ingsha's dagger was about to pierce Salu's throat, Ingsha's attack stopped. His dagger stopped 10 centimeters away from Salu's throat, as if it could not move. What was going on? Lu Ziqiu thought he had seen it wrong, so he rubbed it with his hand and found that he was not seeing it wrong. Ingsha looked at Salu in surprise, as if he had seen a ghost. He had encountered this situation once. That time, the boss of their organization, Ingzi, asked a few of them to attack him. As a result, when their daggers and fists were about to reach Ingzi's body, they were blocked by an invisible wall. Later they learned from their boss Shadow that this was the result of reaching the level of a martial arts master and releasing internal energy. The internal energy can be released to form a transparent protective wall to avoid injury. Wu, martial arts master, are you a martial arts master? Ingsha looked at Salu, the look of surprise could not be described in words. Ingsha had never seen or even heard of such a young martial arts master before. People who practice martial arts are divided into two levels, the triple power level and the Grandmaster level. The three levels of Jin Dao are what we often call Ming Jin and Hua Jin. Above the three levels of Jin Dao is the realm of martial arts masters, who can fly over eaves and walls, pick flowers and leaves and hurt people. Ingxia is now only at the third level of Hua Jin, seemingly only one step away from becoming a martial arts master. But it is precisely this one step that sometimes seems like an insurmountable chasm, like a chasm that cannot be crossed in a lifetime. Surprisingly, the little girl he met tonight was a martial arts master. Ingxia knew that he was going to fail. No one knew better than him how powerful a martial arts master was. What martial arts master? I'm going to fight you, the bad guy who bullied my father. Salu didn't know what a martial arts master was and launched a counterattack directly. Salu stretched out her hands and grabbed Ingxia's right hand holding the dagger, then pulled it forward with force. Ingxia felt that he was being pulled forward by a huge force and he was unable to resist at all. Xiaoyu raised her foot and kicked Ingxia on the knee. In pain, Ingxia knelt down on one leg. Xiaoyu then hit Ingxia on the cheek with a hook punch. Then, Xiaoyu punched Ingxia on the chin again. Ingxia spat out several teeth and blood, and the sunglasses on his face fell off, and then he fell to the ground. Lu Ziqiu felt heartbroken when he saw Ingxia being beaten up by Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu, don't beat him to death. I have something to ask him. Lu Ziqiu hurriedly stopped him. Lu Ziqiu walked to Ingxia, kicked the dagger on the ground away, and then tied his hands, so that even if he wanted to play any tricks, it would be useless. Let me ask you, who sent you to kill me? Lu Ziqiu asked. I can tell you, but I beg you to give me a quick death. Ingxia knew that he would definitely die tonight, and he only wanted to die and didn't want to be tortured. No problem. Lu Ziqiu agreed. As for whether he kept his word or not, that was a matter for the future. Even if I broke my promise, what could you do to me? It was the Qin Dongxing brothers who asked me to kill you. Ingxia gave a bitter smile. It turned out to be this pair of brothers, so hateful. If Xiaoyu hadn't arrived in time tonight, I would have gone to have tea with the king of hell. Lu Ziqiu has already decided to kill Qin Dongxing and his brother. Are you a killer? Lu Ziqiu asked. Ingxia looked at Lu Ziqiu and nodded, saying, yes, and I am not that powerful in our organization. Our boss is more powerful than your daughter. My boss will definitely avenge me for tonight, huh? Lu Ziqiu originally wanted to let this guy go, but now after hearing what he said, he had no choice but to go all out and not leave any hidden dangers for himself. Chapter 29 I'm Afraid. Seeing that Ingxia still dared to threaten him at this time, Lu Ziqiu suddenly became angry. He remembered that he almost died at the hands of this guy, so he swung his fist and hit this guy. After a few punches, Ingxia was killed. Damn, someone killed someone. Lu Ziqiu didn't expect Shadow Killer to be so vulnerable, and he died just like that. Seeing that Ingxia was dead, Lu Ziqiu was completely stunned. It was the first time Lu Ziqiu killed someone. He didn't know what to do. He had become a murderer and his mind was in a mess. Lu Ziqiu collapsed on the ground. Living in a society ruled by law, he knew that killing someone means paying with one's life. If he was caught, his life would be over. What should I do? What should I do? I killed someone, what should I do? Lu Ziqiu kept saying these words like a madman. Dad, it's okay, no one will know about this. Xiaoyu said, and a small porcelain bottle appeared in her hand without her knowing. Xiaoyu opened the small porcelain bottle, and a drop of transparent liquid like water came out from it, but it was more viscous. This drop of liquid fell on Ingxia's body, and Ingxia's body melted rapidly at a speed visible to the naked eye. In less than 5 seconds, it completely disappeared, and even the clothes on his body disappeared. Lu Ziqiu and Zhao Mengyao were completely stunned by the scene before their eyes. Was this a magic trick? Was it a dead person? They both rubbed their eyes in tacit understanding, thinking they had seen it wrong. Xiaoyu, where is you? Why did you disappear? What's in your bottle? Lu Ziqiu asked after swallowing. Oh, this is corrupt water. Just one drop of it and everyone, whether it's a person or an animal, will disappear immediately, Xiaoyu said. Zhao Mengyao looked at Xiaoyu in surprise. She didn't expect that Xiaoyu had such a horrible thing on her body. Xiaoyu, who gave you that rotten water? Why do you have this thing? Zhao Mengyao asked. Xiaoyu said, my mother gave it to me. Do you want it, sister? If you want it, I'll give you some. Zhao Mengyao immediately shook her head like a rattle. What did she need such a thing for? If it wasn't properly preserved and fell on her, wouldn't it be suicide, or the kind of suicide where no one would see the person alive or the body dead? I don't want it, sister doesn't want it, Zhao Mengyao said quickly. Xiao Yu asked, pretty sister, do you really not want it? No one else has this thing yet. I don't want it. Zhao Mengyao shook her head and said, this thing is too dangerous and she dare not take it. Zhao Mengyao and Xiao Yu were eyewitnesses to the murder tonight. Xiao Yu would definitely not tell anyone, but what about Zhao Mengyao? Don't blame Lu Ziqiu for thinking too much. Sometimes people have to be more careful. Zhao Mengyao felt Lu Ziqiu's gaze and found that his gaze was different from usual. Mr. Zhao, I hope you keep your mouth shut about what happened tonight, Lu Ziqiu said. Of course Zhao Mengyao knew what Lu Ziqiu meant. He didn't believe her, which made Zhao Mengyao a little angry. Lu Ziqiu, what do you mean? You suspect that I will tell others, right? If you think so, you might as well kill me, Zhao Mengyao said as she stretched her neck. Seeing Zhao Mengyao like this, Lu Ziqiu knew that he had misunderstood her. She would definitely not tell this to anyone, so he was just overthinking it. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhao. I was judging you by my own standards. Lu Ziqiu apologized sincerely. I don't want to bother with you, Zhao Mengyao said angrily. Yingsha was killed, and although no trace could be found, Lu Ziqiu was still a little afraid of being seen staying here. Mr. Zhao, let's leave this place as soon as possible, Lu Ziqiu said. Zhao Mengyao didn't want to stay here for long, after all, this was a murder scene. Although the BMW was smashed beyond recognition and the airbags had deployed, it was obviously impossible to drive. Mr. Zhao, I'm sorry, your car may need a major overhaul. When Lu Ziqiu said this, he really didn't dare to look Zhao Mengyao in the eye. This BMW doesn't just need a major overhaul, it's practically going to be scrapped. If Zhao Mengyao asked him for compensation, even if she killed him, she wouldn't be able to come up with so much money. This is more than 2 million. Don't worry about the car for now. We'll talk about it tomorrow, Zhao Mengyao said. Back in Zhao Mengyao's villa, Lu Ziqiu said, Boss Zhao, thank you for tonight. Xiao Yu and I will go back first. Wait. Zhao Mengyao shouted. Is there anything else? Lu Ziqiu asked. He wanted to go back to sleep right now. Although his neck still hurt a little, he felt weak all over. Maybe he was scared by the first murder tonight, or he was scared by the chase tonight. I'm a little scared. Can you and Xiao Yu stay at my place tonight? Zhao Mengyao asked. Her face flushed a little when she said this. After all, if a young woman takes the initiative to invite a man to stay overnight at her home, people will think too much about it no matter what. If Zhao Mengyao had not been really scared tonight, she would not have taken the initiative to invite Lu Ziqiu and his daughter to stay overnight. After all, she witnessed Lu Ziqiu beating someone to death with her own eyes tonight, and she was scared when she thought of the way Ying had been killed. Dad, let's stay and accompany our beautiful sister. The three of us will sleep together tonight, Xiao Yu said happily, as if nothing had happened at all. 3 people sleeping in one bed? Lu Ziqiu subconsciously glanced at Zhao Mengyao. She looked so shy. If they really slept together, it would definitely be bad. With his ability as a sharpshooter, Xiao Yu might have a younger brother or sister in 10 months. Lu Ziqiu agreed to stay, but he would not sleep in the same room with Zhao Mengyao. Zhao Mengyao and Xiao Yu slept in my bedroom, and Lu Ziqiu fell asleep on the sofa in the living room. When Lu Ziqiu woke up the next day, he felt a lot of pain in his neck. The slightest movement caused him to feel terribly painful. It seemed that Yingsha had pinched his neck quite severely last night. Dad, what's wrong with you? Xiao Yu noticed that Lu Ziqiu looked in pain and asked hurriedly. My neck hurts. It hurts a lot when I move. I may need to go to the hospital, Lu Ziqiu said uncomfortably. Dad, let me take a look at you. Maybe I can cure your neck, Xiao Yu said. Lu Ziqiu suddenly remembered that Zhao Mengyao was drugged last time. The drug was already taking effect, but Xiao Yu just did it casually and made Zhao Mengyao get better. Then show it to Dad, Lu Ziqiu said. Xiao Yu stared at Lu Ziqiu's neck and said, Dad, your neck problem is not serious. I can cure it. Really? Then you should cure Dad quickly. It hurts so much, Lu Ziqiu said. Xiao Yu looked at Zhao Mengyao and asked, Pretty sister, do you have any needles at home? What needle? Zhao Mengyao asked. Any needle will do. Xiao Yu said. How about a sewing needle? Zhao Mengyao asked. Sure. Xiao Yu nodded. Lu Ziqiu heard the conversation between the two and looked at Xiao Yu. What are you doing? With your sewing needle, do you want to sew your father's mouth shut? Chapter 30 Misunderstanding. Zhao Mengyao found a sewing needle, handed it to Xiao Yu, and asked, Is this okay? Xiao Yu nodded and said, Okay, thank you, pretty sister. Xiao Yu came over with the needle in her hand. Lu Ziqiu looked at the needle in her hand and asked fearfully, Xiao Yu, what are you going to do? I'm here to treat your neck, Dad. Xiao Yu said. You're treating my neck with a sewing needle? I'm not well educated, don't lie to me. Can this needle cure Dad's neck? Lu Ziqiu asked. Yes, it can be cured. Dad, you have to believe me. Xiao Yu said seriously. Lu Ziqiu decided to let Xiao Yu give it a try. His neck was really painful, and who knows if Xiao Yu could really cure it. Come on, Dad believes in you. Lu Ziqiu looked as if he was ready to die. Xiao Yu picked up the sewing needle, heated it with a lighter to disinfect it, and then began to stab Lu Ziqiu's neck. My neck was already hurting so much that I didn't feel any pain at all when the needle was inserted. Gradually, Lu Ziqiu found that his neck was not as painful anymore. It seemed that Xiao Yu's treatment was effective immediately. After Xiao Yu finished the last injection, she said, Okay, Dad, I've cured your neck. Lu Ziqiu didn't feel any pain in his neck at all. He slowly turned his neck and found that it was really fine and it didn't hurt at all. Ha, Xiao Yu, you are so awesome. Lu Ziqiu happily picked up Xiao Yu and kissed her on her little face. After what happened last night, Lu Ziqiu became more determined to learn skills from Xiao Yu. Like what happened last night, if I had learned the skill, I wouldn't have to flee in a panic, I could have killed Ying directly. It was because of his own incompetence that he almost died at the hands of Ying Sha. Therefore, it is urgent to learn skills from Xiao Yu. Zhao Mengyao's family only has one sports car, and it is a two-seater, which obviously cannot accommodate 3 people. If what happened last night had not happened, Zhao Mengyao would definitely let Lu Ziqiu take the bus to the company by himself. But now Lu Ziqiu doesn't dare to do that, for fear of encountering danger again. So, Zhao Mengyao had to call Wei Xiaomeng and ask her to drive to her home to pick them up to go to work at the company. When Wei Xiaomeng arrived at Zhao Mengyao's house, she found Lu Ziqiu and Xiao Yu there. She looked at Lu Ziqiu curiously and asked, Why are you at Mr. Zhao's house? Xiao Yu answered first, My father and I stayed at my beautiful sister's place last night. What? Wei Xiaomeng was completely shocked. Lu Ziqiu stayed at Mr. Zhao's place last night? Could it be that Mr. Zhao and Lu Ziqiu were having an affair? No wonder when Lu Ziqiu and Su Mingxiang had a fight, Mr. Zhao tried his best to protect Lu Ziqiu. This turned out to be the reason. But what made Wei Xiaomeng curious was, when did Lu Ziqiu start dating Mr. Zhao? What did Mr. Zhao like about Lu Ziqiu? In Wei Xiaomeng's opinion, Lu Ziqiu didn't seem to have any other merits except that he was handsome. He was also smooth-talking and not serious. Maybe Mr. Zhao should go to an ophthalmologist. Xiaomeng, why are you looking at me like that? Although I am very handsome, I would feel embarrassed if you look at me like that. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Wei Xiaomeng cursed Lu Ziqiu in her heart, calling him a scumbag. He was already dating Mr. Zhao, and yet he flirted with me. He was the biggest scumbag in the world. After arriving at the company, Lu Ziqiu asked Zhao Mengyao if she had any driving assignment today. Why are you asking this? Zhao Mengyao asked. I want to ask for leave to go see Qin Dongsheng. Lu Ziqiu said. Last night I learned from Yingsha that it was the Qin Dongsheng brothers who asked him to deal with me. If I don't take revenge, I would not be a gentleman. If the Qin Dongsheng brothers are not dealt with, they will find someone to deal with me in the future. In order to solve the problem once and for all, these 2 brothers cannot be let go. He who kills others will be killed. What are you going to do? The Qin Dongsheng brothers have considerable influence in Binhai. Don't act rashly. We need to think about this matter carefully. Zhao Mengyao said. I have thought about this matter carefully. Don't worry, I will take Xiao Yu with me. Lu Ziqiu said. Seeing that Lu Ziqiu insisted on his own opinion, Zhao Mengyao had no choice but to say, then you should be careful and let Xiao Yu take good care of you. Why does this sound so awkward, but it is the truth. Lu Ziqiu really needs Xiao Yu's protection. Mr. Zhao, please lend me your car. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Zhao Mengyao rolled her eyes at him and said, if you damage the company's car again this time, it will all be charged to your account. Don't worry, it won't happen again. By the way, Mr. Zhao, what you mean is that the matter of the BMW has nothing to do with me? Lu Ziqiu asked. You think too much. Zhao Mengyao said unhappily. He got a car key from Wei Xiaoming, which was a Japanese crown. Wei Xiaoming didn't dare to give the key of the luxury car to Lu Ziqiu. If it was damaged again, he would also be responsible. He drove to the gate of Dongsheng Group with Xiaoyu. It was the same security guard from last time. He asked happily, Boss, did you change the car? Lu Ziqiu smiled and nodded, saying, yes, there are too many cars at home. I don't stay in the same car for half a month. It's annoying to have too many cars. This guy was pretending without leaving any trace. The security guard nodded with envy and let Lu Ziqiu in. This was their second time at Dongsheng Group, and even the girl at the front desk didn't stop them. In Qin Dongsheng's office, Qin Dongsheng was drinking tea with his younger brother Qin Dongli. Both of them had smiles on their faces. Brother, do you think Shadow Killer solved the problem of Lu Ziqiu and his daughter? Qin Dongli asked. Because Yingsha never called them to inform them after doing something, they are still not sure whether Lu Ziqiu and his daughter died at the hands of Yingsha. It must be resolved. You know Shadow Killer's abilities. At this moment, Lu Ziqiu and his daughter are probably on their way to the underworld. It's a pity that I didn't do it myself. Qin Dongsheng said happily. Yes, if I could do it myself, it would probably be much faster. Qin Dongli said with a smile. As soon as Qin Dongli finished speaking, the door of the office was kicked open. Lu Ziqiu stood at the door and said with a smile, okay, I will satisfy your request now. I will stand here and let you do it yourself. Xiaoyu stood beside Lu Ziqiu, eating a lollipop, and looked at them angrily. When the Qin Dongsheng brothers saw Lu Ziqiu and his daughter standing at the door, they were so scared as if they had seen a ghost that the teacups in their hands fell to the ground at the same time, and they were not aware of the tea splashing on their bodies. Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu into the office and closed the door. The Qin Dongsheng brothers were so scared that they stood up from the sofa and kept backing away. Lu Ziqiu walked to the sofa and sat down. He picked up the teacup and poured a cup of tea. He took a sip and said lightly, the tea is good. Chapter 31, Eating a Date Pill. The Qin Dongsheng brothers looked at Lu Ziqiu and his daughter and trembled uncontrollably. They are not fools. Lu Ziqiu and his daughter are here. What does that mean? It means that Yingsha's assassination has failed. They knew Yingsha's abilities best, and before that they thought Lu Ziqiu and his daughter were doomed to die. However, now that Shadow Kill had failed, it proved that the abilities of Lu Ziqiu and his daughter were even more terrifying than they had imagined. The visitor had bad intentions. The Qin Dongsheng and his brother leaned against the wall, swallowing their saliva, feeling nervous, not knowing how Lu Ziqiu would deal with them. Xiaoyu, would you like a cup of tea? Lu Ziqiu asked Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu nodded and said, okay, the lollipop is a little sweet. Lu Ziqiu poured a cup of tea for Xiaoyu, handed it to her and said, be careful, it's hot. Xiaoyu took the teacup, blew on it twice, drank it, and then said, Dad, this tea is not good, it's rubbish. Qin Dongsheng was very upset when he heard this. This is the authentic pre-rain Longjing tea. I spent a lot of money and used connections to buy it. And you actually said it was rubbish. Do you know how to drink tea? Lu Ziqiu and Xiaoyu sat on the sofa, drinking tea and talking, as if they treated Qin Dongsheng and his brother as heir. The more Lu Ziqiu and his daughter acted like this, the more uneasy the Qin Dongsheng brothers became. It was like when you made a mistake and your leader neither scolded you nor said anything to you, you would only have more wild thoughts. Well, what exactly do you want? Qin Dongsheng finally couldn't help it and asked. Lu Ziqiu turned his head to look at Qin Dongsheng, and the purple clay teacup in his hand flew towards Qin Dongsheng's face. Qin Dongsheng couldn't dodge in time and was hit directly on the forehead by the teacup. The pain made him cry. Seeing his brother being beaten, Qin Dongli was so scared that his legs shook even more violently. What do you want to do? Mr. Qin, why do you ask when you already know the answer? Lu Ziqiu stood up and walked in front of Qin Dongsheng, with Xiaoyu following behind him. I don't know what you are talking about. Qin Dongsheng said with twinkling eyes. Don't know? Lu Ziqiu punched Qin Dongsheng in the face, causing Qin Dongsheng to stagger to the side for 2 steps before he could stand firm. Lu Ziqiu turned his head and looked at Qin Dongli. The coward was so scared that he quickly covered his face with his hands and said, "It's none of my business, it's none of my business, brother, don't hit me, don't hit me." Lu Ziqiu laughed. What a disgraceful guy. He looked tall and strong with good skills, but he was actually so timid. In the past, Qin Dongli was also a brave and aggressive man, but ever since he was cleansed and had money to enjoy, his extravagant life had worn away his former bravery, and now he was only left with the desire to enjoy himself. How shameful. Lu Ziqiu kicked him in the stomach. Qin Dongli squatted on the ground in pain, covering his abdomen with his hands. Lu Ziqiu was still furious. He raised his fist and continued to hit Qin Dongsheng. Qin Dongsheng didn't dare to fight back and was beaten until he cried for his parents. "Stop hitting me, brother. I was wrong. I was really wrong. As long as you let me go, I will follow your lead in the future," Qin Dongsheng said while enduring the pain in his body. Lu Ziqiu originally wanted to kill the two brothers, but after hearing what Qin Dongsheng said, he suddenly felt that it might be a good choice to take them in as his younger brothers. But people's hearts are unpredictable. They may say they are loyal to the big brother, but they may stab you in the back. "You want to be my dad's younger brothers, right?" Xiao Yu asked the two of them. The Qin Dongsheng brothers were nodding their heads quickly now. A wise man would not suffer a loss in front of him, so they agreed first. There would be plenty of opportunities to take revenge in the future. "Okay then, open your mouths," Xiao Yu said to the two of them. The two looked at each other, and finally opened their mouths obediently. Xiao Yu then had another piece of porcelain in her hand, from which she poured out two soybean-sized objects. Then she flicked her fingers, and the two objects flew into their mouths like bullets, making it impossible to see what they were. As soon as it entered the mouths of the Qin Dongsheng brothers, the substance went into the esophagus, and the two swallowed it subconsciously. "Xiao Yu, what did you give them to eat?" Lu Ziqiu asked curiously. Qin Dongsheng and his brothers also looked at Xiao Yu with wide eyes. They suspected that Xiao Yu had given them something like the Three Corpses brain pill in martial arts novels. "Dad, I gave them the date pills," Xiao Yu said. When the Qin Dongsheng brothers heard this, they were almost frightened to death. They were ready to take a pill, as this did not sound like a good thing. "What is this juju pill?" Qin Dongsheng asked bravely. Xiao Yu walked to Qin Dongsheng's side, stretched out her finger and tapped him, but Qin Dongsheng didn't pay any attention at all. His mind was now on the juju pill he had swallowed. "This pill is used to control people. Take 2 deep breaths and see if your stomach hurts," Xiao Yu asked. Upon hearing this, Qin Dongsheng immediately took 2 deep breaths, and as a result, he felt a piercing pain in his stomach. He covered his stomach in so much pain that his face turned pale. When Lu Ziqiu saw this scene, he didn't expect that Xiao Yu had so many good things on her. Xiao Yu is like Doraemon in the cartoon, with a treasure box containing everything. "Do you want to try it?" Xiao Yu walked to Qin Dongli and tapped him as well, but Qin Dongli didn't pay attention at the moment because he was so scared that he was out of his mind. I don't want to die, Aunt, please give me the antidote." Qin Dongli was so spineless that he actually called Xiao Yu Aunt. "Then you have to listen to my father in the future, and I will give you the antidote, okay?" Xiao Yu asked Qin Dongsheng and his brother. The Qin Dongsheng brothers nodded their heads in agreement. Nothing was more important than saving their own lives. "Then come to me every month, no, once every 3 months to ask for the antidote." Xiao Yu first stretched out 1 finger and then stretched out 3 fingers and said. Seeing this, Qin Dongsheng's brothers were about to cry. "Auntie, is it 1 month or 3 months? Please don't get it wrong. If you get it wrong, we will lose our lives." Although he was treated as a subordinate by the two men, Lu Ziqiu was still not satisfied. Before leaving, he beat them up again. "Xiao Yu, who gave you the juju pill?" Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. Xiao Yu said, "My mother gave it to me, but I didn't give them the juju pills to eat." "If they are not taking juju pills, then what did you give them to eat?" Lu Ziqiu asked curiously. "The candy I gave them was my candy, Dad. I just lied to them. Am I awesome?" Xiao Yu looked at Lu Ziqiu happily and asked, wanting to get Lu Ziqiu's praise. Chapter 32 Encounter. "What's going on?" Lu Ziqiu looked at Xiao Yu and asked, "Why do their stomachs hurt so much when they breathe in deeply?" Xiao Yu explained, "That's because I did something to them. Dad, didn't you see me? I tapped on all of them?" After hearing what Xiao Yu said, Lu Ziqiu remembered that he had never paid attention to this detail before. Salu is a really smart kid, smarter than most adults. I really don't know what is in his little head. After returning to the company, Zhao Mengyao called Lu Ziqiu and his daughter in to ask about the situation with Qin Dongsheng. Lu Ziqiu said that he did not do anything, he just warned Qin Dongsheng, and Qin Dongsheng and his brothers would not dare to attack him in the future. Zhao Mengyao was skeptical about this explanation and did not ask any more questions. Xiaoyu stayed in her office to watch cartoons, and Lu Ziqiu returned to his seat. While watching the news and gossip, Lu Ziqiu suddenly found that Wei Xiaomeng was looking at him from time to time. When he looked at her, she immediately looked away, and when he was not paying attention, she looked at him again. Lu Ziqiu felt that Wei Xiaomeng was a little strange, so he simply stood up, walked to Wei Xiaomeng's side, and asked with a smile, "Xiaomeng, why do you keep peeking at me? If you like it, you can tell me, and I will let you enjoy it openly." Wei Xiaomeng was so angry when she saw this guy's smooth talk that she raised her leg and was about to kick Lu Ziqiu. Lu Ziqiu quickly dodged and said with a smile, "Xiaomeng, I didn't expect you to be such a hottie, but I like it. Stop talking to me like that. I have a question for you and I hope you can answer it truthfully." Wei Xiaomeng looked at Lu Ziqiu with a serious expression. "What's the matter? Just ask." Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. "When did you get together with Mr. Zhao?" Wei Xiaomeng looked around and asked in a low voice when she saw that there was no one around. Lu Ziqiu was startled by this question and looked at Wei Xiaomeng with wide eyes. "There's nothing going on between Mr. Zhao and me, okay? What are you thinking about all day long?" Lu Ziqiu said. "Nothing? Are you still staying at Mr. Zhao's house?" Wei Xiaomeng asked. "It was because President Zhao said she was scared that I stayed. I slept on the sofa in the living room," Lu Ziqiu explained. "What?" Wei Xiaomeng was stunned. It was Mr. Zhao who took the initiative to ask him to stay overnight. I really don't know what Mr. Zhao was thinking. What did he like about this guy? At this time, Zhao Mengyao walked out of the office and saw Wei Xiaomeng and Lu Ziqiu chatting. She asked from a distance, "What are you two talking about?" Wei Xiaomeng knew that Zhao Mengyao hated it most when subordinates talked about private matters during work hours, especially when it was someone else's privacy, so she shook her head and said, "No, it's nothing, President Zhao." Lu Ziqiu, drive downstairs to Dongjiang Hotel. Zhao Mengyao ordered. "If you go to Dongjiang Hotel at this time, it must be to discuss business, because when you get to the hotel and wait for the other party for a while, it will be time for dinner. To be honest, most of the business deals these days are done over the wine table." There was no conversation along the way. When the car arrived at Dongjiang Hotel, Wei Xiaomeng and Zhao Mengyao went to the private room upstairs. Zhao Mengyao specifically instructed that when it was time for dinner, Lu Ziqiu and his daughter should go to the hotel to eat and take the receipts back to the company for reimbursement. After checking the time, it was already 11:30, so Lu Ziqiu said to Xiaoyu, "Xiaoyu, let's go, Dad will take you to dinner." "Yeah, great, we can eat now," Xiaoyu said happily. "Dad, can we order 2 more dishes today? I want to eat more," Xiaoyu asked. Lu Ziqiu said, "Of course it's no problem, the company will reimburse you anyway." While walking with Xiaoyu towards the dining area in the hotel, Lu Ziqiu suddenly heard a woman calling uncle from behind. Lu Ziqiu and Xiaoyu looked back at the same time and found that it was the girl they met at the police station door last time. "Damn, it really is fate that I meet her here again. What a coincidence, you come here to eat too?" Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile, not bothering to care about the girl calling him uncle. The girl came over and said, "Uncle, I waited at the gate of your community until after 10 p.m. last night, but I didn't see you come back. Oh my god, this girl is really determined. She really went to the gate of the community to wait for me. She is really determined to learn martial arts. I had something to do last night and got home very late," Lu Ziqiu said. "Uncle, I really want to learn skills from you, so please teach me." The girl walked to Lu Ziqiu, grabbed his wrist and begged. "Teach you? I need my daughter to teach me, so I can teach you how to drive." "Uncle, if you don't teach me, I will pester you every day." The girl directly used her trump card. "Then let me ask you, why should I teach you? What benefits can I get from teaching you?" Lu Ziqiu asked. "With my enthusiasm, uncle, just teach me. As long as you teach me, I can give you money," said the girl. Lu Ziqiu was a little tempted. Money, what he lacked most now was money. Money would give him motivation. However, it is very troublesome to accept an apprentice, and Lu Ziqiu does not want to have this trouble. What's more important is that he doesn't know Kung Fu at all. Dad, I'm hungry. Let's go eat. Xiao Yu urged. Okay, let's go eat. Lu Ziqiu was also a little hungry. It's my treat, uncle. I'd like to invite you and your daughter to a private room. You can order whatever you want. The girl said immediately. Really? You're treating? Do you have that much money on you? Lu Ziqiu asked, a little skeptical, wondering if he would be asked to pay the bill later. Uncle, you look down on me, right? I tell you, order whatever you want. If I don't have money to pay the bill, I will mortgage myself here. The girl said domineeringly. The guest Zhao Mengyao is meeting today is Vice President Gan of Changqing Group. The last time Zhao Mengyao went to see Gan Mingyi, she was turned away. This time it was Gan Mingyi who took the initiative to make the appointment, so Zhao Mengyao had no choice but to accept. Gan Mingyi is a greasy man in his 40s with bald hair and a beer belly. Mr. Zhao, if you don't drink, you are not giving me face. Gan Mingyi said with a smile, holding up the wine glass. Mr. Gan, I really can't drink alcohol. How about I drink tea instead? Zhao Mengyao said with a smile. She really couldn't hold her liquor. Secondly, Zhao Mengyao was afraid that Gan Mingyi had put drugs in the wine because she noticed that Gan Mingyi looked at her in an abnormal way. Mr. Zhao, you are not giving me face. I am very angry. Gan Mingyi frowned. Zhao Mengyao explained, Boss Gan, I really can't drink, please forgive me. Hearing this, Gan Mingyi stood up with his wine glass, looked at Zhao Mengyao and said, Why are you here if you don't want to drink? Zhao Mengyao was about to speak when she saw Gan Mingyi pick up the red wine in his hand and pour it directly on her face. Zhao Mengyao was unable to dodge and her head, face and body were all wet with red wine. Chapter 33 Apologize quickly. Lu Ziqiu had just ordered the dishes and was happily waiting for the delicious food to be served. The cell phone rang. It was Wei Xiaoming calling. Lu Ziqiu suddenly had a bad feeling. Lu Ziqiu, come here quickly. Mr. Zhao was splashed with wine. It's so abominable. Come quickly. Wei Xiaoming said angrily and anxiously. Which private room are you in? Lu Ziqiu asked. After learning the address, Lu Ziqiu and Xiao Yu rushed there. Alas, why does Zhao Mengyao always get into trouble every time she comes to the hotel to meet clients? Is it because her fate is not compatible with the hotel? Uncle, I'm going too. Su Cus stood up and said. Through the brief chat just now, Lu Ziqiu already knew that the girl's name was Su Cus. As for what her family did, Lu Ziqiu didn't ask and Su Cus didn't say either. It could be seen that Su Cus had some experience in the world and didn't seem like the kind of rookie who was new to the world. She quickly came to the door of the private room where Zhao Mengyao was, and before Lu Ziqiu could say anything, Xiao Yu kicked the door open. Lu Ziqiu walked in angrily. As Zhao Mengyao's driver, Zhao Mengyao was splashed with wine, so he also felt slapped in the face. The red wine on Zhao Mengyao's hair and face had been wiped off, but the hair that was stained with wine was still wet. There were very obvious red marks on her white clothes from the red wine that was splashed on her. When Su Cus saw Gan Mingyi in the room, she immediately retracted the foot that was about to step in and hid at the door to watch the fun. Apologize. Lu Ziqiu pointed at Gan Mingyi and said. Although Zhao Mengyao was angry and wanted to pour all the red wine in the decanter on Gan Mingyi, she had to consider the overall situation and let it go. It was nothing for her to suffer a little injustice. Forget it, let's go. Zhao Mengyao said, trying to calm things down. Why are you leaving? This fat pig must apologize to you. Lu Ziqiu said angrily. Don't hit someone in the face. Throwing wine at him is equivalent to slapping him in the face. Lu Ziqiu felt that Gan Mingyi had gone too far. We thought these so-called high-level officials were well-mannered, but unexpectedly they did the same things as the thugs on the street. Zhao Mengyao and Wei Xiaoming both looked at Lu Ziqiu stupidly, because they never expected Lu Ziqiu to be so tough and mean to Zhao Mengyao. Gan Mingyi was completely furious. Fat pig? This was a completely insulting word. Who are you? Although Gan Mingyi was angry, he suppressed his anger before investigating Lu Ziqiu's identity. I am Zhao Mengyao's driver. Lu Ziqiu said loudly. There is no distinction between high and low jobs. There is nothing shameful about being a driver. You earn your living based on your own abilities. Driver? Gan Mingyi was furious. How dare you, a driver, talk to me like that? Believe it or not, I can kill you with my own hands as easily as I can kill an ant. You are just a fucking driver, get out of here, do you have the right to speak here? Gan Mingyi said angrily, in my eyes, you are just a dog pulling a cart. What did you say? Lu Ziqiu was already full of anger, and now he was called a dog. It would be a lie to say he wasn't angry. I said you are a dog, so? You want to hit me? Come on, hit me here. If I don't hit you, you are my grandson. Gan Mingyi pointed at his own face with a sarcastic smile. Zhao Mengyao and Wei Xiaomeng were both very angry. Gan Mingyi was going too far. They both wanted to hit him. How could Lu Ziqiu bear it any longer? If he could endure this situation, he would really become a ninja turtle. Lu Ziqiu swung his fist and punched Gan Mingyi in the face, knocking him to the ground. Boss Gan. Gan Mingyi's subordinates were about to go over to rescue him, but were blocked by Xiaoyu. My dad is teaching that fat pig a lesson. Don't disturb him while he's doing his work. Xiaoyu said, stretching out her hand. Get out of here. Gan Mingyi's subordinate reached out and grabbed Xiaoyu's arm, trying to throw Xiaoyu away. However, he was surprised to find that Xiaoyu's feet seemed to have taken root and he couldn't shake Xiaoyu off at all. Get out. The man shouted loudly, using all his strength, but still couldn't make Xiaoyu move at all. Gan Mingyi's subordinates looked at Xiaoyu and wondered who this evildoer was and how could he have such great strength. Do you still want to take me away? Xiaoyu asked the other person. The man shook his head and said, I'd better think of another way. Since you don't want to take me away, it's my turn. Get out of here. Xiaoyu grabbed the man and threw him out of the private room. Su Siyue, who was hiding at the door, was stunned when she saw this scene, and became even more determined to learn skills from Lu Ziqiu. Gan Mingyi, this fat pig, was naturally no match for Lu Ziqiu. He was beaten without any resistance by Lu Ziqiu. He stretched out his hands to cover his face and begged for mercy. Stop hitting me, I apologize. Hurry up and apologize. Lu Ziqiu stopped punching and kicking Gan Mingyi. Gan Mingyi sincerely apologized to Zhao Mengyao, and Zhao Mengyao said indifferently, forget it. Then he said to Lu Ziqiu, let's go. Wait a minute, Mr. Zhao, I still have something to finish. Lu Ziqiu said. After saying that, Lu Ziqiu picked up the red wine from the decanter on the table and poured it on Gan Mingyi's face. Gan Mingyi shuddered and quickly wiped the wine from around his eyes with his hands. Don't you like throwing wine at people? Then I will let you taste the feeling of having wine thrown on your face. Lu Ziqiu said. He placed the decanter on the table and said to Zhao Mengyao, Boss Zhao, we can leave now. At this moment, Zhao Mengyao and Wei Xiaomeng found that Lu Ziqiu was so awesome, so handsome and so domineering. After leaving the private room, Su Siyue immediately walked to Lu Ziqiu's side, and said with stars in her eyes, Uncle, you were so handsome just now. Zhao Mengyao and Wei Xiaomeng both looked at Su Siyue and wondered, who is this girl dressed in a non-mainstream style? Su Siyue, I'm sorry, we can't have dinner today. I have to send our president back. Lu Ziqiu said. Su Siyue smiled and said, it's okay, Uncle, I'll treat you to dinner when you have time. After Lu Ziqiu and the others left, Gan Mingyi's subordinates endured the pain in their bodies, climbed up from the ground, and walked into the private room. Boss Gan, are you okay? The subordinate asked knowingly. Gan Mingyi said angrily, what do you think? The subordinate had no choice but to say, Boss Gan, shall we call the police? Gan Mingyi thought for a moment and said, don't call the police. I will find someone to beat him up. When you go back, immediately investigate his situation for me, and then I will personally find someone to beat him up. I want him to know that offending me, Gan Mingyi, will not end well. Also, call the company later and stop discussing any cooperation with the Zhao group. Okay, Mr. Gan, shall we go back to the company or go to the hospital now? Asked the subordinate. He was in severe pain and wanted to go to the hospital for a checkup. Go to the hospital. Gan Mingyi said. Chapter 34 Father and Daughter Quarrel. Who is that girl? Zhao Mengyao asked Lu Ziqiu. A problematic girl who insisted on learning skills from me. Lu Ziqiu said. Up to now, Lu Ziqiu only knew that her name was Su Siyue and that she should be from a single-parent family. As for other information, Lu Ziqiu knew nothing about it. Thank you for what happened today. Zhao Mengyao said with a smile on her face. You're welcome. This is what I should do. Lu Ziqiu said. In fact, he really wanted to say that if you really want to thank me, you might as well give me a little reward. Beautiful sister, why don't you thank me? You only thank dad. I also helped. Xiao Yu asked dissatisfiedly. Zhao Mengyao smiled and said, okay, thank you Xiao Yu too. Beautiful sister, if you want to thank me, buy me some candy. Xiao Yu said directly. The weather is so hot, can I buy you an ice cream? Zhao Mengyao asked. Ice cream? What is it? Xiao Yu asked curiously. Zhao Mengyao asked curiously, Xiao Yu, have you never eaten ice cream? No. Beautiful sister, what is this ice cream? Is it delicious? Xiao Yu asked. Zhao Mengyao thought, this poor kid has never even eaten ice cream, how pitiful he is. Afterwards, Zhao Mengyao glared at Lu Ziqiu and said, as a father, you are too responsible. Xiaomeng, go buy 3 Haagen-Dazs ice creams. Zhao Mengyao said. Wei Xiaomeng went there immediately and bought the cigarettes quickly. Zhao Mengyao gave one to Xiao Yu and one to herself. Lu Ziqiu thought the last one was for himself, but he gave it to Wei Xiaomeng in the end. Lu Ziqiu asked dissatisfiedly, why don't I have it? Zhao Mengyao said, you want to eat, why don't you go buy it yourself? Lu Ziqiu was immediately furious. It was a waste of my efforts to teach Gong Mingyi a lesson for you just now. How could you repay kindness with enmity like this? Dad, let me eat with you. Xiao Yu said sensibly. It turns out that a daughter is a father's little cotton padded jacket and is sensible. No, Xiao Yu can eat it. Dad doesn't like ice cream. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Because Lu Ziqiu beat Gong Mingyi retaliated and suspended all orders that were being negotiated with the Zhao group. The Zhao group was puzzled at first and didn't know the reason. Even Zhao Zhili, the chairman of the Zhao group, knew about it, because cooperating with Changqing group was a big event for the group. Zhao Zhili immediately went to find out what happened and learned that it was Lu Ziqiu who beat Gong Mingyi, which led to the suspension of all business negotiations between the two families. Xiang Fengyang and Lin Shukai got the news first. In Xiang Fengyang's view, this was a good opportunity. Not only could he take revenge on Lu Ziqiu, but he could also implicate Zhao Mengyao, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. This news really made Xiang Yang happy. He was worrying about how to teach Lu Ziqiu a lesson, but he didn't expect that when he felt sleepy, someone would bring him a pillow. Xiang Fengyang felt that this matter still required the full support of his sister, and he needed her to persuade Zhao Zhili. With Xiang Fengyang's help, Zhao Zhili learned that Lu Ziqiu was saved by Zhao Mengyao. Because Xiang Fengyang and his sister said some bad things about Lu Ziqiu in front of Zhao Zhili, and Lu Ziqiu beat Gong Mingyi again, the cooperation negotiations between Changqing group and Zhao group were suspended, which made Zhao Zhili have a very bad impression of Lu Ziqiu. Zhao Mengyao naturally also knew about the project that Changqing group and Zhao group had suspended negotiations on, but she felt that this had nothing to do with Lu Ziqiu. Even if Lu Ziqiu didn't hit Gong Mingyi didn't really want to cooperate with his company. Moreover, Zhao Mengyao felt that Lu Ziqiu beat Gong Mingyi well because it was for her own good, so she had to stand on his side. Lu Ziqiu didn't care about all this. He went to get off work and came home as usual every day. Whether the Zhao group cooperated with the Changqing group or not had nothing to do with him. Even if the two companies cooperate, my salary won't increase by $1, so why bother worrying about things that have nothing to do with me? Zhao Zhili came to the company and was about to talk to his daughter. When he passed by Lu Ziqiu, he found that Lu Ziqiu was playing landlord during working hours. This made Zhao Zhili very angry, and naturally his impression of Lu Ziqiu became even worse. Dad, why are you here? Zhao Mengyao stood up when she saw Zhao Zhili. Zhao Mengyao usually takes care of the company's affairs, and Zhao Zhili seldom comes to the company. If I hadn't come, how would the company have been managed by you? Zhao Zhili said angrily. Zhao Mengyao heard this and said, Dad, what do you mean by this? Please explain clearly. Zhao Mengyao was also unhappy. She thought she managed the company in an orderly manner, but she didn't expect her father to blame her as soon as he came. Let me ask you, what's going on with your driver Lu Ziqiu? When I passed by him, he was actually playing games. Zhao Zhili said. Zhao Mengyao didn't expect that her father would see this. Dad, he is a driver. When he is not on a mission, it is okay for him to play games to relax. This way, when he has a mission, he will be in good spirits and not so nervous. This is called combining work and rest. Zhao Mengyao spoke for Lu Ziqiu. At first, Zhao Zhili didn't quite believe that his daughter would speak for a driver. Now that he heard it with his own ears, Zhao Zhili was really a little surprised. What about the incident in which he beat Gonmingi from Chongqing Group? Zhao Zhili asked. Zhao Mengyao said, that's none of his business. He beat people up because of me. And Gonmingi, that bastard, deserves to be beaten. Dad, you don't know. Zhao Zhili didn't expect his daughter to make excuses for Lu Ziqiu like this. He was so angry that he slammed the table and said, enough, stop talking. I don't want to see this Lu Ziqiu in the company again. Zhao Mengyao didn't expect that her father would not listen to her explanation at all and wanted to fire Lu Ziqiu, which made her even angrier. Because Lu Ziqiu beat Gonmingi entirely because of her. Dad, if you want to fire Lu Ziqiu, then you should fire me too. Zhao Mengyao retorted. You? Zhao Zhili was so angry that he wanted to vomit blood. He didn't expect that his daughter would contradict him for a driver. You want to piss me off to death, right? Zhao Zhili asked angrily. He felt that he had spoiled his daughter too much in the past. Because Zhao Mengyao's mother died early, he gave all his love to his daughter. He wanted his daughter to be happy and live no worse than a child with a mother. Dad, I'm in the same gang and not my relatives. Anyway, this time, I will stand on Lu Ziqiu's side. Zhao Mengyao said. Good, you don't want to do it anymore, right? Then don't do it. There are plenty of people who want to be in your position. Zhao Zhili said angrily. Then let someone who wants to do it take my position. Zhao Mengyao was also angry and argued with her father, refusing to give in. Chapter 35 The Miss. Mr. Zhao, I'm sorry for getting you into trouble. Lu Ziqiu learned from Wei Xiaoming that Zhao Mengyao had a quarrel with her father. Although Gonmingi was attacked for Zhao Mengyao, if it were any other superior, he would definitely sacrifice the car to save the driver. But Zhao Mengyao did not do so, which made Lu Ziqiu feel that she was a good person, not the kind of person who would abandon her after she has done her job or destroy her bridges after crossing them. This is none of your business. You don't need to blame yourself. Zhao Mengyao said, it's just right. I haven't had a rest for a long time. It's a good time to take a vacation and relax. Although Zhao Mengyao said this, she must be reluctant to leave her post. Dad, my beautiful sister doesn't go to work anymore, so do you have to go to work too? Xiao Yu asked. Lu Ziqiu smiled and nodded, yeah, what's wrong? If we don't work, we will have no money, Dad. If we have no money, we will have no food to eat and no snacks to eat. Xiao Yu said sadly. This foodie always cares about what he eats. Xiao Yu can live with me. I have money and can treat Xiao Yu to delicious food every day. Zhao Mengyao said with a smile. Xiao Yu asked happily, really? Then I want to live with my beautiful sister. When the car drove out of the company's gate, Lu Ziqiu found that Su Siyue was actually standing under a big tree at the gate. She also noticed Lu Ziqiu and hurried forward to block the car. Lu Ziqiu didn't expect that Su Siyue actually knew where he worked and was blocking him here. This girl has some power. How do you know I work here? Lu Ziqiu opened the car window and asked curiously. Because neither himself nor Xiao Yu told Su Siyue that he worked at Zhao Group. Could it be that she was following him? Uncle, I have my own way. After saying that, Su Siyue stuck her head into the car and looked back, then smiled and waved to Zhao Mengyao and Xiao Yu who were sitting in the back. Uncle, the beautiful sister sitting in the back is the president of Zhao Group, right? She is the daughter of Zhao Zhili, chairman of Zhao Group. Do you think I am right? Su Siyue asked with a smile. Wow, you investigated it very clearly. What do you want to do by investigating this? Lu Ziqiu asked. I want to learn Kung Fu from you, uncle. Actually, I know that Zhao Group and Changqing Group are negotiating business now. But the fat pig you beat yesterday is a vice president of Changqing Group. So, now the business negotiations between Changqing Group and Zhao Group have been suspended. Su Siyue said with a smile. The information that Su Siyue mentioned before can be investigated with just a little time. However, what she just said was only known to the top management of the Zhao Group. How do you know about this? Lu Ziqiu asked curiously. At this moment, even Zhao Mengyao, who was sitting in the back, was very interested in knowing how Su Siyue knew about this. Uncle, let me tell you, not only do I know about this, I can also help you solve the problem. You beat up Gonmingi from Changqing Group, your company will definitely not let you go, and you might even lose your job. I can help you keep your job, or find you a better job. Su Siyue said with a smile, looking at Lu Ziqiu with her big eyes. Who are you? Lu Ziqiu asked, feeling that Su Siyue was definitely not the daughter of an ordinary family. Su Siyue walked directly to the passenger seat, opened the door, and sat in, saying, "Uncle, I won't hide it from you. I am Su Zhengong, the chairman of Changqing Group." Hearing Su Siyue's identity, Lu Ziqiu opened his eyes wide and looked at the girl beside him. "Are you Su Zhengong's daughter? Don't tease me. The daughter of the chairman of Changqing Group would dress like a little gangster?" Zhao Mengyao didn't quite believe it either, because the way Su Siyue dressed made it difficult for others to associate her with Su Zhengong's daughter. Only Salu, a spectator, cares about food, no matter what group it is. "No, Su Siyue, stop teasing me. Your father is Su Zhenggang. Would he let you dress like this?" "He would beat you to death," said Lu Ziqiu. As one of the top entrepreneurs in Binhai and well known throughout the country, Su Zhenggang must attach great importance to face. If others knew that his daughter was dressed like a little gangster, wouldn't she be so embarrassed that she would be embarrassed even to her grandmother's house? "My dad can't control me. Besides, if he insists on being with that vixen, I'll dress like this to piss him off to death," Su Siyue said. Looking at Su Siyue's expression, she doesn't seem to be lying. Lu Ziqiu turned his head and looked at Zhao Mengyao, asking her if she could judge whether what Su Siyue said was true or false. Zhao Mengyao shook her head, indicating that she didn't know whether Su Siyue was Su Zhengdong's daughter. "Uncle, if you don't believe what I said, let's drive to Changqing Group," Su Siyue said. Lu Ziqiu thought this was a good idea. Whether Su Siyue was Su Zhengdong's daughter, Changqing Group was like a magic mirror. It would be clear whether it was true or not with just one look. Zhao Mengyao also agreed that if Su Siyue was really Su Zhengdong's daughter, then this matter could be completely resolved. On the way to Changqing Group, Su Siyue said, "Uncle, let me make it clear first. I will help you solve this crisis, and you have to teach me some skills." Zhao Mengyao immediately said, "As long as Changqing Group can cooperate with Zhao Group, Lu Ziqiu will definitely teach you some skills." "Hey, Mr. Zhao, have you asked for my opinion as the person involved in this matter?" Lu Ziqiu asked unhappily. "I don't need your consent, just do it because I am your superior," Zhao Mengyao said arrogantly. "The profiteer sacrificed me for his own business." When the car arrived at Changqing Group, it was stopped by security guards at the gate. Su Siyue opened the car window, reached out of the car, knocked on the door with her hand, and said, "Hey, do you know me?" The security guard blinked and looked at her, saying, "Miss, it doesn't matter if you don't know the chairman, you must get to know the young lady. Because it is widely rumored in the group that the chairman's woman is a little witch, and if you offend her you will die a miserable death, and even the chairman can't do anything about her." However, the security guard almost didn't recognize Su Siyue, because Su Siyue didn't dress in such a non-mainstream style before. "Miss, why are you dressed like this?" the security guard asked curiously. "What's it got to do with you? Open the door quickly," Su Siyue said unhappily and retracted her head into the car. The security guard immediately opened the door and Lu Ziqiu drove in. This time, he really believed that Su Siyue was Su Zhengdong's daughter. Could it be that the security guards here were bribed by Su Siyue to act? After getting off the car, Su Siyue said, "Uncle, do you want to sit up there? Can you take me to see your father? I want to talk to him," Zhao Mengyao said. Chapter 36 Pay the money quickly. Su Siyue would not listen to Zhao Mengyao, because she was not asking Zhao Mengyao to teach her kung fu. He fixed his eyes on Lu Ziqiu, waiting for his reply. Lu Ziqiu naturally knew why Zhao Mengyao went to see Su Zhenggang. It must be to discuss business matters. "Then please lead the way, Miss Su," Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Su Siyue said, "Uncle, don't call me that. I want to learn skills from you in the future. I am your apprentice. You are embarrassing me." Xiaoyu, who had been silent the whole time, took out a lollipop, squeezed the bag with a snap, and then stuffed the lollipop into her mouth. Seeing this, Su Siyue smiled and asked, "Xiaoyu, do you have any lollipops? Give me one." Xiaoyu looked at Su Siyue and asked, "Your family is so rich, why are you asking me for candy?" "I didn't buy any, so give me one," Su Siyue said with a smile. "I can give it to you, but you have to pay me back double in the future, okay?" Xiaoyu said. Did this child often watch cartoons with Zhao Mengyao and absorb Zhao Mengyao's unscrupulous business aura? No problem. Su Siyue agreed readily. Xiaoyu then took out a lollipop and handed it to Su Siyue. Su Siyue happily took it and squeezed the bag with a snap. Sister Su, please help me throw away the garbage. Xiao Yu handed the garbage containing the lollipop to Su Siyue with a smile. Su Siyue agreed happily, because she had seen Xiao Yu's skills, and she admired people with great skills the most. Come on, sister will lead the way for you, Su Siyue said with a smile. Xiao Yu said, Sister Su, wait a minute, you have to put your hands in your pockets like me, and then make a fierce look on your face. Oh my god, Xiao Yu, we are not here to collect debts this time, there is no need to do this. Why? Su Siyue asked puzzledly. Xiao Yu explained, because my father said that this way it will be more powerful and can scare the bad guys away. Oh, okay, then let's do this. Su Siyue is also a person who hopes the world will not be in chaos. So, two people, one big and one small, with their hands in their pockets, shouting lollipops, with a bit fierce look on their faces, walked into the office building of Changqing Group with a step that seemed to show that they didn't recognize any relatives. Zhao Mengyao glared at Lu Ziqiu and said, You are such a competent father. You don't teach the good things, but only teach the bad things. The two girls at the front desk of Changqing Group were confused when they saw Xiao Yu Jin and Su Siyue walking in. Who were these two people, one big and one small? Because Su Siyue was dressed in a non-mainstream style, the girl at the front desk didn't recognize her at first. You, what are you doing? The girl at the front desk saw them walking towards the elevator and hurried forward to ask. You don't even recognize me? Su Siyue asked. The girl at the front desk thought the voice sounded familiar, so she opened her eyes and took a closer look. Oh my god, isn't this the young lady? Why is she dressed like that? Hello, Mississippi. The girl at the front desk greeted her hurriedly, and finally her eyes fell on Xiao Yu, wondering who this little girl was and what her relationship was with the miss. Is my dad here? Su Siyue asked. The receptionist said, coming. Under the astonished gaze of the two girls at the front desk, Lu Ziqiu and his friends got into the elevator. With Su Siyue's guidance, they didn't take the wrong path and no one dared to stop them, so they easily arrived at the door of Su Zhenggong's office. Su Siyue didn't even knock on the door and walked straight in. Su Zhenggong in the office swallowed the words that were about to come out of his mouth when he saw that it was his daughter. When he was about to ask Su Siyue what she was doing there, he discovered Xiao Yu, Lu Ziqiu and Zhao Mengyao following behind him. Hello, Mr. Su, I am Zhao Mengyao from the Zhao Group. Zhao Mengyao hurried forward to greet him. Lu Ziqiu was looking at the furnishings and decoration in Su Zhenggong's office. It didn't feel luxurious. The office was not big and was quite ordinary. Xiao Yu still had her hands in her pockets, acting like a big sister. Su Zhenggong greeted Zhao Mengyao and his eyes fell on Lu Ziqiu and his daughter. He felt that this father and daughter were a bit strange, especially the little girl, who seemed to have some hatred towards him. Little boy? Do you know me? Su Zhenggong asked with a smile. He wanted to figure out why Xiao Yu looked at him like that. Xiao Yu walked to Su Zhenggong's desk, stretched out her hand and clapped it, saying, Hurry up and give me the money. When Lu Ziqiu saw this scene, countless horses galloped through his heart. He hurried over to hold Xiao Yu and said to Su Zhenggong with a smile, I'm sorry, the child is ignorant. Zhao Mengyao was also very upset and quickly apologized to Su Zhenggong. Su Zhenggong himself looked puzzled. When did he owe money? It was only others who owed me money, right? Su Siyue deeply admired Xiao Yu. She was so domineering that she asked her father for money directly. That was really awesome. Xiao Yu, don't talk nonsense. Lu Ziqiu hurriedly said to Xiao Yu, don't make Su Zhenggong angry, he would just call dozens of security guards to come up and kick him and others out. Dad, aren't you here to collect the debt this time? Xiao Yu asked curiously. Lu Ziqiu frowned and said, I'm not here to collect the debt, so don't act so aggressive. Oh, that's great. Actually, Dad, you don't know that being a villain is very hard. Xiao Yu said with a smile. Su Zhenggong was a little confused by what happened today. He looked at his daughter and asked, Siyue, what's going on? The president of the Zhao Group wants to see you. He should want to talk to you about the cooperation between our Changqing Group and the Zhao Group. Su Siyue said. Mr. Su, you guys talk, we'll wait outside. Lu Ziqiu said, and pulled Xiao Yu out of the office. Su Siyue followed behind and said, Uncle, wait for me. In the hospital ward. Gan Mingyi was lying on the hospital bed. Originally, this minor injury did not require hospitalization, but he insisted on being hospitalized so as to highlight the severity of his injury. Boss Gan, we have investigated everything. The man is Lu Ziqiu, Zhao Mengyao's driver, and he has no background. The little girl is his daughter. As for who his wife is, we haven't found out yet. A driver's wife must also be a worker, there's no need to check, said Gan Mingyi. Then what are you going to do, Mr. Gan? Asked Gan Mingyi's subordinates. I'll find someone to teach that driver a lesson. I'll beat him to death. If he dares to offend me, I'll let him know why the flowers are so red. You don't have to worry about this. I can handle it myself. Gan Mingyi said. Then, Gan Mingyi picked up his phone, found a number in the phone book and called it. After the call was connected, Gan Mingyi said with a flattering smile, "Hello, brotherly, I need your help with something." Chapter 37 Why are the flowers so red? Zhao Mengyao and Su Zhengang talked in the office for more than an hour. How is it? Lu Ziqiu asked Zhao Mengyao. It still depends on you. Zhao Mengyao said something incomprehensible. Lu Ziqiu was completely confused and asked, "What do you mean? Why do you need me for anything?" Zhao Mengyao said, "Boss Su said that if we want to discuss cooperation, first you have to persuade Su Siyue to dye her hair black and dress like a normal girl." Oh my god, what does this have to do with me? He, as a father, can't do anything, so what can I, an outsider, do? Lu Ziqiu said with a depressed look on his face. I believe you can do it. Come on, I'm rooting for you. Zhao Mengyao actually showed her naughty side rarely. I'm optimistic about your sister, why do you leave all the difficult tasks to me? Su Siyue got into the car like a follower. She asked with a smile, "Uncle, where are we going now?" It's getting late. How about I treat you guys to a meal? This is a good suggestion. After all, you are a rich girl and have plenty of money. It would be unfair to your family if we don't kill you. After dinner, it was almost 8 o'clock in the evening. Before parting, Lu Ziqiu said to Su Siyue, "Dye your hair back to its original color. Also, don't dress like this. Dress more normally." Su Siyue asked, "Uncle, why are you so nosy? I hate girls dressing like this the most. If you don't appear in front of me in the future, I will let you dress however you want." Lu Ziqiu said. Su Siyue said oh, and Lu Ziqiu watched her get into the taxi before driving Zhao Mengyao back. Then he took Xiaoyu back home. When he was about to ask Xiaoyu to teach him a few tricks, his cell phone rang. Picking up the phone and seeing that it was an unfamiliar number, Lu Ziqiu asked, "Hello, who is this?" "Brother, it's me, Qin Dongli." Qin Dongli's voice came from the other end of the phone. "What's the matter?" Lu Ziqiu asked. "Brother, this is what's going on. I received a call not long ago from Gan Mingyi from Changxing Group. He asked me to teach you a lesson," said Qin Dongli. When Qin Dongli received the call, he was shocked and did not say anything to Gan Mingyi. After hanging up the phone, he found his brother Qin Dongxing to discuss whether he should tell Lu Ziqiu. Qin Dongxing immediately slapped Qin Dongli in the face, saying that both his brothers had taken the date pill and their lives were in Lu Ziqiu's hands. Was there anything else to say? So, Qin Dongli quickly called Lu Ziqiu to tell him about this. Lu Ziqiu didn't expect that there would be such a coincidence in the world. He had just accepted the Qin Dongxing brothers as his younger brothers in the morning, and Gan Mingyi asked Qin Dongli to teach him a lesson. It's just right, I can take this opportunity to teach Gan Mingyi a lesson so that he will never dare to have the idea of revenge again. Then you invite Gan Mingyi to your company, I will come over later. Remember, we can talk about it after I come over. Lu Ziqiu said. After taking a shower, Lu Ziqiu rode his electric bike and took Salu to Dongsheng Group. Brother, Gan Mingyi is in the reception room. Qin Dongsheng said respectfully when he saw Lu Ziqiu. Mississippi Qin Dongsheng hurriedly greeted Xiaoyu again. You didn't hit him, did you? Lu Ziqiu asked. No, big brother, you have given the order. We will talk about it when you come over. We dare not act rashly. He doesn't even know now that we are already your people. Qin Dongsheng said. Lu Ziqiu nodded, walked towards the reception room, and asked the Qin Dongsheng brothers to come in after a minute or two. After entering the reception room, Gan Mingyi stood up immediately. When he saw Lu Ziqiu and his daughter, he was like an enemy meeting, with eyes full of jealousy. Lu Ziqiu, you are dead tonight. A smile appeared on Gan Mingyi's angry face. I'm not afraid to tell you that I have hired the Qin brothers from Dongxing Group to deal with you. The Qin brothers are the big brothers in this area. You will die miserably tonight. I will make you kneel on the ground and cry for your parents, huh? Gan Mingyi said, and couldn't help laughing triumphantly. Lu Ziqiu, why don't you kneel down and beg me now? Maybe when I'm in a good mood, I'll let you go. Kneel down quickly. Gan Mingyi continued. Lu Ziqiu looked at this guy as if he were an idiot. He didn't even know he was about to die. This is the kind of person I am talking about. Dad, he looks like a fool. Xiao Yu pointed at Gan Mingyi and said. Yes, he is a fool. Lu Ziqiu nodded. Gan Mingyi pointed at the father and daughter angrily and said, Good, very good, you and your daughter have successfully ignited my anger. I will let you know the consequences of offending me later, and let you know that there are some people you cannot offend. The Qin Dongsheng brothers pushed open the door and walked in. Gan Mingyi immediately ran over with a smile on his face. He pointed at Lu Ziqiu and his daughter and said, Boss Qin, this is the father and daughter. Send someone to teach them a lesson and let them know how powerful we are. The Qin Dongsheng brothers ignored Gan Mingyi and walked to Lu Ziqiu's side, respectfully calling him, brother. Big brother? Gan Mingyi opened his eyes wide, wondering if there was something wrong with his ears. Lu Ziqiu, a driver, was the big brother of Qin Dongsheng and the others? Mr. Qin, brotherly, what's going on? Gan Mingyi asked in confusion. Qin Dongsheng winked at his younger brother, and Qin Dongli walked up to Gan Mingyi and slapped him in the face. Gan Mingyi staggered a few steps, and just as he stood up, Qin Dongli grabbed his collar with one hand, patted his face with his other hand and said, You are blind, you dare to offend my eldest brother, I think you don't want to stay in Binhai anymore, right? At this moment, Gan Mingyi was really scared. He didn't expect Lu Ziqiu to be Qin Dongsheng's elder brother. He cried and said, Brotherly, I was wrong. Please stop hitting me. Why are you apologizing to me? Hurry up and apologize to my brother. After Qin Dongli said this, he slapped Gan Mingyi again and then let go of his hand that was holding his collar. Gan Mingyi stumbled to Lu Ziqiu, his knees weakened, and he knelt on the ground. Brother, I was wrong, please give me a chance, brother, I beg you. As he spoke, Gan Mingyi cowed out on the ground. He was really afraid that he would be killed. Seeing Gan Mingyi's cowardly look, Lu Ziqiu kicked him upside down and said to Qin Dongsheng, He wants me to know why the flowers are so red? Then you can tell him. I'm going back first. Don't let anyone get killed. Yes, brother. Qin Dongsheng said. No, brother, I was wrong, please let me go, brother, it hurts, please stop hitting me, it hurts. Lu Ziqiu took Xiao Yu out of the reception room, and then heard Gan Mingyi's pig slaughtering scream. It seemed that this time he really understood why the flowers were so red. Chapter 38 Xiao Yu is my biological child. Zhao Mengyao was suspended from her job, so Lu Ziqiu, the driver, was naturally also suspended from his job. It was a rare opportunity for him to sleep in. Lu Ziqiu had already agreed with Xiao Yu to sleep until noon and then get up to eat out. However, at 9 o'clock, Lu Ziqiu received a call from the testing center, saying that the test results were out and asked Lu Ziqiu to go over to get the results. This news immediately eliminated all of Lu Ziqiu's sleepiness and fatigue, and he sat up with a somersault. Sitting on the bed, Lu Ziqiu felt both excited and a little uneasy. What is exciting is that the result is finally out. It will be clear at a glance whether Xiao Yu is her daughter or not. She no longer has to worry about it. What worried me was that if Xiao Yu wasn't my daughter, what should I do? Send her away? How could I bear to do that? Humans are not plants or trees, so who can be heartless? After living with Xiao Yu for these days, I have developed some feelings for her. Lu Ziqiu got up and walked out of the room to wake up Xiao Yu. Xiao Yu stretched and asked happily, Dad, are you going out to eat? No, there is something. Hurry up and get up and go out with Dad. Lu Ziqiu said. After washing up, Lu Ziqiu took Xiao Yu out. When he arrived at the appraisal center, Lu Ziqiu was still conflicted. After receiving the appraisal form, Lu Ziqiu didn't dare to look at the results immediately. After calming down, Lu Ziqiu looked at the results of the appraisal. When he saw the final conclusion, a smile appeared on Lu Ziqiu's face. The conclusion said that the probability of parentage between Xiao Yu and me was 99.99999%. Xiao Yu is really his biological daughter. That woman didn't lie to him. It turns out that he is really a sharpshooter. The big stone in his heart finally fell down. Lu Ziqiu happily picked up the appraisal report and kissed it twice, then walked out of the appraisal center building humming a little tune. Dad, you were not very happy just now, why are you suddenly so happy now? What is written on this paper? Xiao Yu asked. This paper contains great news. Xiaoyu, Dad will satisfy you with whatever you want to eat for lunch today. Lu Ziqiu said happily. Dad, I want to have a big meal. Xiaoyu said happily. Okay, let's go have a big dinner. Lu Ziqiu said happily. After confirming that Xiaoyu was his biological daughter, Lu Ziqiu was so happy that he couldn't express it in words. Just then, Zhao Mengyao called and asked him to come to the company immediately. What else Lu Ziqiu had to do was to take Xiaoyu to the company. When she arrived at the company, she found Zhao Mengyao waiting for her at the front desk. When the front desk clerk saw Lu Ziqiu coming, she felt like she had seen a savior, because she felt like every day was a year while Zhao Mengyao was with her. Mr. Zhao, what happened? Why did you call me here in such a hurry? Lu Ziqiu asked unhappily, as he was about to take Xiaoyu out for dinner. Let's go to the meeting room. Zhao Mengyao said. Why go to the conference room? Is there anything you can't say here? Lu Ziqiu asked. The company is holding a meeting to discuss our affairs. Zhao Mengyao said as she walked. In the conference room, Zhao Jili presided over the meeting, and the senior executives of the Zhao group were all present. At this moment, the happiest person in the conference room was Xiang Yang. He did not expect that such a thing would have such a great effect. Zhao Mengyao took the initiative to quit. This is exactly what Xiang Yang wants. If Zhao Mengyao no longer serves as the president, there will be no obstacles for his nephew to take over in the future. Lin Shukai was also happy. This time, he finally stood in the right position. Zhao Jili looked at the senior executives present and said, this time, the business we are negotiating with Changxing Group has been suspended. I believe everyone knows the reason. It is because a driver named Lu Ziqiu from our group beat up Vice President Gon of Changxing Group, which caused such serious consequences, so. Before Zhao Jili finished speaking, Lu Ziqiu pushed open the door of the conference room and Zhao Mengyao walked in, saying, who said that the business I was negotiating with Changxing Group was stopped? The conference room suddenly became so quiet that even the sound of a pin drop could be heard. It was completely silent. Why are you here? Zhao Jili asked angrily when he saw his daughter still hanging out with Lu Ziqiu. Chairman, I'm here today to tell you and everyone that you don't have to worry about our cooperation with Changxing Group. We will take full charge of it, and we will be able to sign a contract with Changxing Group in a few days. Zhao Mengyao said. Xiang Fangyang smiled and said, Boss Zhao, this is a meeting room, not a place for jokes. Sign the contract in just a few days? Everyone thought Zhao Mengyao was bragging. Even if there was no beating, it would not be easy to sign a contract with Changxing Group. I don't need you to remind me, I know. Zhao Mengyao said unhappily. Zhao Jili asked, well, let me ask you, where do you get such confidence from? Because of him. Zhao Mengyao pointed at Lu Ziqiu and said. Lu Ziqiu was caught off guard by Zhao Mengyao. You and your daughter are doing something, so please don't involve me, okay? Him? He is just a driver. What can he do? Go and apologize to Gon Mingyi? And then he can sign the contract? Zhao Jili felt that his daughter was becoming more and more confused as to why she was so fond of this driver. Hey, what did you say about my dad? Be careful or I'll hit you. Xiaoyu pointed at Zhao Jili and said. This naughty child, stop hitting people at every turn. Lu Ziqiu quickly pulled Xiaoyu's hand and told her not to speak. Zhao Jili naturally wouldn't bother with a kid like Xiaoyu. Lin Shukai said, apologize? Even if Lu Ziqiu apologizes to Gon Mingyi now, no one will forgive him. Xiang Fangyang nodded and said, yes, I heard that Gon Mingyi is still in the hospital. At this time, the door of the conference room was knocked. Zhao Jili looked at the door and said, come in. Wei Xiaoming walked in, first glanced at Zhao Mengyao and Lu Ziqiu, then said to Zhao Jili, Chairman, I just received a call from the security guard, saying that Gon Mingyi from Changxing Group is here. Speak of Cao Cao and he will appear. Zhao Jili stood up and said, take him to my office quickly. I'll be there right away. Wei Xiaoming glanced at Lu Ziqiu and said, but Gon Mingyi said that he came to see Lu Ziqiu this time. Everyone's eyes were on Lu Ziqiu. Now that they had come to your doorstep, they wanted to see how you died. Especially Xiang Yang and Lin Shukai, they were overjoyed, thinking that Gon Mingyi came at the right time and was a good helper to them, who could use him to make Lu Ziqiu's death more miserable. At this moment, even Zhao Mengyao became worried, because Gon Mingyi came to the company in person to question the culprit, which would be really difficult to deal with. Only Lu Ziqiu remained calm, as if Gon Mingyi's arrival had nothing to do with him. Chapter 39 Stunned. Lu Ziqiu, come with me quickly to see Gong Mingi and apologize to him for me. Zhao Zhili said angrily. Zhao Mengyao heard this and said, Dad, why should Lu Ziqiu apologize to Gong Mingi? He deserves to be beaten. He deserves it. Once again, Zhao Zhili was so angry at his daughter that he was speechless. When Xiang Fangyang saw Zhao Zhili and his daughter quarreling, he was overjoyed. He wished that the father and daughter would become enemies, so that his nephew would have one less powerful opponent. Chairman, I'm afraid that when I apologize to Gong Mingi, he won't dare to accept it. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Everyone in the conference room looked at Lu Ziqiu and thought that he was bragging without thinking. How dare others accept your apology? Who do you think you are? Go and invite Gong Mingi to the conference room. Zhao Zhili said to Wei Xiaoming. Wei Xiaoming quickly brought Gong Mingi over. Zhao Zhili personally stood at the door to greet him. Seeing that Gong Mingi's face and hands were wrapped in gauze, he glanced at Lu Ziqiu and said, You were too harsh, weren't you? Mr. Gong, I'm sorry. I want to apologize to you for what happened last time. Zhao Zhili humbled himself and apologized to Gong Mingi. Gong Mingi saw Lu Ziqiu standing in the conference room. He was so scared that his legs started shaking and he walked straight up to Lu Ziqiu. Xiang Fangyang and Lin Shukai could not help sneering in their hearts, knowing that something interesting was about to happen. Mr. Lu, I'm sorry. I was blind and offended you. Please don't bear grudges and just treat me like a fart and let me go. Gong Mingi said in a crying voice. After being taught a lesson by the Qin Dongxing brothers last night, Gong Mingi was sent to the hospital. Lying on the hospital bed, he became more and more scared, thinking that he had offended Lu Ziqiu. If he didn't get his forgiveness, he might be retaliated against in the future. So, after thinking it over, Gong Mingi ignored the pain in his body and ran to apologize to Lu Ziqiu in person. His purpose was to let Lu Ziqiu let him go. He didn't want to be beaten again. Everyone present was stunned. What was going on? Shouldn't Lu Ziqiu apologize to Gong Mingi? Why did Gong Mingi apologize to Lu Ziqiu instead? It made Lu Ziqiu seem like a victim. Do you really know you are wrong? Lu Ziqiu asked Gong Mingi. Gong Mingi nodded his head vigorously and said, I really know I was wrong, Mr. Lu. I beg you to be magnanimous and let me go. I will be an honest person in the future. You should apologize to our President Zhao. Is a man still a man if he pours wine on a woman? I only hit you that day and I was merciful by not crippling the hand that poured the wine. Lu Ziqiu said coldly. Zhao Mengyao was touched because Lu Ziqiu was really standing up for her. Women are emotional creatures, and sometimes just one thing can move her heart. When Zhao Zhili heard this, he immediately became angry. He didn't expect Gong Mingi to pour wine on his daughter's face. He thought it was some other small matter that caused Lu Ziqiu to beat Gong Mingi. If he had known this earlier, he would not have blamed his daughter and Lu Ziqiu, but would have said that it was a good fight. You bastard, you dare to pour wine on my daughter? I'm going to beat you to death. Zhao Zhili didn't look like a businessman at all. He grabbed Gong Mingi by the collar and punched him in the face. Gong Mingi's old injuries had not yet healed, and he had new injuries on him. The pain made him scream in pain and tears streamed down his face. Chairman, don't be impulsive. Xiang Fangyang hurriedly stepped forward to hold Zhao Zhili, hoping that nothing could happen. If it were before, Gong Mingi would have pointed at Zhao Zhili's nose and made threatening remarks, but now he wouldn't dare to do so even if he had 10 times the courage. Chairman Zhao, I was wrong and I deserve to be beaten. Gong Mingi said honestly. You bastard, I'll beat you to death, get out, don't let me see you again, get out. Zhao Zhili said angrily. Gong Mingi didn't dare to leave, because Lu Ziqiu didn't let him, so he had to stay here. Go away. You still want to stay for lunch? Lu Ziqiu said unhappily. Gong Mingi felt as if he had been pardoned, and quickly left the meeting room, dragging his aching body. Chairman, Gong Mingi is gone. What should we do with our business with Changxing Group? Xiang Fangyang asked cautiously. Although Zhao Zhili was angry, after hearing what Xiang Fangyang said, he realized that he had been impulsive. But it has already happened, and it's too late to say anything now. At worst we can just refuse to cooperate. But will our company go bankrupt if we don't cooperate with Changxing Group? Zhao Zhili said angrily. The meeting room was completely silent, and no one dared to say anything. Dad, don't worry, the cooperation with Changxing Group will be successful. Zhao Mengyao said. She knew that her father was angry because of her, so she had already forgiven Zhao Zhili in her heart. Meng Yao, forget it. Dad doesn't want you to suffer any more grievances. It doesn't matter whether you cooperate with Changxing Group or not. As long as you live well, Dad will be happy. The more Zhao Zhili thought about it, the more he felt that he had gone too far before, and he felt guilty. Dad, I won't be wronged. Didn't I tell you that with Lu Ziqiu here, the cooperation with Changxing Group will be successful? Zhao Mengyao said. The topic once again turned to Lu Ziqiu, and everyone's eyes were on him again. Xiaoyu said proudly, Sister Pretty is right, my dad is very capable, Sister Siyue wants my dad to be her master. Siyue? Su Siyue? Is she Su Siyue, the only daughter of Su Zhangong, chairman of Changxing Group? The director of the sales department asked with wide eyes. Zhao Mengyao nodded and said, yes, it's Su Zhangong's daughter Su Siyue. We had dinner together yesterday, and I also met Su Zhangong yesterday. This piece of news caused a huge stir. Everyone was wondering who Lu Ziqiu was. How could he know Su Siyue, and why did Su Siyue want to take him as her teacher? She wanted to learn driving from him? As for learning how to drive, with Su Zhangong's financial resources, he can just book a driving school and let Su Siyue learn however she wants. Why should she learn from Lu Ziqiu? The more everyone thought about it, the more confused they became, and they felt that Lu Ziqiu was no ordinary driver. Only Xiang Fangyang and Lin Shukai felt devastated, because the more powerful Lu Ziqiu was, the greater the threat he posed to them. After all, the two sides were incompatible. Xiao Lu, I'm sorry. I misunderstood you before. I apologize to you in front of everyone. I hope you don't take it to heart. Zhao Zhili walked up to Lu Ziqiu and apologized. Lu Ziqiu never expected that Zhao Zhili would do this. This is not something that ordinary people can do. Many people attach great importance to face. Even if they are wrong, they will not apologize to you, an employee, because of their status as a boss. However, it can also be seen from this that Zhao Zhili is definitely a man of great ability and resilience. No wonder he was able to create this industry. It was definitely not just luck or good fortune. Chapter 40 Returning Home. Lu Ziqiu had just left the meeting room when he received news that Su Siyue was at the company's door. Zhao Mengyao took Lu Ziqiu and Xiaoyu to personally go down to greet the young lady. Su Siyue, who was standing at the door, had returned to her normal appearance. She had dyed her hair black, wiped off the nail polish on her hands, and was dressed normally again, without any makeup on her face. The whole person looks youthful and lively, which is much better than the previous non-mainstream style. Uncle, how is it? Su Siyue asked with a smile. She is at the age of youth and vitality. She wears white casual clothes, blue jeans and white sneakers, and looks youthful, lively and cute. Very good, very good. Your previous dress is really an eyesore compared to your current dress. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Uncle, I did as you asked. Can you teach me some skills now? Su Siyue asked. This is not possible for now. I need to go back to my hometown. Lu Ziqiu said. The results of Xiaoyu's identification are out, and Lu Ziqiu has to go back to his hometown to register Xiaoyu's household registration, otherwise Xiaoyu will be an illegal resident. School is about to start, and Xiaoyu won't be able to go to school unless she gets her household registration done. Go back to my hometown? Uncle, is your hometown in the countryside? Su Siyue asked happily. Yeah, what's wrong? Do you look down on rural people? Lu Ziqiu asked. No, how could that be? Su Siyue said with a smile, Uncle, please go back to your hometown and take me with you. I want to go to the countryside to have some fun. No, I dare not take you there, for fear that your father will hire someone to kill me. Lu Ziqiu said. So, if my dad agrees, you will agree? Su Siyue asked with a smile. Before Lu Ziqiu could say anything, Su Siyue left in a hurry. Why are you going home? Zhao Mengyao asked Lu Ziqiu. Xiaoyu doesn't have a household registration yet. I need to go back and register Xiaoyu. Mr. Zhao, I need to take a few days off. Lu Ziqiu said. Zhao Mengyao agreed and said, then you have to hurry up, school is about to start. After taking the leave, Lu Ziqiu prepared to call his parents to tell them. Hello, Mom, have you eaten? Lu Ziqiu made the opening remarks after dialing his mother Wang Meirong. I just ate. Ziqiu, you have to hurry up and take care of your own things. Look, people of the same age as you in the village are all married. If you don't hurry up, you're getting older and older, and it'll be hard to find a partner. When your dad and I are out there, people always ask us if we have a partner, and we don't know how to answer. Wang Meirong said. Normally, Lu Ziqiu was really afraid to call home, because as soon as he called, his parents would ask about his partner within 3 sentences, which made Lu Ziqiu scared. Parents all over the world have such love in their hearts. When their children are young, they will say, "We will feel relieved when you grow up, graduate and get a job." But after you graduate and start working, they will say, "We will feel relieved once you get married and have children." However, after you get married and have children, they will say that they will feel relieved once you have paid off your mortgage and have a certain amount of savings. Anyway, if parents want their children to stop worrying about their children, they have to wait until they truly close their eyes. Mom, don't worry about me. I know that you and Dad just need to take care of yourselves. Lu Ziqiu said. Your father and I are both in good health. We want you to find a partner and get married as soon as possible. I tell you, don't be picky. As long as the girl is nice and hardworking, that's enough. Wang Meirong started talking at length again. Okay, Mom, I won't say any more. I have something to do. I tell you, I will be back tomorrow and will bring you and Dad a surprise. After Lu Ziqiu finished speaking, he hung up the phone. To be honest, it takes a lot of courage every time I call home. Fortunately, Lu Ziqiu has a daughter now. Once my parents know about this, they will never urge me to get married again. Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu to the supermarket to buy some things. They would go home tomorrow and buy some things for their parents. As soon as I walked out of the company's door, a black Audi drove towards me. Uncle. The rear window of the Audi opened, and Su Cue stretched out her hand and greeted him happily. After the Audi stopped, Su Cue got out happily and said, "Uncle, I agree. Look, you gave me this car. Uncle, let's drive this car back to your hometown. I want to travel." Lu Ziqiu looked at Su Cue and asked, "If your father really agrees, isn't he afraid that I will kidnap you and sell you?" Su Cue smiled and said, "First of all, Uncle, you won't do this. Secondly, if my dad wants to know your information, he can get it. If you kidnap me, you can run away, but you can't." Yes, if he really dared to kidnap Su Cue, he would be wanted. Moreover, with the prevalence of cameras nowadays, he would have to hide in some deep mountain forest. Su Cue asked the driver to go back and handed the car to Lu Ziqiu. "Uncle, what are we going to the supermarket for?" Su Cue asked. "Go buy something for my parents." Lu Ziqiu said. "Uncle, if you want to buy something, just go to my house. I have plenty of good cigarettes and alcohol at home. Let's go to my house." Su Cue said generously. "Isn't this bad?" Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. "What's wrong with that?" "Uncle, if you don't go, you're just not giving me face." Su Cue said. In the end, Lu Ziqiu went there. Anyone who didn't take advantage of the opportunity would be a bastard. The next morning, Lu Ziqiu and his friends set out for their hometown. Lu Ziqiu's hometown is more than 400 kilometers away from Binhai, and the entire journey is on the highway. If there is no traffic jam, it can be reached in 5 hours. After getting off the highway and driving on the national highway for more than 10 miles, you will enter the village road. "Xiaoyu, this is Dad's village," Lu Ziqiu said happily. "Dad, why are the houses in the village not as tall as the ones where we work?" Xiaoyu asked curiously. "Because my workplace is in the city and this is a rural area," Lu Ziqiu explained. Xiaoyu didn't understand the concepts of the two terms city and countryside. She just said oh and continued to enjoy the beautiful scenery outside the car window. There is land on both sides of the village road, with some crops planted on it. In the pond not far away, fish are jumping out of the water. The leaves of the poplar trees beside the pond are blown by the wind, like children clapping their hands. Wow, the scenery in the countryside is beautiful, and the air is better than in the coastal area. Su Cue opened the car window, stuck her head out of the window, and took a few breaths of the fresh air in the countryside. That's when you first arrived. You thought everything in the countryside was good. You grew your own vegetables and raised your own chickens and ducks. But after you've lived there for a while, you'll find that compared to big cities, the countryside still has all kinds of inconveniences, and you'll want to go back to live in the city. As a person who grew up in the countryside, Lu Ziqiu has the most say on this point. The countryside has its advantages, and the city has its advantages, but generally speaking, the advantages of the city are far greater than those of the countryside, otherwise there wouldn't be so many people spending 6 wallets to buy houses in the city. Chapter 41, Pretending. The car stopped at the door of the house. After turning off the engine, Xiaoyu and Su Siyue were allowed to get out. Lu Ziqiu's parents, Lu Yaofeng and Wang Meirong, heard the noise and came out. They found that their son had returned, and he had driven back. Their faces immediately lit up with joy. Is this the surprise from my son? However, when they saw Xiaoyu and Su Siyue coming down, they were a little confused. Why did their son bring back 2 girls? One looked like a high school student, and the other was in elementary school. Lu Ziqiu found that his parents had aged a little, with more wrinkles on their faces and more white hair on their heads. Time makes people grow old. Grandpa, Grandma. Xiaoyu ran to Lu Yaofeng and his wife and shouted happily. Hey! The 2 came back to their senses and responded with a smile. They didn't think there was anything wrong with the name, because any child could call them Grandpa and Grandma. Hello uncle, hello aunt. Su Siyue also greeted politely. Okay. Lu Yaofeng and his wife nodded and looked at Su Siyue. They wondered if their daughter had any relationship with this underage girl. Although they both wanted to have a grandson as soon as possible, they also didn't want to see their son doing anything illegal. Dad, Mom, this is Xiaoyu, my daughter and your granddaughter. Lu Ziqiu said. What? Lu Yaofeng and his wife were stunned. They stood there in a daze, staring at Lu Ziqiu with wide eyes. What's going on? You haven't even gotten married yet? Where did your daughter come from? Every year you go home alone for the new year, and I've never seen you bring a girlfriend back with you. How come you suddenly have a granddaughter? Ziqiu, what is going on? Wang Meirong asked. Lu Ziqiu said, Mom, this matter cannot be explained in a few words, but you have to believe me, Xiaoyu is really my daughter, the identification results are all here, I came back this time to register Xiaoyu. What about her? Wang Meirong asked, pointing at Su Siyue. A young lady came here to play. The gifts in the car are all from her family. Lu Ziqiu said. Mom and Dad went to prepare dinner, Lu Ziqiu went to the kitchen to help, Xiaoyu and Su Siyue were watching TV in the room. During the meal, Xiaoyu sweetly praised the dishes cooked by Lu Yaofeng and his wife. The old couple laughed non-stop and liked Xiaoyu, their granddaughter who suddenly appeared, more and more. After dinner, Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu to the town police station to handle household registration. After finishing his work, Lu Ziqiu saw that it was still early, so he took Xiaoyu and Su Siyue to stroll around the town. The town where Lu Ziqiu and his friends live is probably not even considered an 18th-tier city, so you can imagine the environment in the town, with stalls on both sides of the street. I'll take you to eat braised food, which is our local specialty. It's delicious. Lu Ziqiu said with his mouth watering. He hadn't eaten for a long time. Okay, Dad is the best, let's go quickly. Xiaoyu said happily. Arriving at a braised food stall, Lu Ziqiu bought some braised food, and then the 3 of them started eating it on the street. Because it was quite spicy, the 3 of them gasped, but they still enjoyed it very much. Dad, it's still good to eat. I want to eat another one. Xiaoyu couldn't speak clearly because of the spiciness, but she couldn't stop eating. She just wanted to eat. Ding ding. When Lu Ziqiu and the other 2 were walking on the side of the road, a car suddenly honked its horn behind them. Lu Ziqiu looked back and saw a blue Accord behind him. Fuck you, are you pressing your sister? I'm not blocking your way. Lu Ziqiu cursed in his heart, but found that the driver looked a little familiar. Lu Ziqiu, it's really you. The driver rolled down the window, leaned his head towards the passenger seat and said. This person is from Lu Ziqiu's village. His name is Lu Wenli. He is 2 years younger than Lu Ziqiu. He is quite arrogant, probably inherited from his parents. His parents are also very proud. Whenever they meet people in the village, they like to brag about how awesome their son is. It's like he is looking for a girlfriend. Every time his parents meet Lu Ziqiu's parents, they will ask Lu Ziqiu if he has a girlfriend. Therefore, Lu Ziqiu did not have a good impression of Lu Wenli's family. This family was a bit annoying and liked to show off too much. Lu Wenli's girlfriend was sitting in the passenger seat. Lu Ziqiu took a look and saw that she was wearing heavy makeup and it was hard to tell what she looked like. Lu Wenli, are you working at home? Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Since they met and the other person took the initiative to say hello, Lu Ziqiu couldn't just ignore it, right? There is no future in working at home. I work in Binhai now. I heard that you are also in Binhai. Have you heard of Changqing Group? I work in Changqing Group. Although I am not a senior executive yet, I will be one soon. The monthly salary is 30,000 to 40,000 yuan. Lu Wenli boasted. In fact, he was just a small employee of Changqing Group with a monthly salary of less than 10,000 yuan. The reason why he boasted in front of Lu Ziqiu was to show his superiority. I wonder what Lu Wenli's expression would be if he knew that Su Cus standing next to Lu Ziqiu was the daughter of their chairman. When Su Cus saw Lu Wenli pretending to be cool in front of Lu Ziqiu, she was about to say something, but Lu Ziqiu held her back and stopped her. As for Xiaoyu, she was eating the braised food while looking at Lu Wenli as if he was an idiot. Lu Ziqiu knew that he was a pretentious person and that he must have exaggerated. If he had 30,000 or 40,000 yuan a month, he would definitely not drive an Accord. Congratulations, but I think your car is not worthy of your status. If I had a monthly salary of 30,000 or 40,000, I would at least be in BBA. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Lu Wenli coughed awkwardly and said, I'm just trying to make a transition. Once my skills improve, I'll change cars in a few months. Do you want to take my car back? My car is quite comfortable. Lu Wenli started to show off his superiority again. No, thanks. Lu Ziqiu said. That's right. You came here on an electric bike, so you have to ride it back. If you don't, and it gets lost in the town, it will be a huge loss. With your salary, buying a new one will be a huge expense. Lu Wenli said with a smile. Lu Ziqiu smiled and left. I'm giving you some face, but don't you know your own weight? Lu Wenli looked at Lu Ziqiu's back, closed the car window, snorted coldly and said, You are just a driver, why are you pretending to be so arrogant? You deserve to be someone else's driver. Uncle, who is that guy? Why does he look so annoying? Su Cui took a bite of the chicken wing and didn't look like a young lady at all. He's from the same village and likes to show off. Lu Ziqiu said. Uncle, you are so patient. If it were me, with your unfathomable skills, I would have beaten him so hard that he couldn't take care of himself. Su Cus said angrily. Xiaoyu gasped in pain as she asked, Dad, do you want to beat that guy? Lu Ziqiu smiled and said, Forget it. I didn't lose anything anyway. I won't bother with that kind of person. Chapter 42 Long Face. When I got back home, it was already evening and the setting sun was as red as blood, shining all over the earth. Lu Ziqiu was helping his parents clean the room at home when Lu Wenli's mother Su Chunlian walked in. Aunt. Lu Ziqiu greeted her with a smile. Although he didn't like the other person, he still had to maintain basic courtesy. Ziqiu, you bought a car too? Su Chunlian asked with a smile. She happened to pass by Lu Ziqiu's house and saw the Audi A8. Although she didn't know what the car was called or how much it cost, it didn't look cheap. Originally, her son bought a car so that he could show off his superiority in front of Lu Ziqiu's parents, but now she sees a car parked in front of Lu Ziqiu's house, she feels bad. No, that's not my car. Lu Ziqiu said truthfully. Originally, Lu Ziqiu could have said that the car was his to show off, but he felt that there was no need. Su Chunlian breathed a sigh of relief when she heard this. It's good that it's not yours. My son is promising and it really makes me proud. Wang Meirong heard Su Chunlian's voice and hurried down from upstairs. They were all from the same village, so everyone knew what kind of personality and temper each other had. Chunlian is here. What's the matter? Come and sit down. Wang Meirong took a chair and asked Su Chunlian to sit down. I was just passing by and saw a car parked in front of your house. I thought your Ziqiu bought a car, but who knew it wasn't yours? Su Chunlian said with a smile. After a pause, Su Chunlian continued, My son Wenli, his father, and I didn't allow him to buy a car, but he did it anyway. He bought a car worth more than 200,000 yuan. Why did he buy such an expensive car? With more than 200,000 yuan, plus a little more money, he could build a house in the countryside. Lu Ziqiu, who was listening at the side, smiled. This Su Chunlian was indeed someone who often showed off, and she did it very well. Upon hearing this, Wang Meirong could only smile and glanced at Lu Ziqiu. Who made her son so disappointing? By the way, Ziqiu, have you found a girlfriend? My Wenli is popular with women. You see, he has a new girlfriend this time. His father even told him to find an honest woman to marry, but he said there was no rush. He said if he wanted to get married, many women would marry him. You should learn from Maiwan Li and not be too honest. Su Chuanlian said. My son Zichou now has a daughter, and I'm a grandmother now. Wang Meirong said happily. This made her feel proud and happy. What? You already have a daughter? Doesn't Zichou have a girlfriend yet? Su Chuanlian asked in surprise. Seeing Su Chuanlian's expression, Wang Meirong felt happy. Xiaoyu, stop watching cartoons and come to grandma. Wang Meirong shouted happily. Xiaoyu ran out of the room, walked to Wang Meirong's side, and asked, Grandma, what's the matter? When Su Chuanlian saw how cute Xiaoyu was, she felt envious and jealous. Is this really Lu Zichou's daughter? Hurry up and say hello to this grandma. Wang Meirong said happily. Having Xiaoyu as her granddaughter brought her honor. Hello, grandma. Xiaoyu greeted Su Chuanlian politely. What's your name? Su Chuanlian asked. My name is Lu Xiaoyu, and I'm 6 years old. Xiaoyu replied. Oh, then where do you study? How are your grades? Su Chuanlian asked. I am a freshman at Binhai Affiliated College, and I always get 100 points in the exams, said Xiaoyu. Lu Zichou looked at Xiaoyu. This kid is just bragging without thinking. You haven't even entered the school, so how can you get a perfect score on the exam? However, her answer made Lu Zichou very satisfied. This would give his parents face and also dampen Su Chuanlian's arrogance. Su Chuanlian became even more jealous when she saw that Xiaoyu was cute, smart, and had excellent academic performance. I'm not sitting here anymore. My family is waiting for me to go back and cook. I'm leaving first. Su Chuanlian failed to act cool today and got slapped in the face instead. She didn't feel like staying any longer. Don't want to sit anymore? Sit for a while. Wang Meirong said with a smile. No, let's do it another day. Su Chuanlian said, and walked out of Lu Zichou's house. Xiaoyu, what do you want to eat tonight? Grandma will make it for you. Wang Meirong was so happy. Xiaoyu had just made her proud. I like to eat anything my grandma makes, said Xiaoyu. The next day, after breakfast, Su Siyue asked Lu Zichou to take her for a walk around the village, under the pretext of experiencing the rural scenery. Lu Zichou took Xiaoyu and Su Siyue out, carrying a pack of de Zhonghua cigarettes with him. When he met the elders in the village, he handed them a cigarette. In the eyes of others, you are a sensible child. People who know about cigarettes will take another look and say, wow, it's great China, not cheap, and it must be doing well overseas. Uncle, is this sweet potato? Why are these sweet potato leaves so old? Wow, uncle, there are so many oranges. Why are the oranges here still green? It stinks. Don't we use chemical fertilizers to fertilize vegetable fields? Miss Su Siyue is curious about many things in the countryside and doesn't know much common sense about life. After walking around outside, we finally had to go home because the sun was too strong. Lu Zichou plans to return to Binhai tomorrow because the day after tomorrow is the school registration day. I talked to my parents about it. Although they were reluctant to let me go, they also knew that there was a wider world out there. In the afternoon, Lu Zichou helped his parents with housework at home, repairing door locks and the like. During this time, Lu Wenli came over to see the Audi and asked if it was the car of Lu Zichou's boss. Lu Wenli also wanted to drive the Audi, after all, he had never driven such a good car before. Why are you driving? If something gets hit, can you afford to pay for it? Su Siyue walked over and said unhappily. Lu Wenli said, who are you? This car is not yours, what does it have to do with you? Su Siyue held her hands in front of her and said, I'm sorry, this car belongs to my dad. Lu Wenli looked at Lu Zichou, who nodded and said, yes, it belongs to her father. Lu Wenli had no choice but to leave in disgrace. In the evening, Lu Zichou's parents prepared some peanuts and asked him to take them to Binhai to eat. Zichou, take good care of yourself and Xiaoyu when you are outside. Your father and I are in good health, you don't have to worry. Before leaving the next day, Wang Meirong and her husband stood next to the car. Yes, your mother and I are in good health and can take care of ourselves. You don't have to worry. Just go out and make money with peace of mind. Lu Yaofeng said. Well, Mom and Dad, I will take good care of Xiaoyu and myself. You should also take care of your health and don't overwork yourself. Lu Ziqiu said. Grandpa and Grandma, take care of yourselves. I will protect Dad. Xiao Yu acted like an adult. Wang Meirong and his wife were both amused by Xiao Yu's words. Xiao Yu, study hard. Wang Meirong said. You have to get the first place in the whole school, do you understand? Lu Yaofeng said with a smile. I understand, Grandpa and Grandma. Xiao Yu nodded vigorously and said. With his parents watching, Lu Ziqiu slowly started the car. His parents slowly followed behind him and sent him to the intersection. They watched Lu Ziqiu's car slowly go away until it disappeared from their sight. Then the couple turned around and walked home. Chapter 43 Attack. It was already past 2 in the afternoon when they returned to Binhai. Lu Ziqiu returned the car to Su Siyue's home and took Xiao Yu home. After driving for several hours, Lu Ziqiu didn't feel sleepy at all. Taking this opportunity, Lu Ziqiu asked Xiao Yu to teach him some skills. As a father, you can't always let your daughter protect you, right? It would be too embarrassing to say that. Xiao Yu, while we have time today, why don't you teach Dad some skills? Dad also wants to be a strong man. Lu Ziqiu sat next to Xiao Yu. Okay, Dad, what do you want to learn? Xiao Yu asked. The skill that can make Dad powerful is the skill that can beat a dozen bad guys alone. Lu Ziqiu said. Xiao Yu thought for a moment, shook her head and said, Dad, I don't have the ability to teach you this. No, I have seen your skills with my own eyes. When you fight, it is easy for you to beat several people alone. How can you say you don't have it? Xiao Yu, don't you want to teach Dad? I see that you are very skilled. Lu Ziqiu asked puzzled. Xiao Yu said, Dad, I am very capable. I can beat many bad guys by myself. I don't have the ability to beat more than a dozen bad guys by myself as you said. Hearing this, Lu Ziqiu was sweating. This feeling was like someone asking you if you have any money on you. You said no, and all you have are checks. Then teach me how to beat a lot of bad guys by myself. Lu Ziqiu said happily. Okay, Dad, then I will teach you a kung fu formula first. After you memorize it, you can practice according to the formula. As for whether you can learn it, it depends on how smart you are, Dad. Xiao Yu looked very mature. Lu Ziqiu thought, if a little kid like you can learn it, then with my IQ, I can definitely learn it too. Dad, go get a piece of paper and a pen and write it down. I can't write, otherwise I would write it down for you. Xiao Yu said. No need, Xiao Yu, if you can remember it out of thin air, so can Dad. Lu Ziqiu said confidently. However, he was soon slapped in the face by his own words, because he found that the formula was too long and his memory was not enough. In the end, Lu Ziqiu had no choice but to take the paper and pen dejectedly. Xiao Yu read slowly and he wrote it down quickly. When Xiao Yu finished reading, Lu Ziqiu felt his hands were sore. It had been a long time since he had written so many words, and he wrote so quickly, so it would be strange if his hands didn't feel sore. Looking at the formula that filled an A4 paper, Lu Ziqiu asked, Xiao Yu, what kind of formula is this? Does it have a name? This is the Qiankuan heart method. Mom said it's the most basic thing, but as long as you learn it, you'll become powerful. Come on, Dad. Xiao Yu said, and made a cheering gesture. Lu Ziqiu looked at the Qiankuan heart sutra on the paper. Many sentences were difficult to understand. This was a problem for Lu Ziqiu, whose Chinese was taught by a physical education teacher. However, no matter how difficult it is, I have to study hard. After all, I am a father now, and it is my duty to protect my daughter. Lu Ziqiu spent the entire afternoon memorizing the Qiankuan heart method. It was difficult to understand at first, but he slowly began to comprehend it. Dad, I'm hungry. When are we going to eat? I want to eat braised pork. Xiao Yu walked into the room and said. Okay, let's go out for dinner. Lu Ziqiu put down the Qiankuan heart sutra in his hand and pressed it with the air conditioner remote control. The father and daughter happily walked out of the community and came to a nearby restaurant. They ordered 3 dishes, 2 meat dishes and 1 vegetable dish, one of which was braised pork. Eat slowly, Daddy won't snatch it from you. Lu Ziqiu said happily as he looked at Xiao Yu's mouth full of oil. He took out a tissue and wiped the mouth of this little foodie. Dad, this braised pork is delicious. You should try it too. Xiao Yu said, picking up a piece of braised pork and putting it in Lu Ziqiu's bowl. Dad is not very hungry. Xiaoyu, eat more. Only by eating more can you grow taller. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. After dinner, Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu for a slow walk outside to digest the dinner. After walking outside for a while, Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu back home. After entering the community, Lu Ziqiu found that Xiaoyu, who was jumping around just now, suddenly became quiet. When he looked at her face, he saw that she had become solemn, as if she had failed the exam. What's wrong, Xiaoyu? Lu Ziqiu asked curiously. He was fine just now, how come he became like this all of a sudden? Could it be that he hadn't had enough fun? Xiaoyu didn't say anything, but raised her head and looked at the building in front of her and said, Dad, I smell danger. Lu Ziqiu smiled and touched Xiaoyu's head, saying, Xiaoyu, you must be having an illusion. How can it be dangerous? Dad, be careful. Xiaoyu said, pushing Lu Ziqiu away from where he was, and Xiaoyu himself disappeared from where he was in a flash. Lu Ziqiu was pushed so suddenly by Xiaoyu that he staggered to the side a few steps, lost his balance and fell to the ground. Fortunately, he reacted in time and did not fall flat on his face. When Lu Ziqiu was about to ask Xiaoyu what kind of plane he was doing, he heard a bang. The place where he had just stood was hit by a bullet, and the concrete floor was splashed with gravel and dust. This scene scared Lu Ziqiu so much that he broke out in a cold sweat. Any ordinary person would be scared if they encountered such a situation. If Xiaoyu hadn't pushed him away, Lu Ziqiu believed that he would have been shot in the head. Who on earth wanted to kill him? And Lu Ziqiu concluded that it must be a sniper. Damn, this move was quite generous, a sniper. Dad, are you okay? Xiaoyu came to Lu Ziqiu and asked. It's okay, Xiaoyu, come and stand behind Daddy. Lu Ziqiu said. Bullets have no eyes. Although Xiaoyu is very powerful, Lu Ziqiu is also worried about her. If she is accidentally hit by a bullet, he might lose her. Therefore, Lu Ziqiu would rather sacrifice himself to save Xiaoyu. This is fatherly love, which can only be reflected after becoming a father. Dad, that thing can't hurt me. Xiaoyu said confidently, Dad, I will protect you. As soon as Xiaoyu finished speaking, a bullet whizzed towards Lu Ziqiu. Lu Ziqiu only noticed it when the bullet was approaching the father and daughter, but it was too late to dodge because the bullet was going too fast. Am I going to die? But I don't want to die, I want to live, the world is so beautiful, I want to continue living, I want to take care of my daughter, I want to be filial to my parents, I want to. Many images flashed through Lu Ziqiu's mind at this moment, his parents, Xiaoyu, Zhulingxin, and even Zhao Mengyao. Hey, I seem to be still alive. What's going on? Did the bullet miss the target? After a few seconds, Lu Ziqiu found that he was still alive, with a look of confusion on his face. Chapter 44, People with Small Minds Have Short Lives. Just when Lu Ziqiu was wondering why the bullet didn't hit him, he suddenly found that Xiaoyu was holding something between his index and middle fingers of his right hand. Lu Ziqiu rubbed his eyes and looked carefully. It seemed to be a bullet. Could it be that I saw it wrong? How could the bullet be caught? Could it be the fire cloud evil god? To verify it, Lu Ziqiu stretched his neck and took a closer look. Yes, it was a bullet. Lu Ziqiu seemed to be able to smell the smell of gunpowder and danger on the bullet. My daughter is so awesome, she can catch, no, it should be said that she can clamp the bullet, this is an amazing skill. Who said that only Huoyan evil god can catch bullets? My daughter can do it too. Xiaoyu, is that a bullet in your hand? Lu Ziqiu asked. Dad, is this a bullet? What is a bullet? Xiaoyu asked Lu Ziqiu. As soon as he finished speaking, the sniper lying in ambush on the roof fired another shot, and this time the bullet flew towards Xiaoyu's eyebrows. Xiaoyu, be careful. Lu Ziqiu shouted loudly, because Xiaoyu was looking at him at the moment and didn't notice the bullet flying towards her. However, when the bullet approached Xiaoyu's eyebrows, she stretched out her left hand, without even looking, and once again caught the speeding bullet without any pressure. Lu Ziqiu was stunned. The terrifying strength displayed by Xiaoyu made Lu Ziqiu feel uneasy. Humph, I'll return the things to you. Xiaoyu said, and threw his hands towards the roof. 2 bullets flew towards the roof like meteors. The sniper hiding in ambush on the rooftop didn't notice Xiaoyu at first and was aiming at her, ready to shoot again. Suddenly, he saw 2 objects flying towards him through the scope, getting bigger and bigger. Bullet! The sniper finally realized what was flying towards him. He was so scared that his eyes almost popped out. The sniper rifle in his hand fell to the ground and he dodged to the side. Ah! Although he avoided the fatal blow to the forehead, his legs were hit by bullets. The sniper was puzzled. The 2 bullets were clearly aimed at his head, so why did they change direction and hit his legs? Is there such a gun in the world? Although the shots in his legs were not enough to kill him, he could not escape. Moreover, due to heavy bleeding, all the strength in his body seemed to be drained away and his face turned pale. Dad, I beat up the bad guy upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Xiao Yu said. Oh, he's not dead? Lu Ziqiu asked. He still wanted to know from the other party who sent him. If the other party dies, we may not be able to get any information, so it is very necessary to keep this person alive. He's not dead. I thought my dad would ask him, so I didn't kill him. Xiao Yu said. It took the father and daughter 2 minutes to reach the rooftop and found that although the sniper was not dead, he was dying. He had lost too much blood and was probably not going to survive. Hey, wake up, you must not fall asleep. Lu Ziqiu walked to the sniper and patted his face. The guy was about to fall asleep, and the kind that wanted to stay asleep and not wake up. Xiao Yu tapped the sniper twice, and the other party immediately woke up as if he had a last burst of energy. Dad, ask quickly, otherwise he will die in a while. Xiao Yu said. Lu Ziqiu immediately asked, tell me quickly, who asked you to kill me? I want to know, why your bullets changed direction? Asked the killer. Lu Ziqiu thought, damn, how would I know? I don't have any guns here. If I do have any, they are only for women, right? However, in order to get the question out of him, Lu Ziqiu said, I can tell you, but you have to answer my question first. This guy was still thinking about this question before he died, which shows that this question is really important to him, so using this question to exchange for what you want to know will definitely succeed. I'm from the Shadow Organization. My code name is Shadowgun. We already know that you killed our shadow killer. Our organization has already issued a hunt for you and your daughter. We will never stop fighting you until one of us dies. Shadowgun said. Ingqian knew that he didn't have long to live, so he didn't say anything more and told Lu Ziqiu everything he knew. Where is the headquarters of your organization? Is there anyone else here besides you this time? Lu Ziqiu asked. Besides me, Inghong is also here this time. She is in room 603 of Dongjiang Hotel. As for where our headquarters is, I can't tell you. Ingqiang said. Tell me, where is your headquarters? You are going to die anyway, and your organization has nothing to do with you. If you don't tell me, I won't answer your questions and let you die with regrets. Lu Ziqiu threatened. Upon hearing this, Shadowgun felt that Lu Ziqiu's words made sense, and said, our headquarters is in the Black Night Bar in Beijing. After finishing speaking, Shadowgun let out a long sigh, as if a heavy burden had been lifted from him. Now, can you tell me the answer? Why can your bullets change direction? Shadowgun asked. I don't know. Lu Ziqiu said truthfully, I didn't even shoot. You are untrustworthy, you are shameless. Ingqian was so angry that he wanted to vomit blood. He didn't expect that Lu Ziqiu had lied to him. I'm telling the truth. Really, I lied to you and said I was a puppy. Lu Ziqiu said sincerely. You. Shadowgun pointed at Lu Ziqiu and was so angry that he spat out a mouthful of blood. He was angry to death. Lu Ziqiu looked at Shadowgun, sighed and said, people with small minds have short lives. I was telling the truth, but you just didn't believe it and even pissed yourself off to death. You're committing a sin. Afterwards, Lu Ziqiu asked Xiao Yu to get rid of Shadowgun's body with decaying water. As for the sniper rifle, Xiao Yu said that it looked like a good toy and threw it directly into his storage space. Lu Ziqiu was really surprised when he saw the sniper rifle disappear out of thin air in Xiao Yu's hand. Later, he learned that it was a storage bag, and Lu Ziqiu was even more surprised. Therefore, Lu Ziqiu could conclude that Xiao Yu was a so-called immortal cultivator. No wonder she could catch bullets and no wonder she could easily defeat several adults by herself. Let's go to Dongjiang Hotel with Dad. Lu Ziqiu said. There is also Inghong, whom Lu Ziqiu must deal with, otherwise Inghong will definitely assassinate him after learning that Ingqian has failed. I'm not afraid of thieves stealing, but I'm afraid of thieves thinking about it. There's a killer who wants to kill him nearby, and Lu Ziqiu can't sleep well. Only by taking the initiative and completely defeating the opponent can you sleep peacefully. No, it's not just about getting rid of Inghong, but about eradicating this shadow organization completely. Now, Lu Ziqiu and this shadow organization are in a life and death situation. Either they perish, or they will be hunted down endlessly. Therefore, if you want to live a peaceful life, the shadow organization must disappear from this world. Chapter 45. Congratulations, you got the answer right. In room 603 of Dongjiang Hotel, a woman in a red dress sat on the sofa, crossed her legs, holding a wine glass in her hand. She shook it gently and then drank the red wine in the glass. This woman has a nice figure and a pretty face, she can be considered a stunner. Unfortunately, this woman is Ying Hong, a killer from the Shadow Organization. As a member of the Shadow Organization, Ying Hong is definitely not a person who gets his reputation for nothing. Moreover, his combat power is among the top 10 in the Shadow Organization, which is even more powerful than Ying Sha. Not only is she skilled in martial arts, but her most powerful weapon is her beauty and figure. Since ancient times, heroes have been unable to resist the temptation of beautiful women. Many tasks that others cannot complete can be completed smoothly with her help. Because those men all died because of the word lust. As the saying goes, lust is like a sword hanging over your head. Men, if you can't control yourself, something bad will happen sooner or later. Ying Hong takes advantage of this, coupled with her own charm and means of seducing men. Every time a man is enjoying himself, she suddenly makes a move. At that time, which man can resist her assassination? Ying Hong put the wine glass on the table, glanced at the watch on her wrist, and said to herself, "It's been so long, why is there still no news from Ying Xiang?" Just at this moment, there was a knock on the door of the room, and Ying Hong stood up immediately. She thought Ying Xiang had returned. I walked to the door and opened it, only to find a little girl standing there with a dirty face. "Little girl, why are you knocking on your sister's door?" Ying Hong asked the dirty little girl in front of her. As a killer, she was also wary of the little girl in front of her. "Sister, an uncle asked me to find you and he asked me to take you to see him," said the little girl. This little girl was none other than Xiaoyu. Lu Ziqiu deliberately made Xiaoyu's face dirty so that Ying Hong would not be able to recognize Xiaoyu. After all, the Shadow Organization was targeting him this time, and Xiaoyu was just a byproduct. Therefore, they definitely didn't know much about Xiaoyu's situation. Just as Lu Ziqiu had guessed, Ying Hong didn't even bother to understand Xiaoyu's situation. They all put all their energy on Lu Ziqiu. In their opinion, as long as Lu Ziqiu died, Xiaoyu would not survive. Lu Ziqiu asked Xiaoyu to lead Ying Hong out of the hotel because killing someone in the hotel would definitely not work. Once they got outside, who would know if Ying Hong was dead? Uncle? What does he look like? When Ying Hong heard this, the first person that came to her mind was Ying Xiang. I'm not very clear, but the uncle seemed to have been injured. By the way, the uncle had a gun in his hand. He told me it was a toy gun, but he wouldn't let me touch it even when I wanted to, Xiaoyu said. Ying Hong was now completely certain that the person Xiaoyu was talking about was Ying Xiang. She never expected that Ying Xiang would be injured. She said to Xiaoyu, "Quick, take sister to see uncle." "Then sister, you have to give me money." The uncle said, "Sister, you will give me money," Xiaoyu said. This is what Lu Ziqiu taught Xiaoyu, because only in this way can Ying Hong believe that what Xiaoyu said is true. Otherwise, why would a little girl come to tell you the news? Xiaoyu's action naturally made Ying Hong believe what she said even more. "Okay, I'll give you the money." Ying Hong immediately took out 200 yuan from her bag and handed it to Xiaoyu, saying, "Take me there quickly." Xiaoyu happily put the money into her pocket, because Lu Ziqiu had said before that Xiaoyu could use the money she got this time for herself. With these 200 yuan, Xiaoyu can buy a lot of lollipops, so of course she is happy. Xiaoyu took Ying Hong out of the hotel and walked towards a remote place. Ying Hong, who was following behind, naturally had no doubts. In her opinion, since Ying Chang was injured, he would naturally hide in a remote place to avoid being discovered. "We're here. It's just in front." Xiaoyu took Ying Hong into a small forest. "Thank you, little sister." Ying Hong smiled and took out a dagger from her bag, ready to kill Xiaoyu. Ying Hong was afraid that when Xiaoyu went out, she would reveal her and Ying Xiang's whereabouts. In the eyes of these killers, there was no distinction between old and young, only enemies. "Sister, I worked so hard to lead you the way, and you still want to kill me?" Xiaoyu turned around and looked at Ying Hong, asked with a smile on his face. Ying Hong was completely stunned. She stopped moving her hands. She looked at Xiaoyu, wondering how Xiaoyu knew that she was going to take action. As a killer, if you let your prey easily discover your intentions, you will be a failed killer. Inghong thought to herself that she was a successful killer, otherwise she would not be ranked in the top 10 in the shadow organization. Little sister, what did you say? How could I kill you? Inghong said with a smile on her astonished face. Inghong, it's not good to deceive children. Lu Ziqiu's voice suddenly rang out. Inghong's heart was in her throat as she looked in the direction Lu Ziqiu was coming from. Due to the dim light in the woods, she couldn't see Lu Ziqiu's face at all. Who are you? Inghong was sure that she had never heard Lu Ziqiu's voice. However, the other party knew her name, which made Inghong uneasy. Asking who I am? That's funny. Don't you want to kill me? Why are you still asking who I am? You are not a competent killer. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Are you Lu Ziqiu? Inghong asked in surprise. Congratulations, you got the answer right, but it's a pity there is no reward. Lu Ziqiu applauded. The little girl who brought me here from the hotel is your daughter, right? Inghong asked. Lu Ziqiu applauded and said, Congratulations, you got the answer right again, but there is still no reward. Where is Ingxiang? Inghong asked. Although she had already guessed Ingxiang's ending, she still wanted to get confirmation from Lu Ziqiu. Guess. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Is he dead? Inghong gave the answer cooperatively. After Lu Ziqiu finished clapping, he said, You are really smart. Ingxia and Ingxiang both died at the hands of Lu Ziqiu. Inghong was facing Lu Ziqiu, and she was already afraid before she even made a move. Because when it comes to real skills, Ingxia and Ingxiang are better than her. What do you want? Inghong asked, looking in the direction where Lu Ziqiu was standing. She no longer had the courage to take action, because in her opinion, taking action in front of Lu Ziqiu would be asking for trouble. This is really funny. You were the ones who wanted to kill me, but now you turn around and ask me what I want? Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Inghong hesitated for a while and said, I don't want to die. As long as you can let me go, I will agree to anything you want. There is nothing better than being alive, this is Inghong's idea. Lu Ziqiu originally wanted to kill Inghong, but after hearing her words, he suddenly changed his mind. He felt that if the Shadow Organization had such an insider, it would be much easier for him to deal with the Shadow Organization. Chapter 46 School Registration. Lu Ziqiu asked Salu to control Inghong in the same way he controlled Qin Dongxing and the others, and then asked her to go back to the hotel and wait for his orders. Nothing happened that night. The next day, Lu Ziqiu got up early because today was Xiaoyu's registration time. After breakfast, Lu Ziqiu called Zhao Mengyao. After all, she had promised to let Xiaoyu go to Binhai-affiliated college. Therefore, I still need her help when registering, otherwise I might not even be able to register. Zhao Mengyao drove to the gate of the community herself, and Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu into the car. Xiaoyu, are you happy to go to school? Zhao Mengyao asked with a smile. Xiaoyu nodded happily and said, I'm glad. Dad said there are many classmates at school. It's very fun. Children are full of curiosity about unknown things. Xiaoyu has never been to school, so naturally she is looking forward to reading. On the way, Zhao Mengyao happily told Lu Ziqiu that the cooperation between Changqing Group and Zhao Group had been reached, and Lu Ziqiu had contributed to it. Lu Ziqiu doesn't care about the credit, but whether there is a bonus. Today is the first day of registration. The roadside in front of the gate of Binhai-affiliated college is full of parked cars, stretching for several kilometers. Zhao Mengyao had no choice but to park the car on the side of the road and walked more than a kilometer to reach the school. Zhao Mengyao is a relative of her father, and the director of the primary school department is a friend of Zhao Mengyao's father, named Ding Fenxue. With the help of Ding Fenxue, Xiaoyu quickly registered, paid the tuition, completed the formalities, and was taken to introduce Xiaoyu to the classroom and the head teacher. Xiaoyu was assigned to Class 2, Grade 1. Her homeroom teacher was a female teacher who had just graduated from college and taught Chinese. When Lu Ziqiu met Xiaoyu's head teacher, he found that she was a beauty who was no less beautiful than Zhao Mengyao. She had long hair, an oval face, and a faint smile on her face. She was extremely beautiful. After we got to know each other, I found out that her name was Feng Shui and she had a very nice voice. However, Lu Ziqiu was worried that Feng Shui could not take care of Xiaoyu and the other children. Children nowadays are very naughty, and Feng Shui had just graduated and had no experience. Plus, she always had a smile on her face, which wouldn't scare children. Hello, Teacher Feng. Xiao Yu greeted Feng Shui politely. Feng Shui said, "You must study hard in the future, understand?" "I know. My father also told me to study hard and get 100 points in the exam," Xiao Yu said with full confidence. "But no one knows whether I can get 100 points in the exam. After finishing the work, I was about to go back, but I met Su Siyue at school." "Uncle, Xiao Yu." Su Siyue ran over happily and asked, "Xiao Yu, are you studying here too?" "Yes, I'm in the first grade. I've already registered." "Sister Siyue, what grade are you in?" Xiao Yu asked. "I'm in my third year of high school," Su Siyue said. "What grade is senior year of high school?" Xiao Yu asked curiously. Su Siyue calculated and said, "He is 12 years old." "Wow, you're so awesome. You're already in grade 12. Xiao Yu said with admiration. "Ha ha." Su Siyue laughed and said, "Xiao Yu, if anyone dares to bully you in school in the future, come to me and I will help you teach him a lesson." Lu Ziqiu was frowning. "Xiao Yu still needs your help? Besides, my Xiao Yu is here to learn knowledge, not to be a boss." After talking to Su Siyue for a few words, they walked out of the school. Zhao Mengyao said, "Lu Ziqiu, Xiao Yu has also signed up. Can she go to work today?" "Mr. Zhao, I plan to take 2 more days off," Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Zhao Mengyao asked angrily, "You asked for leave again, what are you going to do? Go on a blind date?" "No, there is a very important matter to deal with," Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Zhao Mengyao said, "Well, please deal with it quickly. If you ask for leave every other day like this again, I won't approve it." "Thank you, President Zhao. You are the best and most beautiful president in the world." Lu Ziqiu flattered him. After parting with Zhao Mengyao, Lu Ziqiu immediately took Xiao Yu to Dongjiang Hotel and asked Inghong to go to Beijing together. It was Lu Ziqiu's first time on a plane, and it was also Xiao Yu's first time. Lu Ziqiu asked her how she felt. Xiao Yu said, "It's not exciting at all. It's more exciting if my mom takes me flying freely." When we arrived in the capital, night fell and the lights came on. The capital was even more lively at night than during the day. Lu Ziqiu was not in the mood to appreciate the night view of the capital, so he took a taxi to the capital night bar. This is the lair of the Shadow organization. According to Inghong, their boss Shadow may not be in the night bar. As for Shadow's exact residence, they didn't know. Moreover, Inghong also told Lu Ziqiu that Ingzi's kung fu was unfathomable and had reached the level of a martial arts master. A light slap on a cow's body could shatter the cow's internal organs, causing the cow to fall to the ground and die on the spot. So, according to Inghong, the other people in the Shadow organization are not scary, but Shadow is the one we need to be most wary of. Dark Night Bar. This is a bustling world at night. Whenever night falls, it becomes a paradise of indulgence. As the familiar DJ sounds, young men and women twist their bodies on the dance floor, releasing stress, raising their glasses high and drinking the forget-me-not water. This is their paradise. Inghong went in first to find out what was going on and see if Ingzi was there, and asked Lu Ziqiu and his daughter to wait outside for her news. "Dad, I want to eat something," Xiao Yu said. Lu Ziqiu looked around and it seemed that no one was selling anything nearby. Just then, an old man selling candied haws happened to pass by on his bicycle. Lu Ziqiu immediately stopped the old man and bought 3 strings of candied haws. I ate 1 skewer for myself and gave 2 to Xiao Yu. Xiao Yu couldn't wait to take a bite and ate it, saying, "Dad, this candied haws is delicious, I like it." "You are a little foodie. You say all snacks are delicious," Lu Ziqiu said, touching Xiao Yu's head. Just then, Lu Ziqiu's cell phone rang. Inghong sent a message telling Lu Ziqiu that Ingzi happened to be at the Black Night Bar tonight. After seeing the message, Lu Ziqiu said, "Xiao Yu, hurry up and eat. After you finish eating, you have to help your dad fight." "Dad, I can eat and fight at the same time," Xiao Yu said. "The opponent is a martial arts master, we must not be careless," Lu Ziqiu said. Xiao Yu took a bite of the candied haws and said, "Dad, a martial arts master is nothing in front of me. This kid, use civilized language. Let's go." Lu Ziqiu walked into the dark bar with Xiao Yu, who was holding candied haws in both hands. As soon as he entered, the deafening music and flashing lights inside made Lu Ziqiu feel very uncomfortable. The Shadow organization was on the 3rd floor. Lu Ziqiu and Xiao Yu finally found the stairs to go up, but there were people guarding the stairs and no outsiders were allowed to go up. Chapter 47. I also give you two options. Get out of the way, or my daughter will take care of you. Lu Ziqiu said arrogantly as he looked at his younger brother who was blocking his way. After hearing what his father said, Salu took a step forward, eating the candied haws in his hand while looking at the two little brothers who were blocking his way. The two other people showed disdainful sneers on their faces and did not take Salu seriously at all. Hey, didn't you hear what my dad said? Get out of the way, or I'll hit you. Salu pointed at the other person with the candied haws in her hand. Okay, then go ahead and do it. We will just stand here and let you hit us. The two younger brothers said proudly. Salu didn't waste any time and took action directly. He jumped into the air and kicked out twice quickly in the air, hitting the two men directly on the head. When Salu landed on the ground, the two men also fell to the ground, losing their ability to fight. Seeing the fighting power displayed by Salu, Lu Ziqiu thought it was so cool. When would he be able to defeat the enemy as coolly as Salu? Dad, let's go upstairs. Salu said, and took another bite of the candied haws. We arrived at the third floor, which is the lair of the Shadow Organization. Lu Ziqiu opened the door and walked in, Salu followed behind. The third floor is not separated by any decorative materials and is as spacious as a martial arts training ground. At the other end, there were sofas, coffee tables and other furniture for resting, as well as a desk. At the moment, a man in his 30s was sitting in front of the desk with his legs on the table, leaning back in the boss chair, with a cigar in his mouth. When Lu Ziqiu and his daughter entered the third floor, the fire door was closed. Lu Ziqiu felt that something was wrong. His eyes fell on Ing Hong, only to see this woman looking at him with a sneer on her face. Oh no, this woman has betrayed us. When Lu Ziqiu saw Ing Hong's appearance, he knew that something bad was going to happen. Since Ing Hong has betrayed us, Ingzi must have made some preparations. Now they are probably trying to catch the turtle in the jar. How dare you play tricks on me? Lu Ziqiu asked Ing Hong angrily. Of course he was angry because he was tricked. Lu Ziqiu, are you kidding me? If you weren't our boss, I would have really been fooled by you. I thought I had taken your date pill and would have to listen to you. Who knew you just took a random pill to trick me? Ing Hong's face was full of anger. Oh my god, the trick was seen through by the shadow. It seems that this shadow is quite capable, worthy of being a martial arts master. Actually, I did take the juju pills, but they are too precious. It would be a waste to give them to you. If you don't believe me, you can ask my daughter. Lu Ziqiu said. Salu nodded while eating candied haws and said, yes, my father is right, that's why I can't bear to give you the juju pills. Ing Hong was so angry that she wanted to vomit blood and was about to take action, because Lu Ziqiu's words were so infuriating, just like someone giving her the middle finger and saying, you are not qualified to be my opponent. Ing Hong. Ing, who was sitting in the boss chair and smoking a cigar, finally spoke. When Ing Hong heard her boss calling her, she had to suppress the anger in her heart. She knew how powerful her boss was, so in her heart, Ing Hong's words were like an imperial decree. Mr. Lu, I really admire your courage for coming to me. Shadow said as he stood up from his chair. Only then did Lu Ziqiu see Shadow's appearance clearly. He had a slicked back hair and was in his 30s. He did not look like a killer boss, but more like a successful businessman. My dad can come to your place whenever he wants, what can you do about it? Xiao Yu said loudly. When the people from the Shadow Organization heard this, they all looked at Xiao Yu, knowing that Xiao Yu was dead this time, because they had never seen anyone talk to Shadow like this, and even if there was, it would be a pile of bones. Lu Ziqiu was indeed a little worried at first, but then he thought he had Xiao Yu, so that Shadow was nothing. My daughter is right. I can come here whenever I want. What can you do to me? Lu Ziqiu said arrogantly. At this moment, everyone present had sentenced Lu Ziqiu and his daughter to death. As they dared to speak to their boss like this, only death awaited them. Ha ha. Shadow laughed as if he had heard a huge joke. People who are familiar with Shadow know that when Shadow laughs, it means he is on the verge of anger, and everyone subconsciously hides aside to avoid getting hurt when the Shadow starts to fight. The people of the Shadow Organization have no doubt at all about Shadow's fighting ability. In their opinion, their boss is the most powerful and no one can defeat Shadow. Shadow narrowed his eyes. He hadn't killed anyone for a long time, but he wanted to kill someone tonight. Not only did this father and daughter cause their organization to lose 2 members, they also dared to come to them without considering their own capabilities. If we don't kill these 2 people, how can we survive in the future? I'll give you two choices, father and daughter. The first is for you to end your life, and the second is for me to do it. After Shadow finished speaking, murderous intent gushed out of his body. Lu Ziqiu felt the murderous intent and couldn't help but shiver. The members of the Shadow organization were so scared that they all hid away. They knew that once their boss started taking action, the destructive power would be extremely severe. If they were too close to the fighting, innocent people might be hurt. Lu Ziqiu, I advise you to choose the first path and end your life on your own. When our boss takes action, you will die miserably. Ing Hong said with a sneer. Yes, a man who knows the current situation is a hero. If I were you, I would definitely choose the first path without hesitation. You and your daughter are nothing but chickens and dogs in front of our boss. You are not even a match for him. End it yourself. Don't wait for our boss to take action. You will suffer and dirty our boss's hands. Facing the ridicule of this group of people, Lu Ziqiu said that it would be a lie to say that he didn't care. He really wanted to slap these people in the face and call them bad mouth. However, he knew there was no point in getting angry with these people. As long as he killed Shadow, all the ridicule would disappear. We will not choose either of these two paths. On the contrary, I will give you two choices. The first one is that you end your life on your own. The second one is that my daughter will abuse you like a dog and then take your life. Lu Ziqiu said calmly. After hearing Lu Ziqiu's words, the people of the Shadow organization felt as if they were hearing a joke. Is this guy a funny guy hired by Monkey? Our boss is a martial arts master, but your daughter treats our boss like a dog. It's almost as if our boss treats you and your daughter like dogs. In the past, there were some ignorant people who were so arrogant in front of our boss, but now the grass in front of their graves is 3 feet high. The murderous intent in the Shadow became even stronger, as if the temperature in the whole room had dropped by several degrees, and a chill was floating in the room. Who of you, father and daughter, wants to die first? Shadow said coldly, his eyes sweeping over Lu Ziqiu and his daughter like a poisonous snake. Chapter 48 Vulnerable. Go ahead, Salu. Lu Ziqiu took a step back and let Salu take the lead. The people from the Shadow organization looked at Lu Ziqiu with disdain. They had seen shameless people, but they had never seen anyone so shameless. Are you still a father? Aren't you ashamed? When faced with danger, which father wouldn't let his children hide behind him and stand in front of him? But you are the exact opposite. Do you have any shame? What are you looking at? My daughter is capable and it is easy for her to teach your boss a lesson. It's because you don't have such a good daughter, so you are envious and jealous. Lu Ziqiu said proudly. In the eyes of the Shadow organization, Lu Ziqiu once again successfully refreshed their perception of shamelessness. Salu ate the candied haws in her hand, turned to Lu Ziqiu and said, Dad, don't worry, this guy is no match for me. Lu Ziqiu quickly corrected Salu's word choice and said, Salu, it's vulnerable to a blow, not vulnerable to a fight. This is the consequence of not reading. You even used the idiom incorrectly. You must study hard in the future. Oh, I will, Dad. I will study hard and get a perfect score in the exam. Salu promised. Shadow was completely furious. Do you and your daughter still take me, a martial arts master, seriously? My enemy, a martial arts master, is standing in front of you with murderous intent, but you and your daughter are talking about studying as if nothing has happened. This is an insult to me, a martial arts master. Humph, a martial arts master cannot be insulted. That's enough, you and your daughter shut up. Shadow said angrily. It was the first time that the people of the Shadow organization discovered that their boss was so angry. They knew that Lu Ziqiu and his daughter would definitely die miserably tonight. Hey, why should I listen to you? Salu had already finished a string of candied haws and asked, pointing at Ingzi with the bamboo stick in her hand. I'll make you shut up forever. Shadow was angry, and the cigar in his hand flew towards Salu like a powerful hidden weapon. The boss can hurt people by picking flowers and flying leaves. This little girl is dead. She will be the first to die under the boss's cigar. This is what happens when you provoke the boss, you deserve it. The cigar flew towards Salu's forehead like an arrow. The cigar contains Shadow's internal energy. Once it hits Salu's forehead, this internal energy will be released, directly shattering Salu's forehead bone and causing Salu to suffer brain death. A sneer appeared on Shadow's face. In his opinion, the speed of his cigar was so fast that let alone Salu, a little boy, even a master of the 3rd level of Huajin would not be able to avoid his attack. So, in Shadow's eyes, Salu was already a dead person. The cigar approached Salu's forehead, less than 10 centimeters away from her forehead. Even Lu Ziqiu was worried at this moment. Although he had seen with his own eyes that Salu was a talented person who could catch bullets, as a father, Lu Ziqiu was naturally worried that something might happen to his daughter. At this moment, Salu took action, but no one could see clearly how she raised her hand and caught the flying cigar. The speed was so fast that no one present could see it clearly, not even Shadow, the martial arts master. But in the end everyone saw that the cigar was caught by Salu and appeared in her little hand. The cigar was still burning and emitting a faint smoke. How is this possible? The people from the Shadow organization couldn't believe what they saw. At such a fast speed, they didn't believe Salu could catch the cigar. They rubbed their eyes hard, but unfortunately they saw the same scene as before. This can't be true. Even Shadow, the martial arts master, thought this was impossible, because if it were him, unless he took action when the cigar flew over, he might not be able to catch it. However, Salu stood still at first, and only moved when the cigar was very close to her forehead. Although he didn't see clearly how Salu made her move, she caught the cigar. Moreover, the cigar also contained her own internal energy, which now seemed to have been dissolved by Salu. This made Ingzi's heart no longer calm, and it was filled with turbulent waves. Lu Ziqiu breathed a sigh of relief when he saw Salu easily catch the cigar. "You throw things at me, so I'll throw things at you," Salu said angrily, and the bamboo stick used to string the candied haws in her hand was thrown out and flew towards the Shadow. Shadow did not dare to be careless. During the previous fight, he had already noticed Salu's unusual behavior. When he saw the bamboo stick flying towards him, he dodged immediately. Just when everyone in the Shadow organization thought that their boss could easily avoid the attack of the bamboo sticks, they heard Shadow let out a scream. Everyone looked closely and saw that a bamboo stick was stuck quite deep into Shadow's right arm. The people from the Shadow organization were all confused. They had clearly seen Shadow dodge just now, so how come they got caught in the end? Shadow also felt something strange, but what surprised him was that the bamboo stick could actually change direction while chasing him. "Who are you, father and daughter?" At this moment, Shadow began to get scared. Judging from the methods displayed by Salu, he is definitely not an ordinary person. Even a martial arts master like himself might not be his match. If the daughter is already so amazing, then wouldn't the father be even more amazing? So, Shadow was really scared. He didn't expect that he would fall this time and offend a father and daughter who he couldn't afford to offend. "Aren't you determined to fight us father and daughter to the death? Why are you asking who we are?" Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. "I was wrong this time. How about you and your daughter let me go tonight and let the past go?" Shadow said. Seeing Ingzi begging for mercy, Inghong was so scared that her legs went limp. If she had known this would be the case, she would never betray Lu Ziqiu and his daughter. "Write it off. It sounds so easy for you to say that. You sent people to hunt down my daughter and me, and you can let it go with just a few simple words?" Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. "So what do you want?" Shadow asked. "I want you to die," Lu Ziqiu said coldly. Killing a killer like Shadow is considered to be ridding the people of harm, because the people in their organization do things for money. No matter whether the person is a good person or a bad person, an adult or a child, as long as they are paid, they will take action. They are a group of beasts who only care about money and have no humanity. Seeing that Lu Ziqiu was not going to let him go, Ingzi planned to escape, believing that as long as he had the life he would never have to worry about having no firewood to burn. His eyes fell on the window, and he planned to escape from it. The height of the third floor was such that for an ordinary person, if he jumped down, he would be crippled if not killed. However, for a martial arts master like him, jumping from the third floor would not cause him any harm at all. "Xiaoyu, we can't let him escape through the window." Lu Ziqiu knew what he was thinking when he saw Shadow glance towards the window. Chapter 49, late on the first day of school. When Lu Ziqiu discovered his intention, Shadow felt that he had to escape. If he didn't, he would have no chance. Just as he was about to reach the window, Shadow suddenly found Xiaoyu appearing in front of him like a ghost. This frightened him so much that he almost lost his soul. Before Shadow could make any move, Xiaoyu kicked him in the abdomen. The martial arts master had no power to resist and flew backwards. The Shadow landed next to Lu Ziqiu, and Lu Ziqiu took the opportunity to step forward and step on him a few times, making him scream in pain. When the others saw their boss being abused, they swallowed their saliva in fear and their legs trembled involuntarily. Ah, you can't kill me. If you kill me, my master will not let you go. Shadow said, wanting his master to threaten Lu Ziqiu and let him go. Damn it, you're still threatening me. No matter if it's your master or your great-grandmaster, we'll kill them both, father and daughter. Damn it, I told you to send someone to kill me, are you going to do it? Lu Ziqiu swung his fist at Shadow's head. Thinking about how he almost died from a sniper rifle that night, Lu Ziqiu became angrier and angrier. If it weren't for Xiaoyu, he would have really died. After throwing more than 10 punches, Lu Ziqiu felt his fists hurt, so he stopped. However, when he looked at the shadow lying on the ground, it seemed that he was dead. I reached out my hand to Shadow's nostrils, and it seemed like he was really dead. I put my hand on his heart, and it didn't beat. Oh my god, I beat a martial arts master to death this time. Xiaoyu, rotten water. Lu Ziqiu said to Xiaoyu. The person had already been killed, so of course the body had to be destroyed. Xiaoyu took out the rotten water and dropped a drop on the shadow's body. Within a few seconds, both the person and the clothes disappeared completely. The other people witnessed this scene and were so frightened that they started shaking all over. It was too frightening. Yinghong was so frightened that her legs collapsed to the ground, and the others quickly begged for mercy. Even Yingzi died at the hands of Lu Ziqiu, and the others felt that their resistance was futile. Lu Ziqiu walked to Yinghong's side, and Yinghong immediately reached out and hugged Lu Ziqiu's thighs, trembling and said, "Mr. Lu, please give me another chance, I will give you everything, I can give you my body, really." As Yinghong was about to take off her clothes, Lu Ziqiu kicked her and said, "I'm not interested in you. Mr. Lu, I don't want to die, I really don't want to die." Yinghong climbed up and began to beg for mercy. Lu Ziqiu would not be merciful to a traitor like Yinghong. When he was about to beat her up, Xiaoyu threw another bamboo stick in his hand and it went straight into Yinghong's throat. Yinghong died instantly, with her eyes open. Although the people present were all killers with blood on their hands, they were all trembling with fear at this moment. "Don't kill me, don't kill me." These people knelt on the ground and begged for mercy. They were really scared, afraid that Lu Ziqiu would take their lives. Lu Ziqiu glanced at the people present and sneered. These people were executioners with blood on their hands and did not deserve any sympathy at all. Although what happened next was a bit bloody, it was also to get rid of harm to the people. After finishing, they cleaned the scene with rotten water, as if nothing had happened. After taking a quick look around the house, I found there were no cameras inside, so I saved myself the trouble of having to destroy the surveillance system. After finishing, Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu and left the dark bar. The people in the bar were still twisting their bodies wildly, drinking fine wine and releasing stress. No one knew what was happening on the third floor. "Dad, where are we going now?" Xiaoyu asked. "Find a place to stay. Dad will take you here to play for a while tomorrow and go back in the afternoon," Lu Ziqiu said. They found a hotel to stay in. The next morning, Lu Ziqiu got up early and called Xiaoyu to take her to climb the Great Wall. "Dad, is it fun to climb the Great Wall?" Xiaoyu asked curiously. Lu Ziqiu said, "I don't know if it's fun or not, but a great man once said that if you haven't been to the Great Wall, you are not a true man, so now that we are here, we must go." "Dad, but I don't want to be a hero. I just want to be a quiet little beauty watching cartoons." Xiaoyu didn't know where she learned these words from. In the end, Lu Ziqiu still dragged Xiaoyu to climb the Great Wall together. When you stand on it and look at the towering mountains, you will feel like you are looking down on all the other mountains. After the trip, Lu Ziqiu felt that climbing the Great Wall in this weather could be summed up in 2 words: hot and tiring. After coming down from the Great Wall, I took a taxi straight to the airport. Sadly, there were no tickets to Binhai today, and the earliest flight was at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. If it were an ordinary day, it wouldn't be a big deal. At most I could just stay in Beijing for one night and treat it as a trip. However, tomorrow is Xiaoyu's first day of school. If she fails to arrive at school on time, it will give Xiaoyu's class teacher a very bad impression. Being late on the first day of school would make any teacher think something was wrong. However, there were no tickets left, and Lu Ziqiu had no choice. Although you can fly to airports in other cities and then transfer to Binhai, but does anyone know if there are tickets from other airports to Binhai on the same day? If you have it, it's fine. If you don't, it would be a waste of money and time. After thinking about it, Lu Ziqiu had no choice but to buy a flight at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, and then continue to take Xiaoyu shopping in the afternoon. At 6 o'clock the next morning, the plane to Binhai was ready to take off, and Lu Ziqiu and his daughter were on this flight. When the plane arrived in Binhai, it was already 8 o'clock. At this time, the school had already started morning reading. Lu Ziqiu took Xiaoyu in a taxi and went straight to the Binhai-affiliated college. When they arrived at the school gate, they explained something to the security guard before being let in. He then took Xiaoyu to class 2, grade 1. When I arrived at the classroom door and looked through the window, I saw Feng Shui talking to the students in the class. Lu Ziqiu knocked on the classroom door, and Feng Shui walked down from the podium and opened the door. "Hello, teacher." Lu Ziqiu and his daughter greeted Feng Shui at the same time. "Why are you here just now?" Feng Shui asked. "I arrived at school at 7:50, and it's almost 9 o'clock now. I'm already an hour late. I'm sorry, something delayed me, but I promise you, teacher, this will never happen again in the future," Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Feng Shui didn't say anything and let Xiaoyu enter the classroom. Because Xiaoyu was tall among her peers, she was arranged to sit in the back. "Xiaoyu, listen to your teacher. Dad is leaving," Lu Ziqiu said and left the school. Feng Shui walked up to Xiaoyu and asked, "Xiaoyu, tell the teacher why you were late today?" "My father and I went to Beijing the day before yesterday. We were supposed to come back yesterday, but there were no plane tickets, so we had to come back this morning. That's why I'm late. Teacher, please don't be angry, okay?" Xiaoyu said. "The teacher is not angry," Feng Shui said with a smile. "But my dad said that if I'm late, the teacher will be angry and may even scold me," Xiaoyu said. Feng Shui was so upset when she heard this that she thought to herself, what kind of parents are these? How can they instill such thoughts into their children? Chapter 50, Dog Relying on the Power of Others. After leaving school, Lu Ziqiu went straight to the company. As soon as I arrived at the company, Wei Xiaoming came over and asked, "Why are you here just now?" "Something delayed me, Xiaoming. Mr. Zhao may not know about it?" Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. "Boss Zhao knows about it and said he will deduct your salary," Wei Xiaoming said unhappily. "Ah." Lu Ziqiu didn't expect Zhao Mengyao to be such a cruel woman, so he asked, "How much will be deducted?" "Don't ask anymore, just drive the car quickly, Mr. Zhao is going to Changxing Group." Wei Xiaoming took the key and threw it to Lu Ziqiu. After Zhao Mengyao got in the car, Lu Ziqiu said, "Boss Zhao, I was really delayed today by something, so please don't deduct my salary. It's not easy for me to earn this hard-earned money." Zhao Mengyao asked, "Who said they would deduct your salary?" Lu Ziqiu immediately realized that he had been deceived by Wei Xiaoming. He glanced at her, and she pretended to look at the scenery outside the car window. After arriving at Changxing Group, Lu Ziqiu did not go with Zhao Mengyao and the others. They were there to discuss something, and it would be unreasonable for a driver like him to go with them, so he just found a place to sit down. While playing with his mobile phone, Lu Wenli's voice suddenly came into Lu Ziqiu's ears. "Lu Ziqiu?" Lu Wenli called out. Lu Ziqiu raised his head, looked at Lu Wenli in front of him, and said with a smile, "Lu Wenli, what a coincidence. What are you doing in our company?" Lu Wenli asked. "Lu Wenli, who is he?" The male colleague next to Lu Wenli glanced at Lu Ziqiu with a look of disdain on his face. "Zhang Wei, this is a guy from the same village as me. I heard that he works as a driver in a company. This time he should send his superior to our company," Lu Wenli said. Hearing that Lu Ziqiu was just a driver, Zhang Wei immediately said, "The driver can't be here, go wait outside." Because in Zhang Wei's view, those who come to Changxing Group to discuss business all want to cooperate with Changxing Group, so they can show off in front of Lu Ziqiu, the driver. Moreover, Zhang Wei is just a small clerk in the company. If he doesn't do his job well, he will be criticized by his superiors or even scolded. Just a while ago, he was scolded by his boss for not doing his job well, and he was so angry that he couldn't vent it. So, after learning about Lu Ziqiu's identity, he felt that he could use Lu Ziqiu as his punching bag. "Who do you think you are? I just like sitting here." Lu Ziqiu despised this kind of villain the most. "What did you say? Believe it or not, I will call the security to kick you out. If your boss finds out, you will definitely be fired." Zhang Wei pointed at Lu Ziqiu and threatened. "Zhang Wei, don't be angry, I'll talk to my fellow villagers." Lu Wenli pretended to comfort him, but in fact he wished Lu Ziqiu would be thrown out of the company. Lu Wenli walked up to Lu Ziqiu and said in a pretentious and kind voice, "Lu Ziqiu, as a fellow villager, please listen to my advice and go find a random place outside to wait. This is really not a place for you to stay. Don't lose your job because of a momentary anger. It's not easy to find a job at this time. Thank you for your advice, but I just like staying here, Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Lu Wenli pointed at Lu Ziqiu and said, you really don't know what's good for you. Since you won't listen to my advice, I won't bother to care about you anymore. Since the two were speaking in their native dialect, Lu Wenli pulled Zhang Wei aside and said, Zhang Wei, this fellow villager of mine is really a piece of shit. I tried to persuade him with good intentions, but he scolded me and even you. A driver is so arrogant. He called the security guard up and said he was causing trouble here. I don't believe his boss will stand up for him, Zhang Wei said. Lu Wenli nodded and said, well, this is a good idea. Let's say he is causing trouble here, and we can both agree on our statements so that we don't let anything slip. Lu Wenli pretended to be a good guy and came to Lu Ziqiu, saying in his hometown dialect, Lu Ziqiu, my colleague is going to ask the security guard to kick you out. You have to pay the price for your behavior. Lu Ziqiu sneered and said, Lu Wenli, I heard what you just said to your colleagues. Why are you pretending to be a good person here? After all these years, I didn't expect that you still can't change your bad habits and like to be a villain so much. You, Lu Ziqiu, who are you calling a villain? Just wait to be kicked out by our security guards, wait to lose your job. Lu Wenli became angry out of shame. Zhang Wei on this side has already called the security guard. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Wei said coldly, just wait to be kicked out by the security guard. Lu Ziqiu sat steadily on the chair and said with a smile, do you dare to make a bet with me? Let's bet on whether I will be kicked out by the security guards in the end, or you will be kicked out. Nonsense, you will definitely be the one who will be kicked out in the end. Zhang Wei pointed at Lu Ziqiu and said. Lu Wenli sneered at Lu Ziqiu and said, Lu Ziqiu, as a villager, I suggest you get out right now. Otherwise, it will be very embarrassing if you are kicked out by our security guards. Lu Ziqiu was too lazy to talk to these two little guys, so he took out his cell phone and continued playing. Seeing Lu Ziqiu still crossing his legs, the two became even angrier. Zhang Wei, there's no need to get angry over this kind of person. Wait until the security guards come and see how arrogant he can still be, Lu Wenli said. The security guards came, and Zhang Wei and Lu Wenli pointed at Lu Ziqiu and said that Lu Ziqiu was causing trouble in the company. Of course, the security guards chose to believe the people in their own company and drove Lu Ziqiu away. Are you sure you want to kick me out? Lu Ziqiu asked. Nonsense, who do you think you are? If I don't chase you away, do I mean to let you be a guest here? Lu Wenli said. Maybe someone wants to help us clean the toilet here, Zhang Wei joked. Let's go, don't force us to take action, the security guard said to Lu Ziqiu, who was sitting on a chair playing with his mobile phone. The girl at the front desk heard the noise and ran over and asked, what are you doing? This person was causing trouble in our company, so we asked the security guards to kick him out, Lu Wenli said with a smile. The girl at the front desk took a closer look. Isn't this the driver from the Zhao group? Oh, he seems to be very familiar with the eldest lady. It was the eldest lady who brought them to the company last time. Hi, girl, do you remember me? Lu Ziqiu said with a smile and waved to the girl at the front desk. Seeing this, Lu Wenli and others sneered in their hearts. Do you think we won't kick you out if you pretend to be familiar with the front desk? I remember you. The girl at the front desk nodded. What are you doing? He is from the Zhao group and came with their president. He is a guest of our company. The girl at the front desk stood on Lu Ziqiu's side. He is just a driver of the Zhao group, not a guest. Besides, he caused trouble in our Changqing group and should be kicked out, Zhang Wei said. That's right, you're just a small driver. What qualifications do you have to be a guest of our Changqing group? Lu Wenli said with a sneer. You guys? The girl at the front desk looked at Lu Wenli and the other man, and was about to say something when a fat, greasy middle-aged man walked over here. Chapter 51, Trouble on the First Day of School. This greasy middle-aged man was none other than Gan Mingyi. As employees of Changqing Group, Lu Wenli and Zhang Wei naturally knew Gan Mingyi, the vice president. Hello, Vice President Gan. The two of them immediately ran over to greet Gan Mingyi. If I can get Gan Mingyi's appreciation, getting promoted and getting a raise in Changqing Group, and marrying a beautiful, rich woman will not be a dream. As the company's vice president, how could Gan Mingyi know Lu Wenli and Zhang Wei, two junior employees? However, in the face of the flattery from the two, Gan Mingyi was naturally happy to accept it. Who doesn't like to be flattered? What are you all doing here? Don't you have anything to do? Gan Mingyi asked unhappily. It's like this, a driver from an outside company is causing trouble in our company, and we are about to kick him out. Lu Wenli said hurriedly. Then kick him out. Gan Mingyi hadn't noticed Lu Ziqiu, who was sitting and playing with his cell phone. After getting Gan Mingyi's approval, Lu Wenli and Zhang Wei felt more confident. What are you still doing standing there? Get this man out quickly. Lu Wenli said to the security guard, with a hint of bullying. The security guard saw that Gan Mingyi had given the order, so he carried out the order. Anyway, if something happened, there would be a tall person to take care of it. Vice President Gan, are you sure you want to kick me out? Lu Ziqiu raised his head and said to Gan Mingyi with a smile. When Gan Mingyi heard Lu Ziqiu's voice, he felt as if he heard the voice of a devil and trembled with fear. Lu, Mr. Lu. Gan Mingyi was so frightened that he couldn't speak clearly. Lu Wenli and Zhang Wei looked at Gan Mingyi and wondered what happened to Vice President Gan. It seemed like he had seen something terrible. Mr. Lu, why are you here? Gan Mingyi asked after swallowing. Can't I stay here? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. Gan Mingyi shook his head like a rattle and said, No, Mr. Lu, you must be here. I said the wrong thing. No matter how stupid Lu Wenli and Zhang Wei were, after hearing the conversation between the two and seeing Gan Mingyi's expression, they knew that Lu Ziqiu was not just a driver. Mr. Lu, please come to my office and sit down. Gan Mingyi hurried to Lu Ziqiu's side with a flattering smile. I dare not. These two employees in your company said I was causing trouble and they wanted to kick me out of the company. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. When Lu Wenli and Zhang Wei heard this, their hearts sank. They didn't expect the revenge to come so quickly. Gan Mingyi was waiting for the two of them. Damn it, you two bastards, you almost made me offend Mr. Lu. Just wait and see how I'm going to deal with you. Lu Ziqiu, I was wrong. Since we are from the same village, can you please not take this matter to heart? I have finally got into Changxing Group. I beg you, I don't want to lose this job. Lu Wenli said quickly. Ha? Now you know we are from the same village? When you and Zhang Wei were targeting me together, why didn't you think about the fact that we are from the same village? Also, if you don't want to lose your job, then do your job well instead of taking shortcuts. Mr. Lu, this is all Zhang Wei's fault. If Zhang Wei hadn't said that you were a driver and scolded me, I wouldn't have targeted you. Mr. Lu, I was misled by Zhang Wei. There is actually no misunderstanding between us. I apologize to you. Please be magnanimous and don't bother with me, okay? Zhang Wei immediately used the trick of I'd rather die than let my friend die. You bastard, Zhang Wei, you bastard, it's obvious that you wanted to take advantage of Lu Ziqiu, but why are you blaming me? I'm the one who was implicated by you. Lu Wenli roared. Don't spit blood on me. It's because of you that Mr. Lu and I had a misunderstanding. The two of them immediately started fighting each other, and the ground was covered with dog hair. Gan Mingyi simply asked the two men to take their things to the finance office to settle their wages and leave immediately. For someone at Gan Mingyi's level, firing two employees was just a matter of a word. Zhao Mengyao has also finished discussing cooperation with Su Zhengang. Judging from the smile on Zhao Mengyao's face, it should have gone very smoothly. It was just lunchtime when Lu Ziqiu returned to the company. After eating, he lay down on the table and fell asleep. Lu Ziqiu had nothing to do in the afternoon, so he turned on his computer and started playing after waking up. But before he had played for a few minutes, his cell phone rang. When Lu Ziqiu saw that the caller ID showed that it was Xiaoyu's homeroom teacher Feng Shui, he immediately felt that something bad was going to happen. Hello, Teacher Feng, how are you? Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Hello, Mr. Lu, are you free now? Can you come to school? Feng Shui said. Is there anything wrong? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. In fact, he had already guessed in his heart that Xiaoyu must have caused trouble at school, otherwise Feng Shui would not have called him to go to school. Feng Shui said, it's like this. Xiaoyu had a conflict with a classmate after class. You should come to school. Okay, I'll be right there. Lu Ziqiu said with a sigh. Xiaoyu is really amazing. You fought with me on the first day of school. It's very difficult for me as a parent. Lu Ziqiu hurriedly went to ask Zhao Mengyao for leave. When he learned that Xiaoyu had caused trouble at school, Zhao Mengyao asked him to go over quickly. Lu Ziqiu rode his electric scooter to the Binhai affiliated college and parked the car at the school gate. After the security guard confirmed Lu Zichou's identity, he let him in. When they arrived at the classroom of Class 2, Grade 1, Lu Zichou saw Salu sitting in the last row through the window. She seemed to have no injuries on her face or body. That's right, with Salu's ability, no student in the entire Binhai-affiliated college can hurt her. She is the only one who can hurt others. Salu spotted Lu Zichou standing outside the window and waved to him with a smile. Lu Zichou's face instantly turned stern and said, "How dare you smile at me? You're fighting with me on the first day of school." When Salu saw Lu Zichou's stern face, she stuck out her tongue and made a face. Seeing her naughty look, Lu Zichou couldn't help laughing. "Lu Xiaoyu, what are you doing?" Feng Shui, who was in class, saw that Lu Xiaoyu was not paying attention in class and was making faces, so he knocked on the table and asked, "Report to the teacher, my father is outside." Xiaoyu stood up and pointed at Lu Zichou outside the window. Feng Shui looked in the direction Xiaoyu pointed and saw Lu Zichou. In Feng Shui's mind, Lu Zichou is an unreliable parent who made his daughter late for school on the first day of school. Feng Shui put down the textbook in his hand and walked out of the classroom. "Mr. Lu, you standing outside the window will affect the children's study." Feng Shui said, took out his mobile phone to check the time, and then said, "There are still 15 minutes before the end of get out of class. Why don't you go somewhere else and wait?" "Oh my god, you called me over, but then asked me to wait for you, what does that mean?" But Lu Zichou didn't dare to provoke her, because she was Xiaoyu's class teacher and he couldn't afford to offend her. Chapter 52 The Lion Opens His Mouth. As the bell rang for the end of get out of class, Lu Zichou once again came to the door of Class 2, Grade 1. Feng Shui was packing up her teaching materials. Xiaoyu quickly ran to Lu Zichou and asked, "Dad, why are you here?" "How dare you ask? If you hadn't fought, would I have been able to come to school?" As a parent, the thing we fear most is being called by the school teacher to say that school is here, because that usually means that our child has gotten into trouble at school. Feng Shui took the teaching materials and brought Lu Zichou to the office. After Lu Zichou sat down, he asked, "Teacher Feng, what on earth did Xiaoyu get into trouble for?" Feng Shui said, "It was like this. During recess, Xiaoyu was playing with her classmates on the playground. Suddenly, a second-grade boy bullied a girl in our class. Xiaoyu stepped forward to help. The boy started to hit Xiaoyu first, but was pushed to the ground by Xiaoyu, and his hands and legs were scratched a little. Damn, this is a brave act. This kind of behavior should be encouraged." "So, Xiaoyu is acting bravely to save others?" Lu Zichou said with a smile. Feng Shui was so upset that she said, "If something like this happens, you should tell the teacher immediately instead of doing it on your own." Lu Zichou disagreed with Feng Shui's opinion and said, "Teacher Feng, I don't agree with your opinion. If I tell the teacher, when the teacher comes, the bullied students may be beaten to the hospital. In my opinion, if you are brave enough to do something righteous, you should act immediately. It's like saving a life. You have to race against time." After hearing Lu Zichou's words, Feng Shui felt that it made sense, but he could not agree with it. However, she couldn't find any words to refute. "Okay, let's not talk about this. The key issue now is that the parents of the injured boy are holding on to this matter and want the school to severely punish Xiaoyu. They also want the school and you to jointly bear some of the compensation costs, otherwise they will make a big deal out of it." Feng Shui said. "Their son started it first and he still thinks he's right? If it weren't for my Xiaoyu's good skills, it would definitely be my Xiaoyu who got hurt." Lu Zichou said angrily. "Damn, I have never seen such shameless parents. Mr. Lu, the fact is that the other party was injured. The problem now is how to deal with this matter." Feng Shui said. What else could Lu Zichou do? He looked at Feng Shui and asked, "Teacher Feng, do you have any good ideas?" Feng Shui said, "The school's intention is to make a big deal out of a small matter. How about you take Xiaoyu to the hospital to visit that boy after school?" "Oh my god, I have to be hospitalized for just a few scrapes on my hands and feet. Isn't this too much of an exaggeration?" "Okay, tell me the address, I'll take Xiaoyu there after school." Lu Zichou also wanted to meet the shameless parents. After school, Lu Zichou saw Xiaoyu and her classmates walking out of the school gate. They were talking and laughing as they walked. It seemed that in just one day, Xiaoyu had established a good relationship with her classmates and made several friends. Lu Zichou brought Xiaoyu to the hospital and bought some fruit on the way. Lu Zichou felt that Xiaoyu did nothing wrong in this matter, but after thinking about it, he decided to resolve the matter so as not to affect Xiaoyu's studies. When he arrived at the door of the ward, Lu Zichou discovered that this was a VLP ward. Damn, I just had some scrapes on my hands and feet, but you put me in a VIP ward. Do you really think you have a terminal illness? Lu Ziqiu knocked on the door and it was the boy's father, Li Daji, who opened the door. He had a pair of triangular eyes and looked like a bad guy. You are Lu Xiaoyu's parent, right? Li Daji asked. Are you Li Mingliang's father? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. It's me. My name is Li Daji, and that's my wife Morong Meili. Li Daji said, pointing at a fat woman next to him. This woman is not only fat, but her appearance seems to have nothing to do with beauty. I really don't know how she has had the courage to bear the name Morong Meili over the years. Your daughter beat up my son. What do you think we should do? Morong Meili asked directly. I wonder what you are going to do. Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile on his face. From all indications, the other party is trying to make a huge request, and Lu Ziqiu will definitely not indulge him. Your daughter hurt my precious son, and I don't want you to pay too much. 50,000 yuan is enough. Morong Meili said. 50,000? Lu Ziqiu asked Morong Meili. No wonder this woman was so fat. It turned out that she always liked to ask for a lot. Yes, 50,000, not a penny less. Morong Meili held her hands in front of her, staring at Lu Ziqiu with her small eyes. Well, how about this? You might as well push me to the ground. Not to mention getting my skin scratched, even if I bleed, I only want you to pay me 10,000 yuan. Lu Ziqiu said with a sneer. Morong Meili and her husband immediately became angry, because Lu Ziqiu's words were indirectly saying that they were asking for too much. I warn you, you have to think carefully. If we get angry, the consequences will be serious. It won't be a problem that can be solved with just 50,000 yuan, said Morong Meili. I have little education, so don't scare me. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Those who are barefoot are not afraid of those who wear shoes. It is even more reasonable that Lu Ziqiu has a super thug Xiaoyu by his side. Therefore, Morong Meili's threat was bullshit in his eyes. Do you know who my wife is? Li Daji asked arrogantly. Do I need to know? Your wife is ugly and fat, I have no interest in knowing who she is. It's funny. Who your wife is none of my business. Lu Ziqiu said unhappily. Li Daji said angrily, I tell you, my wife is from the Binhai Morong family. If you offend my wife, it is equivalent to offending the entire Morong family. The Binhai Morong family is an ancient and powerful family. Whether in the business world or in politics, the Morong family has deep-rooted influence. Therefore, the Morong family is the largest family in Binhai. There used to be a saying that in Binhai, you may not know who the political bigwigs in Binhai are, but you must know the Morong family. Although the internet is well developed now and information spreads quickly, the Morong family has become a little more low-key, but anyone who dares to underestimate the Morong family will surely die a miserable death. Lu Ziqiu had been in Binhai for so many years, and he had heard a lot about the Morong family. Without exception, they all talked about how great the Morong family was. Are you from the Morong family? Lu Ziqiu looked at Morong Meili with a smile. This woman doesn't look like a core member of the Morong family at all. If she were a core member of the Morong family, she would not extort money from me, but would directly ask someone to teach me a lesson. Nonsense, of course I am from the Morong family. You can question other things, but don't question my identity, otherwise you will die miserably. Morong Meili pointed at Lu Ziqiu and said loudly. Chapter 53 Dad, I promise I will rank last in the exam. The more Morong Meili acted like this, the more Lu Ziqiu concluded that she was not a core member of the Morong family. Of course, even if Morong Meili is a core member of the Morong family, Lu Ziqiu is not afraid now. With an invincible daughter by his side, he can sweep away all monsters. In fact, just as Lu Ziqiu guessed, Morong Meili was indeed not a core member of the Morong family, but just a marginal member. However, Morong Meili has always been relying on the power of others and bullying others. She has used the Morong family's reputation to do many bad things, and she has always succeeded. Don't use the Morong family to scare me. I'm not afraid. Lu Ziqiu said lightly. Do you know what you are saying? It seems that you don't want to stay in Binhai anymore, right? Morong Meili didn't expect that her tried and tested tricks would not work at all on Lu Ziqiu. This is none of your business. I came here today to solve the problem, but looking at the attitude of your family, it doesn't look like you want to solve the problem. Lu Ziqiu said. If you don't give me the money now, I will make you regret it. Morong Meili threatened. Lu Ziqiu smiled and pulled Xiaoyu to leave the ward, but Xiaoyu said, "Dad, I'm going to talk to Li Mingliang." Xiaoyu walked towards Li Mingliang's bed. When Li Mingliang saw Xiaoyu, he was so scared as if he had seen a devil. He covered his head with a quilt. "Stop, don't hit me, I was wrong, don't hit me." Li Mingliang said cowardly. "Don't worry, I won't hit you this time. But if you dare to bully my classmates again in the future, I will beat you into a pig." Xiaoyu threatened. "I don't dare anymore. I don't dare anymore," Li Mingliang said while hiding under the quilt. "The Morong Meili couple are so angry that they threaten our son in front of us? Stop!" Morong Meili shouted loudly. She had never suffered such humiliation as today. "Is there anything else?" Lu Ziqiu asked Morong Meili. "What did this ugly woman want to do?" "Your daughter just threatened my son. I'm very angry," Morong Meili said angrily. "Then what do you want to do?" Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. "Your daughter must apologize to my son," Morong Meili said. Lu Ziqiu spread his hands and said, "It's impossible to apologize, because I think my daughter did nothing wrong." When Morong Meili saw Lu Ziqiu being so arrogant, she pounced on him with her fat body and wanted to attack him. Seeing Morong Meili rushing towards her like a mountain, she was startled and quickly pulled Xiaoyu away. "If you were crushed by a woman of this weight, you would be half dead. Fat woman, don't bully my dad." Xiaoyu stood in front of Lu Ziqiu and pointed at Morong Meili angrily. Morong Meili hates being called a fat woman the most. This is her scar and will always hurt. "What did you say? Say it again, and I'll slap your mouth to pieces, believe it or not." Morong's beautiful eyes were blazing with anger. "Fat woman, fat woman, fat woman." Xiaoyu kept shouting and sticking out her tongue and making faces. Morong Meili was so furious that she didn't care whether Xiaoyu was a child or not. She just raised her hand and slapped Xiaoyu in the face. However, before Morong Meili's palm could touch Xiaoyu, Xiaoyu disappeared from the spot, appeared behind her, jumped up, and kicked Morong Meili in the back, causing her to fall flat on the ground, unable to get up. When Li Daji saw his wife lying on the ground and unable to get up, he hurried over and stretched out his hand. It took him a lot of effort to pull Morong Meili up from the ground. "Hey, fat woman, do you want to fight again?" Xiaoyu asked with his hands behind his back. "I'm going to beat you to death, you little bastard." Morong Meili hadn't learned her lesson yet and attacked Xiaoyu again. It was the same this time, and Xiaoyu gave him a beating. When Morong Meili was pulled up by her husband again, she didn't dare to fight again. "Do you still want to take action? If not, we'll leave," Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. Morong Meili didn't dare to do anything. She could only watch with gritted teeth as Lu Ziqiu and his daughter left the ward. "I originally came to the hospital to resolve the matter, but I didn't expect that in the end, not only was the problem not resolved, but the conflict was deepened." Lu Ziqiu was too lazy to think about this matter. He would just take it one step at a time. If Morong Meili's family still didn't know what was good for them, he would have to beat them up until they behaved themselves. "Dad, what are we having for dinner?" Xiaoyu asked. Lu Ziqiu asked, then Dad asks you, "What lesson did the teacher teach you today?" Hearing this, Xiaoyu scratched her head and said, "Dad, I don't feel good about going to school at all." "Dad, I don't want to go to school anymore, okay? Why is it that going to school is not good? Do you not want to go to school?" Lu Ziqiu asked. As a child, there must be an adaptation process when going to school for the first time. Lu Ziqiu expressed his understanding. "Dad, I can't understand what the teacher is saying in class. I don't recognize any pinyin. And the English words are the same as pinyin, but why are they pronounced differently? Dad, I find it so difficult." Xiaoyu expressed her difficulties. Lu Ziqiu felt overwhelmed. Xiaoyu had never attended kindergarten, so naturally she didn't know the so-called initials and finals in pinyin. So, when the teacher was teaching, Xiaoyu was naturally confused. "Xiaoyu, you promised your father that you would study hard and get first place in the exam," said Lu Ziqiu. "Dad, is it okay if I got the last place in the exam?" Xiaoyu looked at Lu Ziqiu and asked righteously. Lu Ziqiu was both angry and amused. Looking at her righteous expression, he really didn't know where she got the courage from. "Dad, I promise you that I will definitely get last place in the exam," Xiaoyu said confidently. "Do you need to guarantee that you will be ranked last in the exam?" As long as you hand in a blank exam paper, you will definitely be ranked last, and no one will compete with you. Salu, your attitude makes Dad very angry. Lu Ziqiu said. Salu is now afraid of studying and doesn't want to work hard. Lu Ziqiu feels that he must not correct her wrong idea, otherwise she will always be among the bottom 3 in the school and will become the student that makes headlines among all the teachers in the school. Dad, studying is very expensive. If I stop studying, I can save money for you. Xiaoyu continued. Lu Ziqiu frowned and acted angry. Dad, are you really angry? Xiaoyu asked. She was still afraid that Lu Ziqiu would be angry. Yes, Dad is really angry. You make Dad very angry. Dad didn't expect that you were so unwilling to work hard and give up so easily. Lu Ziqiu said angrily. Dad, please don't be angry, okay? I'm afraid you'll be angry. Xiaoyu tugged at the corner of Lu Ziqiu's clothes, looking pitiful. Chapter 54 Spreading Rumors. It's okay if you don't want to make your dad angry. Then you just need to study hard and get 100 points in the exam. Lu Ziqiu said sternly. Xiaoyu frowned and her little mouth turned up, looking unhappy. Dad, can we change to something else? How about I sing a song for you? Or I can give you a set of cultivation techniques? Xiaoyu asked. Lu Ziqiu shook his head and said, No, you have to study hard, otherwise you won't even know how to read in the future. Although Xiaoyu is a cultivator cannot be illiterate. Otherwise, if he gets good things but doesn't even know the words, how can he practice the magical powers? Dad. Xiaoyu pulled at the corner of Lu Ziqiu's clothes with a coquettish tone, looking pitiful, hoping that Lu Ziqiu would show leniency. It's useless. Nothing you say will help. Lu Ziqiu said in a tough tone. Xiaoyu pouted her lips in grievance, her eyes looking at the ceiling, not knowing what she was thinking. Finish your homework. Daddy will go to cook. You can't eat if you don't finish it. Lu Ziqiu said. Upon hearing this, Xiaoyu took out her homework book from her school bag and started doing her homework. After Lu Ziqiu finished cooking, Xiaoyu had already finished her homework. After checking, he found that Xiaoyu had indeed finished it carefully. Lu Ziqiu discovered that Xiaoyu's handwriting was very beautiful and did not look like something a first grader could write. Xiaoyu, Dad wants to ask you, why are your handwriting so good? Lu Ziqiu asked, have you practiced before? Dad, it's just copying. It's not difficult. I'm so smart, of course I can write well. Xiaoyu doesn't know how to be humble at all. Wash your hands and eat. Lu Ziqiu said happily while touching her little head. Finally, there was something that made him happy. After dinner, Lu Ziqiu began to teach Xiaoyu to read, a-o-o-e-e. It took more than an hour to teach the initials and finals. When I asked Xiaoyu if she remembered them, she nodded and said she did. Lu Ziqiu breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Xiaoyu had a good memory. If it were any other child, they would probably not be able to remember it in a few days. Lying on the bed, Lu Ziqiu finally had time to take out his mobile phone, and found that there were already over 99 messages in Xiaoyu's class group. Lu Ziqiu opened it curiously and started reading, wanting to see what these parents were talking about. When Lu Ziqiu saw the content of the chat, he became a little angry. It turned out that a mother named Zhang Zihan was spreading the news of Xiaoyu beating people in the group. And she said Xiaoyu was very violent and had injured senior students. She said she was worried about her child's safety if he was in the same class with such a student. Many parents of children who did not know the truth also chose to believe what Zhang Zihan's mother said and spoke out in agreement. In the end, it was Feng Shui, the class teacher, who said that we should not believe in rumors or spread them, and the discussion ended. Who is this Zhang Zihan's mother? I don't even know her. Why did she say bad things about Xiaoyu in the group? Now all the parents in the group think that Xiaoyu is a bad student with poor academic performance and likes to be naughty. In this way, the parents of other students will definitely warn their children not to play with Xiaoyu in school in the future. Because parents all want their children to play with students who are good at studying, which is conducive to their academic progress. In addition, what puzzled Lu Ziqiu was that other parents did not know about Xiaoyu's brave act, but how did Zhang Zihan's mother know about it? And she seemed to know it in detail. This matter must be made clear, but Lu Ziqiu did not want to argue with these parents in the group. After all, the parents in the group are all mothers, and Lu Ziqiu doesn't want to argue endlessly with a group of housewives in the group. The next morning, Lu Ziqiu asked Xiaoyu on the way to school, "Xiaoyu, do you know Jiang Zihan from your class?" Lu Ziqiu suspected that there was some unhappiness between Xiaoyu and Jiang Zihan, which led to her mother's revenge and spread remarks unfavorable to Xiaoyu in the group. "Yes, I know her. It was Li Mingliang who bullied her yesterday, so I taught him a lesson," Xiaoyu said. "What? Xiaoyu was brave enough to do what was right yesterday for Jiang Zihan? That's strange. Since Xiaoyu was trying to help Jiang Zihan, why would Jiang Zihan's mother spread remarks that were unfavorable to Xiaoyu? Logically speaking, even if she didn't thank Xiaoyu, she should have said bad things about Xiaoyu in the group. I don't understand. I don't understand the other person's train of thought. However, Lu Ziqiu must investigate this matter thoroughly. Jiang Zihan's mother would not do this for no reason. We must investigate thoroughly to find out why this woman repays kindness with enmity. After sending Xiaoyu to the school gate and watching her walk into the school gate with her school bag on her back, Lu Ziqiu turned his electric bike around and prepared to go back to work. Xiaoyu's father, wait a moment. Feng Shui's voice came from the side. Lu Ziqiu turned around and found that Feng Shui just walked to the school gate. "Hello, Teacher Feng." Lu Ziqiu greeted with a smile. He knew the reason why she called him was either because of Li Mingliang's matter, Xiaoyu's study, or because of the rumors spread by Jiang Zihan's mother in the group last night. "Xiaoyu's father, do you have time? I'd like to take up a few minutes of your time." Feng Shui always spoke so kindly, giving people a warm feeling. "Okay." Lu Ziqiu parked the electric bike. Feng Shui said, "I heard that you and Xiaoyu went to the hospital yesterday, and you had a conflict with Li Mingliang's parents? They were the first to attack, and we were just defending ourselves," Lu Ziqiu explained. "I heard that Li Mingliang's mother is from the Binhai Morong family and is not easy to mess with," Feng Shui said. "Thank you for your concern, Teacher Feng. But no matter who the other party is or which family they are from, as long as they don't provoke us father and daughter, we won't take the initiative to provoke them. If they think we are easy to bully, then we father and daughter will do what we have to do no matter which family they are from," Lu Ziqiu said in a firm tone. Feng Shui originally wanted to persuade Lu Ziqiu to make the matter a big deal or a small matter. But after hearing what Lu Ziqiu said, she stopped talking because she felt that Lu Ziqiu was right. As a person, one should stick to one's principles and do what should be done no matter who the other party is. Afterwards, Feng Shui talked about Xiaoyu's studies, and finally talked about the fact that Jiang Zihan's mother spread rumors in the group last night. Feng Shui said that she would investigate it thoroughly. Lu Ziqiu didn't say anything. "Anyway, you, Feng Shui, do your investigation and I'll do mine. Dad Xiaoyu, if Li Mingliang's parents cause you trouble, you can tell me and I will try my best to help," Feng Shui said. "Then let me thank Teacher Feng first," Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Even if the other party really came to cause trouble, Lu Ziqiu would not seek help, because with Xiaoyu, a master, around, the other party would be the only one to suffer. Chapter 55 Misunderstanding. When investigating why Jiang Zihan's mother spread rumors in the class group, Lu Ziqiu felt that it would take too long to complete the task on his own. So, he thought of the Qin Dongxing brothers. Now they are his younger brothers, so why not let them arrest Jiang Zihan's mother and interrogate her, and then the truth will be revealed, right? After receiving Lu Ziqiu's order, the Qin Dongxing brothers immediately began to prepare. At 1:30 in the afternoon, Qin Dongxing called and said that he had invited Jiang Zihan's mother to their company. After Lu Ziqiu said something to Zhao Mengyao, he rushed to Dongxing Group. "Brother, now that you are here, I have arranged her in the office. The sofa in the office is very large and there are blinds. You can work in there with peace of mind," Qin Dongxing said with a smile. When Lu Ziqiu heard this, he felt that there was something wrong with this statement. "I am here to interrogate the other party. Does it matter whether the sofa is big or not?" Lu Ziqiu walked into the office. Qin Dongxing stood at the door and said with a smile, "Brother, just do your work without worry. No one will disturb you." After saying that, Qin Dongxing closed the door. Lu Ziqiu was a little confused because he found that the smile on Qin Dongxing's face was a little impure. Putting aside his messy thoughts, Lu Ziqiu looked at Jiang Zihan's mother Lin Xiaorong in the office. Lin Xiaorong is in her 30s and has maintained herself fairly well, with a good figure and a pretty face. She has the aura of a mature woman, which can be described by a fruit, a peach. "Brother, please don't kill me. As long as you don't kill me, I am willing to give my body to you," Lin Xiaorong said fearfully. After hearing this, Lu Ziqiu finally understood why Qin Dongxing had just emphasized that he should be at ease and why the sofa was quite big. Damn, it turns out that he misunderstood that I was going to do that to Lin Xiaorong. Am I that kind of man? Am I that hungry? Lin Xiaorong was captured by Qin Dongxing and his men on her way back from shopping. Seeing their ferocious looks, Lin Xiaorong, as a woman, was naturally afraid. Qin Dongxing and his friends didn't know why Lu Ziqiu wanted them to arrest Lin Xiaorong at first. But when they got to Lin Xiaorong, seeing that she looked pitiful and frightened, Qin Dongxing and the others mistakenly thought that Lu Ziqiu had fallen in love with Lin Xiaorong. After all, some big guys have different hobbies, just like Cao Cao, who likes to do. Therefore, after Qin Dongxing and his men captured Lin Xiaorong, they threatened her to serve Lu Ziqiu well, and that only by making Lu Ziqiu happy could she survive. It is precisely because of this that Lin Xiaorong said those words after seeing Lu Ziqiu. I am the father of Lu Xiaoyu from Class 2, Grade 1 of Binhai Affiliated College. Lu Ziqiu stated his identity directly. Ah. Lin Xiaorong was even more frightened, and hurriedly said, Mr. Lu, I was just talking nonsense in the group last night, just let me go. I will explain it clearly in the class group when I get back. You must explain to me, but now I want to know why you did this? Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. Lin Xiaorong said, it was Li Mingliang's parents who threatened me to do this because Li Mingliang's mother is from the Binhai Morong family and I can't afford to offend her. Mr. Lu, I am not a human being. I repay kindness with hatred. I am not a human being. I was wrong. Please give me a chance to make a new beginning. Lu Ziqiu didn't expect that Morong Meili and her husband would actually threaten Lin Xiaorong and ask her to spread rumors in the group. But to be honest, this trick is indeed a bit poisonous, because once Lin Xiaorong succeeds in spreading rumors in the class group, Xiaoyu will be like a stink bug in Class 2, Grade 1, and will be a black sheep. Mr. Lu, my family is just ordinary people. We can't afford to offend the Morong family, so we have no choice but to do this. Mr. Lu, please forgive me. Lin Xiaorong said in a crying voice. Although Lu Ziqiu wanted to beat Lin Xiaorong to vent his anger, what would it matter if he beat her? As she said, they were just ordinary people who were frightened by Morong Meili's bullying. I want to see your explanation tonight, otherwise you know what the consequences will be. Lu Ziqiu said coldly. Lin Xiaorong saw Lu Ziqiu's cold eyes and shivered with fear. She said, don't worry, I'll use my phone to explain this matter clearly now. As she spoke, Lin Xiaorong took out her mobile phone from her bag tremblingly and began to edit text. After a few minutes, she edited a relatively long text and sent it to the class group. Lu Ziqiu picked up his mobile phone and looked at her explanation. The sentences were fluent, the structure was clear, and the explanation was very thorough. Mr. Lu, can I leave now? Lin Xiaorong asked. Let's go. If you dare to do such an ungrateful thing again in the future, don't blame me for being rude. Lu Ziqiu said. Lin Xiaorong quickly said that she didn't dare to do it anymore, and then quickly ran out of the office. Qin Dongxing and his brother were very surprised to see Lin Xiaorong come out so quickly. Brother, why is it so fast? It's not even 10 minutes yet? Qin Dongli asked. Qin Dongxing said, what do you know? Big brother's hobbies are different, and women like Lin Xiaorong are experienced. It's good that big brother can persist for so long. Lin Xiaorong's problem has been solved, and the next step is to deal with Morong Meili's family. It was originally a small matter that could be resolved by an apology and a small compensation, but Morong Meili's family made it into such a big deal. After picking up Xiaoyu from school in the afternoon, Lu Ziqiu went to the hospital. Li Mingliang was still lying in the VIP ward, but his pain was better. Humph, are you here to apologize and compensate? Morong Meili said with a sneer as she looked at Lu Ziqiu and his daughter. In her opinion, the threat to Lin Xiaorong yesterday to slander Xiaoyu must have worked, so Lu Ziqiu came here this time and was willing to pay compensation. I'm telling you, the price has gone up today. It's 60,000, not a penny less. Morong Meili took the opportunity to raise the price. Li Daji followed up and said, now you know how powerful we are, right? You are simply not good enough to fight us. Lu Ziqiu said, I can only say that you two are really overthinking it. I came here today to warn you that my patience is limited. This is a small matter that can be easily resolved, but you two are making a fuss about it. If you don't stop, don't blame me for being rude. People like Li Daji and Morong Meili will never listen to you if you try to reason with them. Only fists are the most effective against them. You're welcome? We still want to be rude to you and your daughter. We haven't settled the score with you yesterday. If you offend me, Morong Meili, I will make you disappear from Binhai. Do you believe it? Morong Meili pointed at Lu Ziqiu and said arrogantly. Chapter 56 Xiaoyu's Promise. Really? Then I will make your family disappear from Binhai first. Lu Ziqiu directly attacked Morong Meili, the fat pig. A punch hit Morong Meili in the face, and she fell to the ground in pain. Li Daji was about to step forward to help, but was kicked to the ground by Xiaoyu. At this time, the couple were both lying on the ground. Lu Ziqiu took the fruit knife from the table on the bed and waved it in front of Morong Meili. If you don't want to die, shut up. Lu Ziqiu said coldly. Morong Meili was so frightened that she dared not say a word. She stared at the fruit knife in Lu Ziqiu's hand with her little eyes, and she was extremely scared. Tell me, what should we do this time? Lu Ziqiu asked. Yes, we were wrong. We won't care about it anymore. Let's just let it go. Do you think it's okay? Morong Meili said quickly. People like her bully the good and fear the evil. The more afraid you are, the more she will climb up the pole. But if you are vicious, she will be afraid and will not dare to resist and will be obedient. Then how can I believe you? If I let you go, what tricks will you play? Then what should I do? Lu Ziqiu said with a smile, so, I think it's better to solve it once and for all, that is, to kill you and your wife, and the trouble will be completely solved. No, don't kill us. We really don't dare to do it again. We promise that we won't play any tricks in the future. Morong Meili said quickly. Li Daji also said, Mr. Lu, please don't kill us. We really don't dare to do it. Please let us go. Lu Ziqiu was just trying to scare the couple and had no real intention of killing them. I can trust you and your wife temporarily, but if you dare to play any tricks on me, even if you run to the ends of the earth, I will kill you. Lu Ziqiu said coldly. Because Lu Ziqiu had killed someone before, the chill emanating from his body made Morong Meili and her husband feel as if they were surrounded by death. No, we won't do anything evil. Morong Meili and her husband immediately assured. That's good. Lu Ziqiu stood up with a smile and nailed the dagger on the table. The dagger was still shaking, making a buzzing sound. When they saw the dagger nailed to the table, Li Daji and his wife felt a surge of fear, as if the dagger was nailed to their bodies. Xiaoyu walked to the side of the table, looked at Li Daji and his wife and said, If you dare not listen to my father, this table will be your fate. After saying that, Xiaoyu raised her foot and kicked the table. The wooden table was instantly broken into pieces. Li Daji and his wife were so frightened when they saw the scene that they almost lost their souls. It was so scary that they were probably going to have nightmares tonight. After teaching Morong Meili's family a lesson, they finally behaved themselves. In the next few days, they finally stopped causing any trouble. However, what worries Lu Ziqiu the most is Xiaoyu's academic performance. According to the responses from their Chinese, math and English teachers, Xiaoyu's academic achievements have not improved. In particular, Feng Shui specially asked Lu Ziqiu to go to the school to discuss Xiaoyu's studies. Less than a week after school started, Lu Ziqiu was called to school twice. This is unprecedented. When Feng Shui was talking to Lu Ziqiu about Xiaoyu's grades, other teachers in the office also heard it. Everyone looked at Lu Ziqiu from time to time. Even though Lu Ziqiu thought he was very thick-skinned, he still felt embarrassed at this moment. Looking at the time, Xiaoyu was about to finish school. Lu Ziqiu said something to Zhao Mengyao and left the company. Lu Ziqiu rode his beloved electric scooter to the school gate. Suddenly, a Rolls-Royce Phantom drove directly to the school gate. When the school security guard saw the car, he immediately let it pass. Moreover, the license plate of this car has 5/8. This license plate alone is worth several million in Binhai, and it may even be sold for tens of millions. Whose car is this? So cool? At this time, Lu Ziqiu heard people around him talking. After all, the license plate of this car seemed to attract more attention than the car itself. After hearing everyone's discussion, Lu Ziqiu realized that the car belonged to the Morong family in Binhai. As for who from the Morong family is studying here, some onlookers have investigated it clearly. It is said that the twin boy and girl of Morong Qing, the current head of the Morong family, are studying here. The brother is Morong Yunhai and the sister is Morong Yunqi. This brother and sister are celebrities in Binhai affiliated college. One reason is that they are from Binhai Morong family. Secondly, their men are handsome and their women are pretty. Some gossipers even rated Morong Yunhai as the most handsome man in the academy and Morong Yunshi as the most beautiful girl on campus. Third, both siblings have good academic performance. Under these three conditions, it is not surprising that Morong Yunhai and his sister have become prominent figures in Shuexiao. Dad. Xiaoyu ran out of the school quickly, with Su Siyue following beside him. Uncle, I haven't seen you for a few days. You seem to have become more handsome. Su Siyue said with a smile. Can you speak? I have always been this handsome, okay? Lu Ziqiu said shamelessly. Dad, Sister Siyue said she wanted to take me somewhere, and I can't go back with you now. Xiao Yu said. Lu Ziqiu looked at Su Siyue and asked, Su Siyue, where are you taking Xiao Yu? No wonder Su Siyue praised him for being handsome as soon as he came out. He was surprised because Su Siyue had never flattered him before. Hee hee, let's keep it secret for now, uncle. Don't worry, I will protect Xiao Yu. Su Siyue said with a smile. Protect Xiao Yu? How can you say such shameless words? If there is something wrong, Xiao Yu will protect you. Dad, just let me go with Sister Siyue. Xiao Yu begged. The reason why she was so active was that Su Siyue promised that as long as Xiao Yu went with her, she would buy her Haagen-Dazs ice cream. Xiao Yu knew that her father had no money to buy such an expensive thing, so she was naturally bribed by Su Siyue. Dad, don't worry. I will do my homework and study right after I come back. Xiao Yu was afraid that Lu Ziqiu would not let her go and she would not be able to eat ice cream, so she promised immediately. Xiao Yu, please don't mention studying in front of Dad. I'm already having a headache. Uncle, I know you are the best, so please agree to let Xiao Yu go with me. Su Siyue begged. Lu Ziqiu couldn't stand the torture of these two people and said, okay, I agree, but I have to say this in advance. If you take Xiao Yu to do something bad, don't blame me for being angry. Su Siyue immediately smiled and raised her hand to assure him, Uncle, don't worry, I will never take Xiao Yu to do bad things. How could a little fairy like me do bad things? Chapter 57 Apologize to me, or I'll beat you up. After watching Su Siyue take Xiao Yu into her family's BMW 7 Series, Lu Ziqiu returned to the company. Sister Siyue, where are you taking me? Also, you must buy me ice cream. You are not allowed to lie to me, otherwise I will be very angry. Xiao Yu couldn't forget her ice cream. Don't worry, Xiao Yu, as long as you do your sister a favor, let alone buying one ice cream, even a box will be no problem. Su Siyue is rich. For a rich lady like her, her monthly pocket money is in the tens of thousands. Okay. Xiao Yu said happily. As long as there was food, helping was not a small problem. Master, don't go home, go to the mountaintop villa area. Su Siyue said. The driver didn't say anything and immediately drove towards the villa area on the top of the mountain. The mountaintop villa area consists of villas built on a mountain by the sea. The mountain has beautiful scenery and fresh air. Standing on the roof of your own building, you can overlook the road and scenery below, and feel as if you were looking down on all the other mountains. This type of villa is the favorite of the rich, because in China, the rich are just rich, and it is impossible for capital to control the political power like in foreign countries. Therefore, when the rich become rich, they like to enjoy the feeling of being high above and looking down on all the other mountains. This mountaintop villa area just meets the needs of the wealthy, and the price of a villa is as high as tens of millions. Those who can live here are either rich or noble. They are really the ones who drop $10,000 but are too lazy to bend down and waste time to pick it up. Although many wealthy people have bought villas here, not all of them live here. Some only stay here for a few days each month. After all, as a wealthy man, his family has many houses. Unlike ordinary citizens, they have to empty the wallets of the whole family to buy a house, and only have enough money for the down payment. Master, stop at the door of the villa in front. Su Siyue said. The car stopped at the gate of the villa, and Su Siyue said to the driver, Master, you can drive to other places to play now, and come to pick us up when I call you. As soon as the driver drove away, another car drove up to the door of the villa and stopped. It was a white Bentley. A girl who was the same age as Su Siyue came down. She was also a beauty and looked just as good as Su Siyue. Zhang Hanjing, are you scared? That's why you came so slowly? When Su Siyue saw this girl, the air was filled with gunpowder. Zhang Hanjing laughed and said, Are you kidding? Would I be afraid of you? Su Siyue, you think too much. Zhang Hanjing is also a student of Binhai Affiliated College. She is in the same grade as Su Siue and they are in the same class, but they have always been at odds with each other. The two have similar family backgrounds, but Zhang Hanjing is not only better in academic performance, but she is also a black belt in Taekwondo. Su Siue has never liked Taekwondo and liked Kung Fu. However, she has never dared to compete with Zhang Hanjing. Zhang Hanjing made fun of Su Siue's fancy moves that were not worth a single blow. Hey, Su Siue, this couldn't be the helper you invited? Zhang Hanjing looked at Xiaoyu beside Su Siue and thought that this little girl was so cute. Yes, let me tell you, Xiaoyu is the daughter of my master. She is very skilled. Even if there are 10 of you, you are no match for Xiaoyu. Su Siue said. Zhang Hanjing felt that Su Siue was the reinforcement invited by the monkey. You asked a little girl to be your helper and to help you compete with me. Are you crazy? Su Siue, are you here to make fun of me? You invited a little girl to compete with me? What should I do if I hurt her? Zhang Hanjing said. Xiaoyu put her hands in the pockets of her school uniform and said, Sister Siue is right. Even if there are 10 of you, you can't beat me. Zhang Hanjing laughed. This little girl is so cute. If she could beat 10 of me, I'd be afraid you wouldn't even be able to beat one of my hands. At this time, a Rolls-Royce Phantom stopped beside them. It was the car of Moron's family with the license plate number 58. Moron Yunhai and Moron Yunchi got out of the car. Although both brother and sister were wearing school uniforms, one was handsome and the other was beautiful. Yunchi, you're here. Zhang Hanjing walked happily to Moron Yunchi, holding her hand and said. Zhang Hanjing and Moron Yunchi are good friends, and Zhang Hanjing also likes Moron Yunhai. After Zhang Hanjing finished speaking, she secretly looked at Moron Yunhai. The more she looked, the more handsome he seemed to her, and her heart began to beat fast. Su Siue didn't expect that Zhang Hanjing called Moron Yunhai and his sister. However, she was not worried at all. With Xiaoyu around, she was sure to win the competition today. Brother Yunhai. Zhang Hanjing called out with a smile, and there was a hint of shyness on her face. Moron Yunhai certainly knew that Zhang Hanjing was interested in him, but as the heir of the Moron family, he knew from a young age that he had no say in his marriage. Women can go out and have fun as they please, but to get married, it must be arranged by their family. Moron Yunhai used to be averse to such things, but after playing with them a few times outside, he felt that this was great. Moron Yunhai smiled and nodded at Zhang Hanjing. Seeing his lethal smile, Zhang Hanjing could hardly control herself and felt like her heart was melting. Moron Yunchi glared at her brother with a hint of warning in her eyes. She certainly knew what kind of person her brother was. After all, Zhang Hanjing was her good friend, and she didn't want to see Zhang Hanjing being abandoned by her brother. In addition, Zhang Hanjing is not the daughter of an ordinary family. She is not the kind that can be easily dumped after sleeping with her. Su Siue, why did you bring a little girl with you? Could this be your half-sister that your dad gave birth to outside? Moron Yunchi said with a smile. Su Siue was furious when she heard this. She pointed at Moron Yunchi and said, Moron Yunchi, keep your mouth shut. Moron Yunchi smiled and said, What? Are you angry already? Is what I just said true? She can't really be your sister, right? Su Siue was so angry that she wanted to hit someone, but she held back and didn't do anything. After all, Moron Yunchi was the apple of the eye of the head of the Moron family in Binhai. Xiaoyu stared at Moron Yunchi with her big eyes and said, Hey, apologize for what you just said, or I'll beat you up. Moron Yunchi laughed, looked at Moron Yunhai and said, Brother, she said she wanted to beat me up, I'm so scared, what do you think I should do? Moron Yunhai smiled and said, If anyone dares to hit my sister, I will make him disappear from this world. Did you hear that, little sister? If you dare to hit me, my brother will make you disappear from this world. Moron Yunchi said with a smile. The look on his face was like a cat playing with a mouse, and he didn't take Xiaoyu seriously at all. Xiaoyu was angry and wanted to hit someone. She walked forward and was ready to hit someone. However, as soon as he took a step, he was stopped by Su Siue. Chapter 58, Taunting and Humiliating. Today, I am here to compete with Zhang Hanjing, not to have a conflict with Moron Yunchi. Although Su Siue is fearless, she also knows what she should do and what she should not do. If it rains today and hits Moron Yunchi, then what will follow will be a violent revenge from the Moron family. By then, let alone Xiaoyu, even his own father would not be able to withstand the revenge of the Moron family. So, Su Siue held Xiaoyu back and endured for a while to keep the situation calm. Xiaoyu asked, Sister Siyue, why are you holding me? I want to beat her. Xiaoyu doesn't care about all this. She is very angry and wants to beat this woman. It doesn't matter whether she is from the Morong family or any other family, she is going to beat her anyway. Su Siyue said, Xiaoyu, don't be impulsive and don't hit anyone. When Morong Yunqi saw this, he knew that Su Siyue was afraid of the power of the Morong family. He felt proud and said with a smile, Su Siyue, why are you so timid? You are not as brave as your sister. Morong Yunqi, don't go too far. Su Siyue was furious when she saw Morong Yunqi provoking her again and again and challenging her bottom line. If it weren't for the other party's identity, Su Siyue would have taken action long ago. Su Siyue, when did I bully you? I'm just telling the truth. Morong Yunqi said, with a look that really deserved a beating. Zhang Hanjing didn't say anything either. She was extremely happy that Morong Yunqi could help her. Little sister, don't look at me like that. I'm really scared. Morong Yunqi acted very scared. Xiaoyu looked at her and said coldly, I'm very angry, you'd better apologize, or I'll beat you up and make you apologize. Haha. Morong Yunqi laughed and said, Little sister, don't scare me. I seem to see a lot of cows in the sky. Morong Yunhai and Zhang Hanjing also started laughing. In their eyes, Xiaoyu was just a little brat who could be dealt with just a few moves. Seeing Morong Yunqi still laughing at her at this time, Xiaoyu sighed, shook her head and said, I didn't expect there would be an idiot like you who doesn't know how to live or die. After saying that, Xiaoyu shook her hands hard, broke free from Su Siyue's restraints, and walked towards Morong Yunqi. Su Siyue hurried forward and pulled Xiaoyu, saying, Xiaoyu, forget it, let's go back. Want to leave? Humph, who did you call an idiot just now? Morong Yunqi asked with an angry look on her face. Being called a fool by a little kid was absolutely unacceptable to Morong Yunqi. What? Why don't we just leave? Morong Yunqi, this is not that kind of home. Even if it is your home, you have no right to restrict our freedom. Su Siyue said. I won't let you leave today, so what? Because I am from the Binhai Morong family. Morong Yunqi said. That's right. Just because we are members of the Morong family, we restrict your freedom. So what? Morong Yunhai said arrogantly. Su Siyue took out her cell phone and prepared to call her driver to ask him to come and pick her and Xiaoyu up. As soon as he took the phone in his hand, it was snatched away by Morong Yunqi. Give my phone back to me. Su Siyue was about to take back the stolen phone. Morong Yunqi smiled and said to Morong Yunhai, brother, catch it. After saying that, he threw it towards Morong Yunhai. At such a close distance, Morong Yunhai could have caught it, but he deliberately didn't catch it, causing Su Siyue's phone to fall directly to the ground, turning the screen into a spider web. I'm sorry, sister, I didn't catch it. Morong Yunhai said with a smile. Oh, brother, why are you so careless? This is someone else's phone. What if she gets angry and wants to hit me? Hit you? That depends on whether she has the guts to do so. I think she wouldn't dare to do that even if she had 10 times the courage. The two siblings sang in unison, their words full of sarcasm. It can be said that my uncle can tolerate it, but my aunt can't. Su Siyue picked up the broken phone on the ground. She was furious. Go to Morong's house. I don't care who you are. I just want to beat you up. Just as Su Siyue stood up and prepared to take action, Xiaoyu rushed to Morong Yunqi's side, stretched out her little hand and grabbed Morong Yunqi's right hand, saying, apologize to Sister Siyue and compensate her for her phone. Morong Yunqi only felt that his right hand was clamped by an iron clamp and it hurt terribly. Brother, please help me. She is so strong and it hurts me. Morong Yunqi asked her brother for help. Seeing the pain on his sister's face, Morong Yunhai angrily said, little beast, take your dirty hands away. As soon as he finished speaking, Morong Yunhai kicked towards Xiaoyu at an extremely fast speed. Morong Yunhai was not a pampered rich boy. On the contrary, in order to train him to be a qualified heir, the Morong family specially found a martial arts master to teach him martial arts. The martial arts master who taught Morong Yunhai martial arts was a master who had entered the martial arts master realm for more than 10 years and had extremely powerful skills. Morong Yunhai has a good talent for martial arts. At the age of 17, he has already reached the 3rd level of dark energy. The kick he gave Xiaoyu was one that was meant to kill her, because if this kick had hit an ordinary little girl, it would have caused internal bleeding, and even if she managed to survive, she would have become a disabled person and would have been sickly for the rest of her life. To Morong Yunhai, killing a child was not a big deal because his family would take care of it and he would not be punished at all. Even, in the end, black can be said to be white, and white can be said to be black. When Xiaoyu saw Morong Yunhai attacking her, she raised her foot and directly met Morong Yunhai's kick. The two people's feet collided in the air. Morong Yunhai originally laughed at Xiaoyu for trying to hit a rock with an egg and overestimating his own abilities. But in the end, he found that there was a huge force on his feet, and the whole person flew backwards until he hit the wall of the villa and stopped. Morong Yunhai sat on the ground, feeling his blood boiling and a mouthful of blood spurted out of his mouth. Elder brother. Brother Yunhai. Seeing Morong Yunhai vomiting blood, Morong Yunchi and Zhang Hanjing both shouted at the same time. Young master. The driver of the Rolls-Royce Phantom immediately opened the door and got out. He was a man in his 50s, thin in build. He quickly ran to Morong Yunhai's side. Young master, are you okay? The man looked at Morong Yunhai and asked with concern. I'm fine, help me kill her, kill that little beast. Morong Yunhai pointed at Xiaoyu, extremely angry. He was actually beaten by a little child. This was a great shame and humiliation. Okay, young master. The thin man stood up, staring at Xiaoyu with his eyes like a poisonous snake, ready to strike. Chapter 59. Beating them is like playing. This lean man in his 50s is one of the Morong family's stewards. His name is Shi Xingyi. He is responsible for picking up and protecting Morong Yunhai and his sister. He is a master of the 3rd level of Jin Dao. Xiaoyu injured Morong Yunhai, and did it in front of him, which made him extremely furious. You must die. Shi Xingyi looked at Xiaoyu, his small eyes bursting with murderous intent. Su Siyue, who was standing by, seemed to sense the murderous intent emanating from Shi Xingyi. She felt very scared, as if she was being stared at by the god of death. Xiaoyu, let's go. Su Siyue pulled Xiaoyu and was about to escape, because she felt that Shi Xingyi was too terrifying and Xiaoyu was afraid that she could not defeat him. However, Su Siyue found that Xiaoyu's feet seemed to be fixed on the ground, and she couldn't pull her at all. Even if she used all her strength, Xiaoyu still stood there as steady as a rock. Want to leave? No way. Shi Xingyi exerted force on his feet and slapped Xiaoyu like a gust of wind. This palm went straight to Xiaoyu's head. With the killing power of Shi Xingyi, a master of the 3rd level of Jin, it was expected that Xiaoyu would die on the spot. It can be seen that Shi Xingyi was resolutely carrying out Morong Yunhai's orders, because Morong Yunhai ordered him to kill Xiaoyu. The palm arrived before, but the palm wind arrived first. The palm wind carried a murderous intent and blew towards Xiaoyu's face, blowing the few strands of hair on Xiaoyu's forehead into a frenzy. Go to hell. Shi Xingyi said viciously, his palm was about to hit Xiaoyu's head. At such a short distance, in Shi Xingyi's opinion, the chances of winning were already a foregone conclusion. Just when Shi Xingyi thought that he could kill Xiaoyu completely with this palm, he was surprised to find that his palm was blocked by an invisible wall. No matter how hard he tried, he could not move forward even a little bit. What is going on? Shi Xingyi couldn't believe that this was happening to him. Morong Yunhai and his sister, Su Siyue, and Zhang Hanjing had no idea what was going on. They thought Shi Xingyi was letting Xiaoyu win on purpose and was reluctant to attack her at the last moment. Butler Shi, what are you doing? Kill her for me. Morong Yunhai, who was sitting on the ground, roared. Yes, Butler Shi, don't just stand there, take action and kill her for my brother. Morong Yunchi said. Shi Xingyi was crying out in his heart, do you think I don't want to kill this little girl, but there is a wall blocking my way? Wait, Shi Xingyi seemed to have remembered something horrible, his expression changed drastically, and his pupils suddenly widened. Martial arts master. He suddenly remembered the martial arts master surnamed Ma hired by the Morong family. He once passed by and released his internal strength to form an invisible wall. He was at the scene at the time and witnessed it all with his own eyes. He was truly astonished. How is this possible? She is just a few years old. Even if she has been practicing martial arts in her mother's womb, it is impossible for her to become a martial arts master at such a young age. Shi Xingyi looked at Xiaoyu in astonishment. He didn't believe that Xiaoyu was a martial arts master. However, he could not explain how this invisible wall before him was formed. Just when his head was in a mess, Xiaoyu made a move. Xiaoyu broke free from Su Siyue's hand, swung her right fist, and hit Shi Xingyi in the abdomen. Before Xiaoyu's fist touched Shi Xingyi's abdomen, Shi Xingyi flew backwards like a kite with a broken string, hit the wall of the villa, and fell to the ground. Wow! Shixingi had just landed on the ground when he spat out a large mouthful of blood as if it was free. After pausing for a few seconds, he spat out another large mouthful of blood. Finally, he closed his eyes and fainted. When Morong Yunhai and the others saw that Shixingi was defeated by Xiaoyu, they were immediately frightened. They didn't dare to look Xiaoyu in the eye and lowered their proud heads. Su Siyue jumped up happily, clapped her hands and said, "Xiaoyu, you are so awesome. Sister Siyue, beating them is like playing, it's meaningless." Xiaoyu said truthfully. But to others, these words sound like arrogance and showing off. "Apologize to me and Sister Siyue." Xiaoyu walked in front of Morong Yunxi, looked up at the frightened Morong Yunxi and said, "Apologize? Impossible." In Morong Yunxi's dictionary, there is no word for apology. It has always been others who apologize to her, Miss Morong. Even if she, Miss Morong, did something wrong, it was right. "I won't apologize. I am the eldest daughter of the Morong family. Do you dare to accept my apology?" Morong Yunxi asked loudly. "What Morong family? I've never heard of it. If you dare to speak like this in front of my mother, your whole family will be killed by my mother. I have a good temper and I won't bother with you," Xiaoyu said like an adult. You dare to talk to me like this, believe it or not." Morong Yunxi pointed at Xiaoyu, so angry that her lungs were about to explode. Xiaoyu kicked Morong Yunxi's legs directly, and Morong Yunxi's legs involuntarily fell to his knees in front of Xiaoyu. Morong Yunxi wanted to stand up, but her shoulders were held down by Xiaoyu. She felt as if a 1,000-pound force was pressing on her shoulders, and her brows furrowed in pain, her expression extremely painful. "Apologize to me and Sister Siyue," Xiaoyu repeated again. A young lady like Morong Yunxi had never been abused like this before, and she simply couldn't bear it, so she said, "I apologize, I apologize. I'm sorry. Su Siyue, I'm sorry," Morong Yunxi said while enduring the pain. Xiaoyu then took her hand away from Morong Yunxi's shoulder. Morong Yunxi felt as if a heavy weight had been lifted off her shoulders. She lay on the ground without caring about her image because she just wanted to lie on the ground and had no strength to stand up. "Hey, do you still want to compete with me?" Xiaoyu asked, pointing at Zheng Hanjing, who was dumbfounded and at a loss. How could Zheng Hanjing dare to compete with Xiaoyu now? Judging from the lethality Xiaoyu had just demonstrated, she was just like a little witch. If she wanted to vomit blood, she would compete with Xiaoyu, but she didn't want to vomit blood. No, Zheng Hanjing said, shaking her head like a rattle. "Oh, you're sensible," Xiaoyu said. Su Siyue said proudly, "Zheng Hanjing, now tell me, whose skills are just fancy moves?" Zheng Hanjing said, "Mine is fancy moves, mine is." Although the screen of Su Siyue's phone was broken, it was not damaged and could still be used to make calls. She called her driver. After a while, the driver drove over and looked at Morong Yunxi and others lying on the ground. Although he felt strange, he didn't ask much. Watching the car that Xiaoyu and Su Siyue were riding and drive away, the eyes of Morong Yunhai and his sister were burning with anger. They will definitely make them pay double for the humiliation they suffered today. Let them know that the Morong family should not be provoked. Chapter 60. As long as I am here, the Morong family is nothing. Su Siyue sent Xiaoyu back home, and Xiaoyu was still eating ice cream. Su Siyue didn't stay long and went home. "Xiaoyu, what did your sister Siyue take you to do today?" Lu Ziqiu asked curiously. Because Lu Ziqiu always felt that Su Siyue had done nothing good since she went out to Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu said, "Today, Sister Siyue took me to compete with someone, but when we arrived at her door, 3 more people came. One of them spoke rudely and said that I was Sister Siyue's half-sister. I was very angry and beat them up. Well done. People like this deserve a slap in the face," Lu Ziqiu said angrily. "By the way, do you know who those 3 people you beat up are?" Lu Ziqiu asked with a smile. "I don't know their names, but they said they are from the Binhai Morong family," Xiaoyu said. "What? Binhai Morong family?" Lu Ziqiu didn't expect that Xiaoyu would hit someone from Binhai Morong family this time. Sure enough, Su Siyue did nothing good by taking Xiaoyu out. If the person she beat up was a core member of the Morong family, there would be real trouble. Although Lu Ziqiu said that he was not afraid of the Morong family, he was unwilling to offend this huge family in his heart, because if he offended the Morong family, the trouble that would come with it would be huge. However, now that things have happened, even if Lu Ziqiu called and scolded Su Siyue, it would be meaningless. The most urgent thing now is how to change it. How to prevent the revenge of the Morong family. Dad, you seem surprised? What's wrong? Xiao Yu asked curiously. Lu Ziqiu shook his head and said, nothing, let's eat. Xiao Yu said, Dad, I know you must be worried right now. Are you worried about the revenge of the Morong family? How do you know? Lu Ziqiu looked at Xiao Yu. Is this child a demon? Is he really that smart? On the way back, Sister Siyue was also worried about this. She said that the Morong family is very powerful and we can't defeat them. Xiao Yu said. The Morong family is indeed very powerful, but how can we know if we can win without trying? Lu Ziqiu felt somewhat proud at this moment. Lu Ziqiu suddenly understood that things had happened. Instead of being afraid and worried, he might as well muster up the courage to face it calmly. Don't think that your enemy is so powerful. Sometimes, the enemy that seems powerful to us is actually just a paper tiger. Dad, don't worry. With me here, the Morong family is nothing. Xiao Yu said, patting her chest. Yes, Xiao Yu is a cultivator. In front of her, the so-called powerful Morong family is indeed just a joke. Come on, Dad has made your favorite braised pork tonight, let's go eat. Lu Ziqiu said with a smile. Thank you, Dad. You're the best. Xiao Yu happily ran to the table, picked up the chopsticks and started to eat. Wash your hands before eating, Xiao Yu, have you washed your hands? No, I'll wash it now. Xiao Yu quickly ran into the kitchen, turned on the faucet, washed it casually and returned to her seat. Lu Ziqiu and his daughter were happily eating dinner, but at this moment the Morong family was shrouded in dark clouds, as if a storm was about to come. Morong Cheng is the current head of the Morong family. Now his beloved son and daughter have been beaten up. This is not only a slap in the face of Morong Cheng, but also a slap in the face of the Morong family. Morong Cheng, who is in his 40s tonight, looks only in his 30s, and his face is full of frost. His son and daughter were beaten, and even Shi Xingyi was injured. Morong Cheng felt that this was a big deal. Morong Cheng certainly knew how powerful Shi Xingyi was, otherwise she would not have let him protect her son and daughter. However, he heard that Shi Xingyi was injured by a little girl of only a few years old, which made him feel incredible. He has sent people to investigate Xiao Yu's identity, and now he is waiting for the results of the investigation. Other people in the Morong family are also waiting for the results. There was a knock on the door, and Morong Cheng shouted, "Come in." A man in his 50s came in, but he was a one-eyed man, and his left eye was blind and white, which made him look a little scary. He is Sun Yuming, the chief steward of the Morong family, and he is also a master of triple-level transformation of strength. Uncle Sun, what happened? Morong Cheng asked. Although Sun Yuming was the butler, Morong Cheng did not dare to call him Butler Sun directly, but called him Uncle Sun in the tone of a junior. The main reason was that Sun Yuming was originally a subordinate of Morong Cheng's father. In order to save Morong Cheng's father Morong Shangrong, he lost his left eye. Therefore, Sun Yuming has a very high status in the Morong family. If Sun Yuming had not sacrificed himself to save Morong Shangrong that time, Morong Shangrong might have died. Master, we have investigated clearly. The little girl who attacked is Lu Xiaoyu, a student in Class 2, Grade 1 of Binhai Affiliated College. Her father is Lu Ziqiu, a driver of the Zhao Group. From the investigation, Lu Ziqiu's situation is very clear. He is from the countryside and has no house or car in Binhai. The Morong family is indeed the largest family in Binhai. In a short period of time, they have figured out Lu Ziqiu's situation clearly. Master, the only strange thing is Lu Ziqiu's daughter Lu Xiaoyu. I've never heard that Lu Ziqiu has a daughter before, and he has always been single. No one knows who his wife is. It's like his daughter just appeared out of thin air. Sun Yuming said. Uncle Sun, could you have investigated it wrong? Lu Ziqiu's daughter even beat up Shi Xingyi, the steward. Since his daughter is so powerful, he must be even more powerful. Then why is he still working as a driver, earning several thousand yuan a month? Asked Morong Cheng's younger brother Morong Che. Sun Yuming shook his head and said, I don't know about that either. Maybe he is hiding in plain sight. What's the point of hiding in the city? I think it's just that he has no ability. Morong Che said. Then tell me, what solutions do you have? Morong Cheng asked his younger brother. Morong Che said, if you ask me, it's very simple. We can use the power of our Morong family to make him lose his foothold in Binhai and make him kneel down and beg for mercy. He dared to hit someone from our Morong family. It's outrageous. If we don't handle this matter properly, the reputation of our Morong family will definitely be affected. Morong Ching felt that what his brother said made sense, and this matter indeed concerned the reputation of the Morong family. Good news doesn't travel far, but bad news travels far and wide. No matter how well this matter is kept secret, everyone will know about it. Uncle Sun, what do you think we should do? Morong Ching sought Sun Yoming's opinion. Sun Yoming said, I think the second patriarch's method is feasible, but you might as well ask the old patriarch for his opinion and see what he thinks. After hearing this, Morong Ching felt that Sun Yoming was right. He should indeed seek his father's opinion on this matter. After all, his father loved his son and daughter the most.